Oi, oi, Savaloy, how we doing? So, Christmas has come and gone. God, that seems like ages ago, doesn't it? And the weird thing is now we're in that kind of in-between period between Christmas and the New Year. And I don't know about you lot, but it's always a very weird time, especially if you're off as well. And I am off from work this week, which I'm actually thoroughly enjoying. I mean, the Christmas Day, which I hope, by the way, you lovely lot out there had a fabulous Christmas, because I know I, for one, did. Albeit we had to make some changes. We had about 15 people that were coming over, and someone came down with COVID, which meant there's about 5 of them didn't. So we had about 10 people coming around, but that was on Boxing Day. I had a lovely day on Christmas Day with my mum and her partner coming over and stuff like that. And then on Boxing Day, which was meant to be the really, really big one, hence I was cooking the 3 turkeys, the 3 wise turkeys, that is. It kind of ended up being with just 10 people, which when I say just 10 people, is actually still quite a lot of people to have around your house. It really is. And it felt really strange not actually building any Lego, albeit I did actually build some Lego on Christmas Day, and that was just literally the last part of the Home Alone set, which, do you know what, folks, it's actually the best set I think I built this year. I think it's certainly better than the police station, and I love the police station, I really do. Now, talking of modulars, New Year's Day, oh God knows what sort of state I'm going to be in, because I'm going to go to bed late and getting up super early to get down the Lego store. But anyway, I'll be building that hopefully probably about this time on New Year's Day. Does this time kind of work for you lot out there as well? I know it's not very good for the Americans, but you know what? It's just kind of nice just to get something, get it home, open it up, and start building it. And of course, today I've not even opened up the box yet. This is we're kind of taking it from literally ground zero upwards. Because do you know what? I've seen some videos on this being built. I certainly remember watching loads of them back in the day, a few years ago. And I just remember it being a bit of an experience to actually unbox and do it. And I thought, you know what? I'm actually going to do that with a load of peeps today. And that's what I thought I'd do. So what the idea with this, folks, it's going to be the beginning of a series of me building the Millennium Falcon. But in all honesty, I'm not going to do it all on live streams, because otherwise, you know what? I'll be building it forever. And I don't want to do that. I kind of want to have it done in the next couple of weeks. I might even get it done by the end of this week. But in between all that, there'll probably be about 3 sessions, starting with this one. Then tomorrow, there's going to be with Simon over on the backlog, which is on my stream as well. That's kind of like the part 2. And in between that, I'm probably going to do about 5 or 6 hours building on it anyway, because this set, at least with live streams, it seems to take about 25 hours. And then on its own, it takes about 15. So it's quite a big chunk of time to build it. And you know what? Well, I've got a bit of time to kill. And I'd like to build it before I get the modular this weekend. So anyway, let me know what you think, folks. What do you think of the time? What do you think? Should I do it an hour later, another day or something like that? Or even on New Year's Day, which is a Saturday. And not forgetting, of course, got London Calling on this Friday, which is number 1 blooming 100. How crazy is that? And it'll I'll be giving you the details of the £100 giveaway that I'm going to be doing on that day as well. So anyway, let's say hello to a few peeps that are out there, shall we? Seems a bit weird being on my own, but I've got Craigster coming in shortly, folks. He's just finishing off his lunch, and then he'll be with us. But I want to say hello, as always, to StreamYards. I'm doing a I'm doing a bit of a Cy O'Connor there, saying hello, StreamYards, quack. Then of course there's me, good old Blighty London, Mitty Bricks. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you, truly, honestly, folks, I hope you've all had an awesome festive holiday period, whatever you want to call it. Americans seem to call it holidays. I always like to call it the Christmas period, but I don't know. I don't know what the commercial line is, but I suppose festive holidays, everyone kind of knows what you're talking about. We've got Axel play out there. Ooh, he goes 70s, 80s TV show music. Yeah, this is the track of music I always use for the London Eye streams. Hope you like it, mate. It's kind of got a bit of everything in it. It's a bit funky, bit of pop. Loving that. Simon Moss is here as well. Simon Moss, great to see you, dude. I'm always happy when you're around on my streams as well. We've got Alan Maynard as well. Good afternoon, everyone, he's saying. Alan, what do you reckon? 2 o'clock? Or should I go for 3 o'clock? I don't know. Let me know what you lot out there think. What's a better time for you lot? I'm pretty easy. I mean, to be honest, when I get the new modular on Saturday, I'm going to probably get home, build. Do you know what I'm probably going to do? I'm going to probably get home and build the first part of it, which is doing all the tiling. That's the most boring part of those. It really is. So I might actually do that, but I'll film it so I can play it back to you guys when I kick off the stream later on in the afternoon. Let's take a look. Anyway, I know one thing as well. Alan, hope you had a good Christmas, my friend. I know for a fact, folks, that he actually purchased or got for him for Christmas the Colosseum. So he's building an even bigger set than this because, of course, the Millennium Falcon over here was, up until fairly recently, one of the biggest sets you could get. In fact, it was the biggest set for about a year or two. Now, of course, we've got the Titanic. And what's the other one that we got out there? We've got the world map. Did we include that as well? I don't know. And the AT-AT, which I don't think is quite as big as that, actually. For piece per count and all that malarkey. Who doesn't like Boba Fett? Cool knows. But anyway, I know one thing. We can get loads of him as of tomorrow, folks. I'm quite excited about that. And we're going to have a little bit of an emphasis on him as well during tomorrow's backlog stream as well. Simon was saying, yeah, it's nice to join the stream without being too tired. Work's been so busy lately. I know. Do you know what I mean, Simon? This is the nice thing. I went to bed yesterday, probably about 11:30. Do you know what time I actually got out of bed? This is the longest. I can honestly say in 3 years, it's the longest lane I've ever had. I didn't actually get out of bed till 9:30. 9:30. I was 10 hours in bed. How ridiculous is that? What else we got out there? We've got Minifig Who saying, hey, Greg, love the t-shirt. Cheers, mate. I love this one as well. The build, I haven't worn it in ages. I was going to probably, maybe tomorrow I'll put a Star Wars t-shirt on or something like that. But I love this one. Love the colours. I just think it looks really good. Would you lot reckon out there as well? I've got to breathe in here. Here we go. Build. It's just brilliant, isn't it? There's lovely colours and stuff like that. I got it from Redbubble. I think I got it from there. But anyway, good to have you. Oh, my God. Got the woodshop teacher out there as well. It says, hello, Greg London Bricks in the chat. Hope everybody's doing well. All the way from Denmark. Hope you're well, my friend. I really, really do. Who else we got out there? Pink Wheels Free as well. Since Santa bought me COVID. Oh, no. Somebody wears masks here in the US. Oh, honestly, Pink Wheels, I'm so sorry to hear that. My brother actually has it. He lives in Boston and he's going for America like you wouldn't believe at the moment. It really is. I think it's something like they said on the news this morning, 90% of cases here in the UK are the new variant. But on the plus side, it's not meant to be as severe as the other ones. So please do keep yourself safe and well, folks. If you choose to want to have the jabs and stuff like that, then keep yourself protected. If you don't, you know what? Same still applies. Keep yourself protected. Protect your loved ones as well, because that's what it's all about. Terry Littlechild says, good afternoon, everyone. Season's greetings. This is the thing, right? Because we're in that in-between period. Probably come down by Friday, but I'm still keeping up all the Christmas bits and pieces. And I'll tell you what, I'm looking at them, but I'm thinking, well, I did build that this year. I did build that this year. I did build that this year. So don't worry, folks. Give it another 12 months and I'd have had them built by then. Good to have you here, Snelena, as well. Hello, Greg. Congrats on the Falcon. Oh, do you know what? It is a bit of a dream. I don't say, no, YouTubers, you will find, folks, you will watch a lot of YouTubers and a lot of YouTubers saying, oh, I've always wanted this. And, about three videos later, they said, oh, I've always wanted this. Honestly, right? This is a set that I have genuinely always wanted. I never say that about any other set. I've definitely wanted to build it. This at the moment, for me, is the Star Wars set that I've always wanted to build. It really is. After that, probably the AT-AT. After that, probably the Star Destroyer. After that, maybe the gunship. Who knows? I will be hopefully maybe getting them later in the year. But I don't know. I really don't know. The AT-AT is the next on my radar. But blimey, let's get this one done first, shall we? Echo Bricks is out there as well, saying hi, everyone. Yeah, this is the set that I hope you've made room for it. Joy. Yeah, because the idea is, folks, right? It's going to go behind me. It's going to be that. I think I love seeing the streams and everything like that when people have them behind them. And it is, I mean, blimey, it's the biggest set I've got. It's the biggest set I'm ever going to build. And I can't wait to build it with you lot. At least the majority of it anyway. We've got Minifig Nick out there as well. Hey, Minifig Nick, good to see you. Hope all is well with you. I don't know. I just somehow put a star on your name. I don't know if that's going to come across. That's come through StreamYards. But anyway, let's see what happens there. We've got Nicole out there all the way from Germany as well. Good afternoon, Greg. How are you doing? What an incredible sight on your table. I was going to say, it's not me. Anyway, what I can do, I can mess around with the lights as well. But I tell you what, folks, look, if I turn this around, you'll see actually what I look out to. Give or take the lighting rig that we got there. There we go. There's the view. This is, look, everybody that's not in England at the moment or wherever you are in the world, like Germany or wherever, that's England. That's England. And you know what? It's actually quite a sunny. Well, it was sunny up until a few minutes ago, but it's really mild here. It's like 12 degrees. It's like I'm in a t-shirt. I've got the heating on a little bit, But honestly, folks, it's a bit balmy, to be honest. It's a bit balmy. We've got Bazza out there as well saying, "What chat, Simon Moss?" Oh, what we're going to do, mate? Both Norwich and West Ham losing this week. I tell you, that was a bit of a bad win for them, as I have to say. Saloni's out there saying, "Hey, Mitty Bricks, everybody is giving love to everybody." And I'll love to give my love to the beautiful Victoria Fisher. Hello, everyone. Hope you all had a great Christmas. I hope you had a great one as well. Let's make that right. You never know. Don't worry, folks. If we get any deer or anything, or any strange animals come up, like, I don't know, cats, foxes, squirrels, all that lot, we'll pan around and have a look. But anyway, so I got that there. So hopefully you lot can then watch me unbox it. And hopefully that won't take too long, and then we can get some building done. Anyway, we'll leave it like that. It's all, and hopefully the sound will still be picked up okay as well. Should be, because look, I can do this here. And when I do that, you should be able to hear me over there, which is kind of funny. But this is the first time I've actually flexed the space that's down here. Snowlane is saying, can't stay long, 1 a.m. here. God, blimey, I should be asleep. 1 o'clock? You should be asleep at 1 o'clock. No, you want to stay up for hours, yeah? And I've got no idea how long I'm going to stream this for, folks. But I think I might stream to about 7 or something like that. I don't really know. It goes 2 p.m. is a great time. Right, I need to catch up with you lovely lot in the chat here. So I'm going to scroll forward here. Here we go. So Simon Boss saying something. He says, Pink Will say, yeah, sure. The Omni version, just a few days ago, feeling hangover with no actual party. Thankful. Having boosters to help. Yeah, indeed. That's what it's all about, folks. It really is. If you've got the boosters, it just means, hopefully, if all goes well, you won't be hospitalized by it. And that's what we're trying to do. We're just trying not to overrun the NHS or whatever health system you lovely lot have got out there. I wonder if it could be the next year. Laugh out there, Food and Bricks. I tell you what, Victoria, let me know as well if you're going to be going to Blue Water on Saturday morning, and Red Carnage. If you do join in or you're watching this back, let me know if you are as well. She goes, this looks much more interesting than that silly grey dog. I gotta be honest, right? I gotta be honest. I do really like the AT-AT. I really do, and I do definitely want to buy it. But bearing in mind, I've built a custom one that's like just under 2,500 pieces. I got to be honest, when you look at it, the Falcon does look more interesting. There's a lot more going on there. There really is. But you know what? The AT is the AT. You can't get around it. It looks like a dog, or in this case, a greyhound, a fat greyhound that as well, because that wouldn't be winning many races, would it, if it was running around a track? Hopefully, new range of castle sets. Victoria Fisher, doubt it though. Oh, so to hear that, mate. We'll get some castle stuff. You need to get food. I'm looking forward to seeing a lot more content from you next year, mate. You're all clear now. Get the unboxer thing and put it together. Yeah, let's get going. I think that's the kick up the bum I needed. Goes, hi, Greg. Congrats on the fastest hunk of junk in the galaxy. Hold on, are you calling me a hunk of junk? Love it. But anyway, look, great to have you all here. It really is. We've got Jimmy Hajudi. Haju, I should say. Hi, new to the channel. Like the streams. Is there the last video of building of the Lego studio coming? Yeah, there is actually, Jimmy. Do you know what? That's the funniest thing. I have actually been accumulating it over time, because the last one is going to be me just kind of retrospectively talking about what happened, like the painting of it, building some of the furniture in here, fitting the windows, which, by the way, folks, I mean, I broke my shoulder probably 4 or 5 months ago now. 5 months ago it was. And I could never have got these glass panels down here. 190 kilograms they weigh. And honestly, it took 3 grown men. I mean, basically, folks, I think we all ended up putting our backs out nearly doing that. But anyway, it was there will be more to come. I will get around to doing it. And do you know what? I've got 2 vlogs that I really need to finish at the moment. But you know what? I kind of just want to keep going forward a little bit. And that vlog kind of looks back, and I will do it. And that's the reason, Jimmy, that I haven't done it yet is only down to one thing, really, is that I wanted to do a stream down here, which I've now done, the cabin stream, which was like a few weeks ago. And ever since then, do you know, this is the weirdest thing. I haven't streamed once from the old studio yet. And I filmed some stuff in the studio yesterday. That's my new Lego haul, my Christmas haul for this year. Of course, we're in that. I talk to people and say to them, like, this is the set that I got, and it's a dream and all that kind of stuff. So it's weird. I'm using it for filming there at the moment, but I'm not actually streaming from down there. So it's kind of weird, but it's good at the same time as well. What else we got out there then? We got Mayo out there. We go. Did somebody say Mayo? I like that. I don't remember anybody ever saying it, but you know what, dude? It's great to have you here. How good do you see the city space sets look? I'm excited for them. Yeah, the city space sets. God, I mean, it's not even really my thing, but I have to say they do look good. And when I say it's not my thing, I kind of want to focus on Lego City stuff next year. But also as well, I want to be one of those people that you go to kind of find out about Marvel stuff and things like that. Because you know what, I read books and comics for years and years and years and years and years, leading right up to the point where I started a YouTube channel. And now I'm kind of thinking, do you know what, I'm going to use some of that knowledge and put it into put it into some sort of practice and kind of mix it around with Lego. And then, of course, I'm doing that and I'm starting a massive, great big Star Wars set. So there we go. It's already gone wrong. But you know what, folks? At the end of the day, I'm only a little YouTube channel. I really am. I'm a tiny little YouTube channel. And I kind of like building what I like to build when I kind of build it, So I kind of dabble a little bit with the pop culture. But a lot of the time, I'm kind of doing really what I feel like doing. And hopefully you lot like that as well. And I will just say this once, folks. If you lot want to give me some support for the channel, then what I'll do is if you give us a super chat or a sticker or whatever it is you can afford, I will put your names up here on the London Wall. And of course, I'll give you a shout out over the course of the week on good old Instagram as well, which is how it goes. And you know what, folks? In due course, I might even be doing some sort of membership as well. So look out for that. That might come in the next month or so. But it is something I'm looking at, and I've sorted out the tiers and all that sort of thing. So I just kind of got to put it into action. But let me know if you'd be interested in joining. And you know what? I think I'm going to leave that maybe there. But what I will say is the people that go for the second tier, I'll do like a monthly sort of live stream with them, and we'll do Q&A. And that's where I'm going to do my Q's and A's. I'm not going to do them on a live stream, not going to do them on a video or anything like that. I'll leave that for the members because I'm quite an open book, really. And if you guys want to have some of that, then yeah, you can just join what will be the London Bridge Bricks joining gang, I suppose. I don't know what you call it. What do you call people that are in and amongst all the members, I suppose. Yeah, members. We'll call them members, for want of a better term. Fooding is saying, they look awesome, Snelena. Love they're using the old classic theme logo on the Spacemen Women. Yeah, they'll always do that, mate, because they've got people like us out there that absolutely adore things like that. We've got Family Bricks out there. Family Bricks be giving out some cards to Brick Hive, I think it was, and someone else miles and miles away. I forget where it was now, but loving the artwork, mate. The classic one as well with... our good friend Solo Brick Builder. And Solo, if you're out there watching, mate, good to see you, dude. Jimmy says, great, looking forward to it then. I'm still waiting for the UCS Falcon. Been waiting 4 months since I ordered mine. Blimey, 4 months. They were doing it fairly cheap over here earlier on this year with John Lewis. So it's... I think that's when my wife may have bought it. All I know is was the day I got home from holiday, literally 10 minutes after I got home, it arrived, but I wasn't allowed to touch it, look at it, or anything like that. I could only surmise it was either going to be the AT-AT or the Falcon. And to be quite frank, I'm lucky to have either. And I've got the Falcon, so I'm pretty happy with that. So anyway, Fooding with Bricks saying, watch your Skellig. Good to see you here, Skellig. Memberships at long last. Yeah, I know, Victoria, I know you've been on at me about that for, it must be about a year now. And I've always been to and fro-in. The only thing I've got to kind of think about is, do I want to do a Discord server? But I might just leave that up to the members to ask. But here we go. I've got the 2-tier names worked out, what I'm going to do. It's all in brand and stuff like that. I just got to come up with some emojis and some stickers, and then we're there, really. Got it all sorted, but we'll see. I say got it all sorted. It's all in my head at the moment. So that's what I'm looking forward to. Snelena says, membership. If you need someone to run your Discord, let me know. I've got some good references. Snelena, I might need to pick your brains about that, because that's the only thing that I'm thinking, shall I or shan't I do a Discord server? You know what I mean? I throw out so much stuff out there in Instagram and Twitter and stuff like that. And you will find me on Instagram and Twitter, folks. That if you you know what, if you wanted to know what I'm up to, you can do it then. I can do the videos. I can do the monthly video and everything like that. But I don't know. Let me know if you lot would be interested in me doing the memberships with a Discord server or without a Discord server. Family saying, yeah, Zavi also did a crazy one hour deal for £500. Yeah, that's the cheapest it's ever been. Up until that, I think my wife probably got this one from John Lewis for £540. I think it was Family Bricks. But yeah, £500 for this set. I'm very hard to say it's a bargain at £500, but it's a bargain at £500. It really is. Skelly says, Greg, I'm liking the table with the garden view. Cheers, mate. So here we go. I think everyone's in there. Redmond's here as well. Hey, good to see you, Redmond. Blimey, there's loads of you out there. I think 2 o'clock's actually a bloody good time to start streaming, actually. I thought it'd be too early for our American friends, but you know what? They're probably just getting out of bed now. Sonic has been revealed. It has. Sonic has been revealed. But you know what? we've known about Sonic for months, and the kind of unofficial pictures we got weeks ago. So it's a weird thing for me, isn't it? I always find it a bit odd. Like when they say finally it's announced, it's always an odd thing. But anyway, I've got my guest has just joined as well, so that's good. I think if he gives me the thumbs up, I'll know he's ready to come in. And he's still setting up at the moment, so that's good. Oh, hello. We got he's got a build cam as well. He's setting up. This who knows what could possibly go wrong on this one. So if he gives me the thumbs up, I know he's ready. I can see his hands moving. He's ready. Now, this is the interesting thing, folks. This guy who's joining me today is actually building another Lego UCS set. It's not the Falcon, it's not the gunship, and it's certainly not the Star Destroyer. It's not even an X-Wing or a Y-Wing. It is, of course, the AT-AT. Let's bring him in, shall we? It's my good friend of the channel, Craigster, aka Brickstage Pass. Hello, mate.
Hello.
How you doing? All right. Are you well?
I am well, thank you. Yeah.
Oh, we're in that sort of period of time between Christmas and the New Year. I don't know what people call it, really. Kind of. I don't know what. I just sort of ask people how you doing. Happy New Year when I see them. Really.
Yeah.
Did you have a nice Christmas, my friend?
It's usually food coma time, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, is it? Blimey.
Because we've eaten too much and now we can't bother to move.
Exactly. That's the thing. And I tell you what, I do find myself dropping off into some very lovely sleeps. I really, really do. Which has been lovely. I have to say, I actually feel quite refreshed already, and I've only been off for a few days. Like I said to people today, I said the longest sleep of my life. Went to bed last night about 11, half 11. I didn't wake up till about 9:30. That's like the longest I've ever slept in my life, I think.
Unlike me, who got woken up at, I think it was about 6 o'clock in the morning.
Oh no, why was that? Bin men or something?
No, it sounded like tapping as if somebody was trying to break into the house.
Oh right, okay.
So we both got out of bed with a shot to realise that it was Kane who was dreaming and his legs were tapping the living room door.
Oh, that's cute. Love that. Yeah, watching dogs when they're dreaming. Yeah. It's
turned
funny.
Downstairs light on. He was like, "What's up?" And we're like, "You just woke us up, you git."
Yeah, I can't imagine him tapping. I imagine him thumping more than anything.
Yeah, it was pretty loud. He's never done it before.
We got some love out there for you, Craigster. We have Holiday Limbo. Yeah, I agree, Redman. This is weird. I like it though, but it is still really. Is it mild where you are, Craig?
Yeah, it's just wet and horrible and damp and foggy. It's about 8 degrees here.
Yeah, I know. It's just like, weather. It's weird. Confused and full of cheese. That's what I call this period of time. Yeah, confused and full of cheese. Oh, I could take that down so many different avenues you wouldn't realize. Anyway, this is a family show. Lazy week. Yeah, lazy week. It is the lazy week, isn't it? For us lot. It feels lazy for me anyway. Wife said to me today, she goes, I said, by the way, you do know I'm streaming today? She goes, no. I said, yeah, I'm going to start the Millennium Falcon. And do you know what she said? Beautiful answer she gave me. She goes, oh, well, I did buy it for you, I suppose. So I guess you do want to build it. I'm like, yeah. So there we go. License to build, as they say. 007. We've got the Cajun Yeti out there as well, as opposed to being the Cajun Chicken, which I called him the other day. Sorry about that, dude. But I was always going to do that. Good to see you here, dude. I do love his logo, by the way. That is pretty cool, isn't it? I wonder who did his artwork for him as well. Is that a Mickey Mouse lollipop as well? Loving that. So whereabouts? Oh, you got a build cam actually, so we could take a look at that. So let's see. Let's bring that in. And I'll tell you what I do. Let's pop him over there like that. And do you know what I'm going to do? Let's have a little whiz around. Let's pop him there. Yeah, it's better, isn't it? We'll keep it like that, I think. Very good. I'm liking that. We've got a build cam. So apologies for anyone that suffers from vertigo on Brickstage Pass build cam. I just feel like I'm going to go whoop, like this on that. But anyway, I'll tell you what I'm going to do, Craigster. I'm going to start unboxing this because hopefully I'm going to do the right end of it because there's these funny little tabs that say don't use a knife here, and there's on the other side there's tabs, the green ones that say do use a tab here.
I'm trying to remember. It's that long since I did it.
I know. There is a wrong end and there's a right end for it. So what I'm going to do is, there's loads of love out there for you, Craigster. There really is. I've got the also as well, folks. I've got a survey running at the moment, just asking people, are they excited for the Book of Boba Fett? Because I know I am. I can't wait to watch it. Are you looking forward to it, Craigster?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Actually, I want to know what he's done with the Sarlacc and all that shenanigans.
The only problem is when when you've got this week off and you start looking forward to like, oh, I'm going to do this on Tuesday. Oh, and Boba Fett's on Wednesday. You're wishing the week away, aren't you?
Yeah, I know. That's the thing. And you get to Wednesday and you're like, because I said to my wife this morning, she goes, "Oh God, it's fantastic. We still got a week off work because I don't go back to work till next Tuesday." And then I'm sort of thinking, "Oh yeah, I'm going to do this on this day, this on that day, this and that day." And then next thing we know, it's the weekend again, and it's like, "Oh no." We've got a lot of Lego to cover this next week. We really have. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I wonder if I can make that one a little bit bigger than the others. Let's see what we can do with this. Screen layouts. I think we might have a bit too much on board. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Let me just remove that from the stream for now. Let's see if we can go to something like that. Oh, hello. I've got all big. Let's put that around there like that, because this is part of the unboxing one. You can see I've got a knife ready over there. I've got a Lego bag over there hiding all sorts of sinful things behind there. If anyone wants to have a look around, look, this is what's going on here at the moment. I've just been doing a load of organising down here. Look at this. Look, all this. I've opened this up. Probably not the best one to start with. Looks like I've done nothing in those ones, but look, stuff like that, and down there. We're absolutely chock-a-block full of things that I've been sorting. It looked pretty good, doesn't it? It looks all right, doesn't it?
Sweet.
But loving all that. But I saw someone the other day. They're quite a good alternative to these. The old. Hold on a minute. Put it back there so you can see it. These here, the pab jugs, for which they're like sort of biscuit tins, but made of plastic so you can see through them. So I might get them because, do you know what? These now take up a lot of bin space, don't they? The contents of them, they really do. Anyway, you're not here to see me sort stuff out. You're here to see me open up the Millennium Falcon box. So I tell you what we do, folks. I'm going to bring this round here. I'm going to move this round as well so I can see that you guys can see. And then what I want you to do is just tell me that you can hear me. Actually, Craigsley, you can tell me if you can hear me. So here we go. Yeah, I do this. This is kind of for, like, really using this for the proper use it is. So can you lovely lot hear me? Okay.
Unfortunately, we can hear you.
Excellent stuff. So let me just put this back over here then. There you go. See it there. If anyone sees a grizzly bear coming up, let me know. So what we got here then is this box. I'm not joking. And I'm not kidding as well. I nearly put my back out doing this yesterday. When I was filming the Lego haul of what I got, putting this on a device that can actually spin around was literally backbreaking. It really was. But anyway, but what I love about this side here is that if I can just get the angle right so you can see it. There you go. You can see that. We've got the size of it here. Let me come around over here. There we go. We've got the minifigures here. We've got the old Solo, the young Solo. They've got a couple of Porgs. Now, up until when this set came out, those Porgs were exclusive to this set. But now it's just the Han Solo and the Princess Leia, which is fine. And then over here, the size of it is 83 centimeters by 60 centimeters. But in terms of inches, it doesn't actually tell you what it is in inches. So blatantly, this is for the UK market then, or the Europeans. Over here, it says the Ultimate Collector Series, which is pretty awesome. I do love the box art on this. I really do. I think the box art on this, is it big? Come on, guys. Is it more interesting this than the 18 plus box art? I think it
Definitely.
is. It's Cloud City for a start. That's why I've got Cloud City behind us today, Craig, as well. I don't know. I'm getting a bit bored. And do you know what, right? I've got a couple of those Bricklink sets, the Bricklink designer sets. And I think even then, plain white looks better than just all black to me. But there we go. Let me know what you think about that lot out there as well, folks. Let me just have a quick look on here, see if anyone's saying anything. Fooling saying 8-wish. It's time. This you could do the Brian Blessed. Yeah, good point, actually. Anyway, Greg's just realised you sound a bit like Tiff Needle. I don't even know who that is.
Tiff Needle. That's showing your age.
Yeah, I've got no idea who that is.
He's a racing car driver.
Do I look that old?
And Top Gear presenter, and then he went on to was it Fifth Gear? I can't remember what it's called. 5 whenever they ripped it off.
Sound like him, because I've actually had someone tell me I sound like him. If that's the person I think he is.
Yeah. You do a little bit, I suppose.
You know who used to tell me I sound like him was Chris from Bricking It. All right. I could sound worse, I suppose. So anyway, look over there. Look, just a little little flex there with some. There we go. Some modulars. So anyway, let's break into it at long last. There we go. I'm going in, Craig.
Ooh, he's going in. This is it. No turning back now. Seal's broken. Value's dropped.
That's it. I've just taken hundreds of pounds off it. Oh, actually, that's going to want to. There's one on there as well. It's a funny place to put them.
I want it secure for when you used to have to wheel it out in that special box.
Yeah, do you know what? How much of those boxes must be worth now? They've got to be worth extra, because that was a limited run, wasn't it?
Yeah.
There we go. Open it up. Open it up. I'll get
flaps.
Oh, look at that. Well caught. Well caught.
I don't think it says open it up normally flat on the top when you do that. But
does it?
Too late now.
Hey, I can't believe that though. Look at that. Look, it still comes slightly crinkled. That's bad. All right. Well, let's have a look at that in a.
At least it's ring bound. It's easier to read.
That's true. Oh, there's the sticker sheet. Oh, wow. That's good, isn't it? It's not even got many stickers on it. That's all right. Loving that. Ooh. I might put some of those on in this stream. I doubt it might. I think I'll be building the skeleton.
Yeah, I don't think you'll get to that bit.
It'll take me about 10 hours to build the skeleton. It will. I was watching one guy did a review. He says you could probably use this to put up like a picture or something like that. Look at that.
I kept mine. I kept all my box upstairs at the loft.
Yeah. Oh, I've got to do a video soon about what boxes I should keep and shouldn't keep, because I kept all my boxes last year with that sort of video in mind. Let's pop that over there. Does look good on a white wall, though. Oh, man, that looks amazing. Okay, cool. And look, there we go. There are the Millennium Falcon. Wow, that looks amazing. All right, let's have a really quick look, though, before we dive into that. Let's have a quick look at this. So if I grab you lot here, sorry if anyone suffers from vertigo, but there we go. There we go. I think that will just about reach there. There we go. Yeah, nearly there. Yeah. Ooh, bit tight. Hold on. Got it caught on. The problem with having long cables is that they could get caught on things. But don't worry, we're there. There's nothing to see here. Here we go. Oh, that looks all right. That does. So let's see. Let's just show you that. There we go. So there's the manual. Now this manual is flipping massive. Now just to put that into a little bit of perspective, that's blocked magazine there. All right, this is average sort of magazine size. And if I was to open that up, that's good place to start. Oh, there we go. So it's literally the size of an open book magazine.
It's huge.
It is massive. I do like it though. Blimey. I mean, I keep all my.
Yeah.
I mean, I might throw some boxes away.
It's a good one. I did like this, the fact that it was on a ring binder. I missed that on the AT-AT.
Do you guys like this as well? The Ralph McQuarrie artwork.
Yep.
Yeah, nice. Me too. Liking that. It's pretty awesome. So then it just goes into the history of the Millennium Falcon, how it's made, how we got the new cockpit piece there by the looks of it. Some great artwork. The size difference of it. I've got
timeline.
Yeah, the timeline and the Millennium Falcon. I've got that one and that one. I don't think I've got any of those ones. There's a MIDI one that came out as well. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the MIDI scale one.
Yeah.
Never had that. I did see it though, and it looked quite good. But I don't think it was anything that particularly caught on well. There's the designer. He's designed some good Star Wars sets. Even did the Galactic Empire gunship. Anyway, the less said about that, the better. That's a cool one. And there we go. Bag one, skeleton.
Yeah, if you don't like Technic, this is the bit where you worry, because there's a lot of Technic.
Yeah, I'm going to be... Well, you just got to go with it, really. Blimey, look at it. It's only 17 bags, according to this. I think there'll be a few more than that. So yeah, there we go. All right, so that's that. I'm going to be using the PDF online. We'll pop him over there. We'll come back over here, and there we go. So you should be able to see that. All right. See what I'm going to do as well. See if I can spin that around. Put that there. Give that a little bit more there. Okay, hopefully that'll hold. Just put a little bit more light on here. So these are the boxes then. We've got 4 boxes. And I believe these come with quotes as well. I'm not sure what boxes contains bag 1, but we'll get ourselves some quotes on here. She goes, she's the fastest hunk of junk in the galaxy. Mummy was right. I never knew it was hunk of junk.
Can't be a good hunk.
Yeah, hunk of junk. I like that. Do you know what? I never knew that was what he said. I just thought he said biggest pile of junk. Let's have a look at this quote as well, shall we? There's got to be one on here as well. It's the ship that made the Kessel Run in less than 12 parsecs. How about that? That one I do remember. Looks nice. Lovely artwork. I mean, this really is the ultimate collector's experience of opening up boxes. Then we've got this one. Let's get the quote from this one. It goes, I've made a lot of special modifications myself. I think that's a quote from Mr. Solo. There we go.
It is. New Hope.
There we go. Let's just kind of... There you go. Put that on there. So that'll be that. Then, this one, the last one, we've got, what does he say? Oh, this is the big one. She may not look like much, but she's got it where she counts. There we go. Great little quote, that is. Got some good lines, Harrison Ford, didn't he?
Great lines.
Yeah, there's that one. So, that's the whole box. Oh, that feels a lot lighter now. Let's pop that over there. It's still massive, though. You put a vacuum cleaner in that. All right, let's leave that over there. We'll flex that, and then these ones. I'm not gonna go for every bag or anything like that, folks. The next thing I'm gonna do is try and find bag 1. How do you know, Craig? How do you know what bag's what?
I thought it did tell you on by the picture, which was the bottom and the top. I think it worked its way through from the side. It's been that long since I did it.
Let's have a look.
So when it was lined up in the box, I think the bottom one was bag 1s and whatever the first section is.
It's all out of sync now. So anyway, that was the first one I pulled out. That was the second. Let's see.
If you line them back up again, you see the picture on the edge.
Yeah, let's do that then. It was kind of upside down, wasn't it? So it'd be like that. This is going to be like a quiz show now. I think I'm creating a completely different one here. I can't see though. It doesn't say like 1, 2, 3.
No, I just think it was the way you got them out. The front of the ship was the first set, and then the last part of the ship.
Oh,
like the rear end of it. So yeah.
Okay.
That looks like that should be the first box then, is it?
All right. Let's have a look then, shall we? Let's see if it is. Get the knife. Here we go.
Thought somebody in chat might remember.
Oh yeah, let us know in the chat if you guys know. It says there's only 17 bags. I don't believe that.
Yeah, there's about 4 of each bag number there. But...
What we got here then? Bag 12. Oh, that's bag 12. That's quite down in it.
Way lower down then. So it must be the other way around then.
Oh, 6. Oh, I don't know though. That's number 6 there. There's some parts around the cockpit and the stand. Yeah, I don't reckon that's going to be it. So if that's one end, say that's 12, that's got to be practically one end of it. Let's go for this one.
I might be wrong though. You might just have to open them up and chuck them all out and then sort them all out.
Yeah, I saw someone do that on a review. That might be why.
It's not as organised as the AT-AT is, with each box has got each section in it and the instructions in each box.
Maybe they did that with some feedback. Oh, here we go. One. Yes. Straight in there. Box number 2.
Let's just open the bag 1 in another box.
Oh, mind you saying that, it's got bag number 15 in it.
I think I remember sorting mine now.
I think I'll have to do that. We've got 1, 15.
It's half the fun of a big set.
Sorry, mate?
It's half the fun of a big set. Sorting out all your bags first.
No, I don't mind.
I don't know if anybody else does this in the chat, but I get even on like modulars, I get all the bags out, and then I put them back in order with obviously the last bags at the bottom of the box, put them back in the box.
Oh, look at all those. Got loads of those in there. that. 1. 1, 15.
See you later, Snowlania. Have a nice sleep.
Snowlania, Helena. Take care. And thank you so much for joining us at this unearthly time of the day for you. Because it's Wednesday where she is. She wakes up a little bit longer. She could watch Book of Boba Fett. Yeah, it's the bags in that are definitely differently numbered. Oh, I just had a fox go past. It's kind of got, so it's got 4 loads of ones. Blimey, there's a 14. Is that 14? 4, 14.
There's Titanium J out there. There is Macro Bricks out there. Trying to keep up with the chat for you.
Oh, cheers, dude. I'll be back in a second, folks. Don't worry. And I'll sort these out like tomorrow or something.
Don't know if I've missed anybody that you haven't already said hello to. Gary Mullane out there.
Hey, Gary. Hope the weather's good where you are, mate. So let's move that around a bit. Yeah, let's do that. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. We can do a second. I'm going to do a second build cam, but I'm going to do it from a slightly unorthodox angle. There we go. It's all live, folks. Anything can happen. Let's bring this round here.
Anything can happen and often does.
Well, it's live. So what can we say, folks? It's good old live. But here we go. We'll look back on everything over there. Actually, it'd probably do me a favour if I come over this side first. There we go. And then we'll down like this. Let me just see if I can get that a little bit straighter. There we go. How does that look? That looks all right, doesn't it? It's going to be kind of like the build cam side. Look, you see myself in different times here. Okay, so that's going to be kind of like my build cam because you guys can look slightly behind me. Thank you for sticking with me on that. I still managed to give yourself a paper cut somehow. But anyway, so what I do here, folks, this is the StreamYard section, and this one is the actual live stream itself. But I'm going to change it around a little bit because I've got my huge, gigantic iPad here. We've got Titanium J52 out there. Good to see you, dude. We've got Macro Bricks out there as well. And Stud Sidious. Good to see you, boys. Early morning where you are. So welcome to Tuesday, my good American friends. So anyway, what I'm going to be doing on this side is... where should we go on this side? This is what I'm going to do on this side. There we go. So I've got the actual build here, starting with bag 1. That's where we're going to go with that. Then what we're going to do is bring Craig in and we'll follow his build as well, and I'm going to follow the stream on here. So if I just fire up my stuff on here, there we go. Who's that was watching earlier on? That was Brickvolt. And watched. Do you know what? I haven't watched any Brick Vault videos for ages. I really haven't. So Connor's channel. Always loving to see what size up to. And let's get that over there. Hopefully, if I go to my channel, I don't know why I just pressed that for. If I go to my channel and say, "Oh, you're live at the moment." So tell us a little bit about your build experience at the moment, Craig, with what you've been up to.
So I've done 2 boxes, which is I'm on to bag number 8. And the first box where you're building the frame for the legs, I absolutely hated. It was horrible.
Oh yeah, why is that?
It's just the technique bit's not so bad. It's just the underside with all the way everything clips on. It's really fragile. It's just not enjoyable trying to get it to line up. But then I thought I'll see what the feet are like, and the feet are awesome. It's a real satisfying building the feet.
Mm-hmm.
Even though you build 4 the same as well, and I did them all at the same time. There's something about them that's just quite nice and enjoyable. So I quite like that bit. But I think this is probably the best bit in it. I'm building the top now.
Yeah,
all the interior.
Oh yeah, that's by far the most interesting part. I'm interested to know. So if anyone out there has actually built the Millennium Falcon or built the AT-AT, give us some tips if you've got any for it, folks.
I enjoyed the Falcon every step of the way. It is a bit tricky.
Yeah.
And
it's got to be a little bit trickier, isn't it? I mean,
it doesn't really get majorly stable either until a lot later on.
There you go. Right.
There's a lot of greebling.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I'm not going to be building this completely on live streams. What I'll do is when I'm offline, I'll build it in such a way, and then what I'll do is I'll video it. And then when I do the live stream covering the next part of it, what I'll do then is, I'll just play it back to you lot. It'd be like a little speed build for you. Because I reckon I'm going to probably do quite a few hours on it tomorrow, I reckon. And then I'm going to be doing my episode of the backlog tomorrow, folks. But of course, we'll be putting some time aside tomorrow to watch the Book of Boba Fett as soon as that drops. So I'm really looking forward to that. We got Snap to Grid bricks out there as well as Flashbands. Good to see you, dudes. Hope you guys are having a top day. And Snap, how's the weather where you are as well? I hear West Coast America and Canada, and even actually out in Asia, they're having terrible weather at the moment. Right. So anyway, what I'm going to do is open up a few bags and do a little bit of sorting. So you guys keep your eyes and ears on Craig, and have a squidgy listen to what he's got to say for himself.
I think the other thing about this as well is everyone says how big it is, and they see it in the store how big it is. I'm sure people have seen it. When you're actually building it, crikey, it's huge. It's just so massive. Even everyone in my house was coming in going, "Wow, that's big." And you can't even see it on the camera. It's that blooming tall. I don't know if I can see it if I move the mic because the camera stand will hit it. No, I don't think you can. And then to lift it, there's only one real spot you can lift it from, which is a bit of a pain. It's a real pain. But yeah, it doesn't feel very stable at the moment until that top part goes on. And then you've got to be careful moving the legs, because when you move the legs, there's 2 different joints. So if you move them, you can hear it start to creak. And I know Jang mentioned that on his review. It really does creak. I've never heard a Lego set creak as much as that one does. So it's interesting. I definitely think they've cut a few design corners that they wouldn't normally do. Like, have we completely lost Greg?
Has he what? Sorry, mate.
Are you there? You just put me a big screen or something.
Yeah. I thought he was going to show us what you built so far.
I'm not shifting it. It's happy. It's sat nicely.
Oh right, gotcha.
Not until this bit goes on. I'm not moving it again.
I'm just opening up a billion bags, so I'm just making myself mute for a minute, but I'm still here, folks. Don't worry.
I thought you just totally disappeared then, left me on big screen. So yeah, it's an interesting build, and a lot of people, I think I saw earlier saying you've decided to keep it. I think I was always going to keep it. It was meant to be a Christmas present, so I didn't open it until Boxing Day, and I started it on Boxing Day watching the rubbish Boxing Day telly that was on. So I built it in the kitchen rather than in the Lego room for a change, and then I brought in here now since I had my Boxing Day, because otherwise it was going to take over the table and wouldn't have been able to eat any food.
Yeah, was it like the AT-AT or the turkey? Was it a bit of a face-off with each other?
Well, we'd eaten all the turkey, to be fair. I was worried it was going to mess on the table, I think. And Ken keeps eyeing it up, so...
He's going to have a mate, isn't he? And take him for a walk.
Yeah, he's probably going to knock it over. Definitely interesting. I think I'm completely unsure as whether I would recommend it or not. At this point, I'll wait till I finished it. It's still a hell of a lot of money, but you do get a lot for your money. You do get a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I agree. You do get a lot with it. So, I mean, put it this way, right? So, say, for example, AFOL Day comes around, I don't know, let's say, for argument's sake, in April, you can get £100 off if you buy it then, right? That brings it down to £600. Then, and then add on, say, I've got at the moment, I've got £100 in VIP. So that'd be £200. So would you say it was worth £500?
I think it's easy worth more than £500, yeah. It's just a lot of money to lay out, but you do get a lot. I mean, it's going to take a long time to, even for somebody like me, it was relatively quick to build it and do it right. So you're going to get a lot of build experience out of it. You've got to be somebody who actually likes building them, not just somebody that wants the finished models, I think. But they said that with Titanic. Titanic apparently is a really good build, but I'd like to build it, but I wouldn't want to keep the thing.
Have you ever built anything for like a store or anything like that?
No, I remember a couple of years ago there was a few like Facebook type posts where people were saying they were struggling to build it. Was anybody out there like they were hitting Lego group things asking if anybody locally would build it for them because they were struggling with their kids. And apparently that is a thing that people will do that. Well, I'd probably do. If somebody asked me as a friend, I'd probably do it for free. But no, I've never built anything like.
Yeah, I'd be the same actually. If someone asked me to build it for them, I'd build it for them, and there are people out there that do that, aren't there? Like,
yeah. But you've got to remember that if you're doing, I have done some decent sized mocks for shirts, and people have gone, "Well, how long did it take you to build it?" And you just go, "I did it over every night for 6 months," and you're like, "How do you quantify how long it takes you to build something of that time and size?" Because you don't do it every night, and you might spend 4 or 5 hours on it one day and then only half an hour on it another day. But
yeah,
it's always the top question: how many pieces and how long did it take to build?
Yeah, I mean that's practically impossible, isn't it? Really, I mean you can keep up with how long you spend on it. That's probably not so bad. You can sort of guesstimate that. But then when it comes to the parts, I mean, you just lose count of it, don't you?
Yep, it's a nightmare. It was like, what did it? The first Batcave I built that everybody, really liked. It probably took me about a week to build because I had all the parts in front of me. But then it's massive, and then I think I took it to a show with Thunderbird 2, and they were like, "Well, how long did Thunderbird 2 and how many parts is that?" And I went, "Thunderbird 2 took about 6 months because it was getting all the green bricks. It was a nightmare."
Yeah. Have you still got that Thunderbird 2?
Yeah, it's on the shelf behind me somewhere.
So it must be quite difficult to like once you've built a great big mock to then
break it down.
Disassemble it.
Yep. Sometimes it depends on how much you like it. If you're happy with it and finished with it, then I don't, and I can. Some of the stuff will fit into tubs easily and go under the desk for shows. You can like give it a break for about a year and then bring it back out again because people who haven't seen it and now coming to the shows would want to see it.
Yeah.
But majority of the stuff, like the really big stuff, like the scenery stuff, you've got to break down because you need the parts back, and you've got nowhere to keep it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
like I kept that, that Ninjago dragon pit that I kept together. I only kept that together because it was easier to put it back in the tubs and put it under the tables than it was to break it down and put all the parts back at that point. So that's the only reason that stayed together.
Talking of which, how did you get on with our Ninjago set? Is that all finished now?
We finished it. Yeah, we finished it on that second stream. It's really good.
That's good, man. That's good.
Just need to find somewhere appropriate to put it. So I'm going to probably redo the Ninjago area. I think I've had some different ideas. I did that. I spent all yesterday tidying up the city behind me. So it was all.
Yeah, it looks good, man. It looks good. That's one of the reasons I'm trying not to overstream this week or anything like that, because I've got other things I actually want to do, like tidying up and stuff like that. But even if it's just putting away the Christmas stuff, it all takes time. Yep. And you know what? January is always a bit of a lull anyway in Lego YouTubing land, because everyone's going a bit crazy for the new sets for the first week or so. Then after that, it's a bit of a lull, and so it should be, really, especially after December. There's a lot of pieces in these bags. I'm running out of room already. So it's a time to sort of align yourself up with what you want to do for the rest of the year. I always feel so. That's why I'm not going to kind of overburden myself with overstreaming, and just maybe do one or two more than what I normally do. But this 2 o'clock in the afternoon is quite a nice time because you can do a nice big chunk of streaming and it doesn't have a massive impact on the rest of your day. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And, we've got at one point today already, we've had 45 people watching. We're down to about 33, 35 now. But guys and girls out there, honestly, I'm always very, very... I know I've been doing this for a while now, but I'm always very humbled by the fact that people like to tune in and watch what we're doing. And you know what? And what do you think of this angle up here, folks? Because I thought it was a bit of an odd angle, but then I thought, actually, it works. It's actually quite a good angle. It reminds me of like a radio station. Occasionally when they do the angle miles away. It seems
to the studio.
Yeah, Studio One. But yeah, if anyone sees a grizzly bear coming, like I say, let me know. Moments of Magic is out there. Mayo saying it's 1:30 a.m. in South Australia. You don't forget to like and subscribe to Greg. Good night, everyone. Mayo Geezer, thank you so much. I really appreciate that, honestly. Mayo, I know it's super early out there. It really, really is. Snelena was hanging in there earlier on as well, so that's good. You kind of get the last of the Aussies out there as well. So I do appreciate that. And honestly, folks, please do me a favor. If you happen to be new around here, then please subscribe, hit that notification bell if you fancy it, and then you'll know when I've got any content out and stuff like that. Otherwise, do us a favor, give the stream a thumbs up, will you? Because I'd really appreciate that. We're up to about 20 so far. Let's see if we can get it up to 50 before the night's out. When I say the night's out, I don't actually know how long I'm going to stream for, Craister. I'd like to finish this and then see where I am then. But it's just kind of nice to be building a UCS set with someone else as well. Oh.
Yeah, definitely. It's I was going to say about the week ahead. I'm going to try and do a bit of videos, a bit of streaming while I've got the chance. But I deliberately didn't watch any streams on Christmas Day or Boxing Day, just so that I spent some time with the family. So if I didn't come in anybody's chat, that was the reason why. I've got to have a bit of a break.
And I think we need that as well, because I feel quite like I've had a couple of days away from everything. And I feel quite refreshed. I mean, yesterday I put the video together for the Christmas Lego haul. There's not really a lot to that, in all honesty, folks. It was just trying to make the things I bought fit into 60 seconds of time. That's always what I struggle with. But it's just basically maybe if I do the joiner thing, so people can join my membership and stuff like that, I'll do like behind the scenes how I put videos together and maybe even shoot one.
And then I did a reel because they're easy to do. They're cheeky and simple. So I did a reel while I was it yesterday that I shot of the thing. It went blooming ridiculous. It was like 1,000 views in about 3 minutes.
I know, but then it dies a death straight away, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's like it gets initial impact and then that's it.
Yeah, I know. I get that as well. But they are good. You get a certain amount of satisfaction from reels, like you do with shorts. Really, they always eventually. Shorts do one of two things. They either creep up very, very slowly to like 1,000 over the course of like a month, or a day or two after being out release, they'll do really well, and they'll just go like that for like literally a few hours, and then they go. They'll just crash land.
I've got Brickham's Den out there.
I've got Brickham's Den out there. Hey, Brickham's Den, good to see you.
Nice, lovely meeting you on Friday. Losing track of days.
Snapsquid Brick says I'm cheating on you, Greg. Got a football match on as well.
Hey,
that's all right, dude. Don't worry about that. West Ham playing today? I haven't looked.
I think they are. Did you watch any of the Newcastle game?
No, wasn't that a draw or something?
They should have won it.
Oh no!
They outplayed Man United.
Really?
Completely outplayed them. They just
didn't
take the chances and then letting a really silly. I mean, to be fair, he was jammy with the girl. I think everyone said that.
Yeah.
But yeah, at what cost though? We've lost. Yeah,
that will cost them massively. That will.
Bit
of Greebling as well.
Man United just look awful.
Yeah, Man United are not the team that they once were. That's for sure. Right. I've got one more bag and then I can actually finally start building something. I got a lot more room these days than what I used to have, Craig. And I'm kind of glad about that because I tell you what, mate, I'm definitely going to need it.
Yeah, it's nice having the room. It was nice building this in the kitchen there, just to, being near everything. Well, I know I'm only just literally off the kitchen anyway. Literally, the kitchen is there.
Yeah.
But I was sat because it's quite a big kitchen. I sat in the dining area with the TV and everything, but the kids and Connor was on his computer as always, but Steph and Naomi were in the living room, so they were watching their stuff. I was watching my stuff. It's just nice.
Yeah,
but that's how I would have built. How I would have built before I had this room.
Yeah, I tell you what. Would you have ever streamed from there? Because when I first started streaming, the channel started with two guys. It was me and another guy called Paul. He, after about a year or so, he had to leave because life commitments and stuff like that. But I decided to carry it on. But he used to stream from his kitchen. And it was totally.
I think I would have done if I hadn't have got this room set. It was this room that made me want to even think about doing some streams.
Yeah. Yeah, I honestly, folks, if obviously you can stream from your lounge, but I mean, a lot of people are still at home with their parents or they share the house and all that sort of thing. But honestly, what's nice about building Lego in your kitchen is that you're doing it on a worktop, so it's quite nice to have the height there, and it won't be too long. Probably in a couple of months or something like that, I'll get a stand-up desk for this. This is the whole idea of this desk here, folks, is that everything that's attached to it can rise up, you see, and because of that, it shouldn't be too much of an issue when I come to doing it. Wow, this is a big bag one.
Yeah,
I mean, this is massive. I don't say that actually, I do say that. If something is massive, I really mean it's massive, and this is massive.
Well, I found something out as well that I didn't know yesterday that I'm sure other people might have done as a tip and trick, or they may know about. But if you haven't, I find this really, really cool. If you get two plates, I've been working a lot with plates, especially with mills. If you get two new plates together, they're rock hard to get away, aren't they?
Yeah.
Especially if they're on together like these two 1x2 plates here. Look. Jammed in, brand new plates. How do you get them off?
Well,
and I was just messing with brick separators, and I realised that you do this: put one on the top, one on the bottom, and squeeze them.
Very good.
So if you're ever struggling with plates, just do that. It works every time, even with lots and lots of plates.
Yeah, see, they're good, those designers.
I don't know if anyone's ever I've never seen anybody put that out there, but it definitely works. I've seen people trying to do it, like use them that way around with each other and try and pull them off.
Mm-hmm.
But literally putting them together so that they're like parallel with each other and then squeezing, and it works every time.
Love it.
Got Sire Connor in the house. How the devil are you, Si?
Hey, Si. Good to see you, dude.
Hope you've had a good Christmas.
I think he did. He got a really good modular set.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I like the on air. I like that. That's really cool.
Yeah. I was going to get that on for this because I'm always saying we're on air and stuff like that. But I saw this one and I was like, oh, do you know what? I'm going to go for that one instead. But I saw that on air one because I think it was on Amazon. But really good idea. I love that.
Yeah, because I think for yours, that'd be more of a gimmick. For Si, I see it as a very necessary tool to let him know that he's live.
Yeah.
Sorry,
yeah,
Si.
Right. I think I've got this bag here that's just got stuff in it. So I'm going to pop that down here. I'm going to pour myself a coffee as well.
Are you sorting the bits out or are you just chucking it all off?
No, I've sorted it out. I've sorted the bits out over on this side here. I've got the pins here. I mean, blimey, folks, we've got a lot of pins going on here. Look, got pins in there. We got pins here as well. There's a lot going on, and it's going to be big before I've even finished it. So I'm kind of glad I've sorted a few bits out, but I think next time when I stream this, which by the way, folks, will be tomorrow during the backlog with Si. I might speak to Si actually. Si, if you're off tomorrow, is it worth us starting the backlog a little bit earlier? Just saying, we can finish a little bit earlier as well. But anyway, if let me know if you fancy that. Otherwise, we'll just do the usual time. But yeah, otherwise, I'm going to be building that'll be like part 2 of building this. But tomorrow, what I will do is, folks, I will build. Hopefully between now and then, a significant amount of it. Now I'm looking now at at what bag 1 will look like once it's finished, and my God, it's massive. It really is. But it seems to be basically what this is going to be is a load of Technic build, and then so God help me with that one. May the force be with me and all that. But also, there's a lot, especially these particular pieces. They actually look like they're used for strengthening. So.
The bars.
Yeah. That's about as much as I can lift my arm. But there we go, folks. You get this other angle. So let me know out there in the chat. Bag 1 could start at 7. We could start at 7. Yeah, I don't mind. Do you want to start at 7, Si? I'm sort of thinking if people are off, we're off. It's like, why stream really late when we can stream a bit earlier? Yeah, let's go for 7, maybe. Yeah, all right, we'll do 7. Si, send me a message so that I can remind myself to change the time on that tomorrow, folks. So don't forget, me and Si tomorrow, folks. Tomorrow is going to be a bit of it's going to be a bit of a Star Wars one for the backlog because of the Book of Boba Fett. We're going with that, which is why, Si, you might have noticed that I tweaked it a little bit because I wanted a little bit of emphasis on our good friend Boba Fett. But guys and girls out there, tell me, do you like this angle up here? Because if you do, as kind of like almost like the build cam, because this is going to be a big set, then I'll keep that going up there from time to time. I will. Or is it too weird? Is it too Alfred Hitchcock like? Because I was watching a little bit of Cabbage stream yesterday, and blimey, he had the most strangest angle I've ever seen anyone do a bit of build at. You could see him and the build. It kind of worked, but it was like a proper isometric angle. It was. He goes, Snatch Fit says, you're going to need more room put together, Greg, if it comes large rather quick. Do you know what? What I can do, Snap, right? I can put a load of pieces behind me, actually, so I can just turn around, get what I need, and put it back here. But this is it. This is where we start diving in. But first of all, I'm going to have a coffee. Look a bit dry mouthed. How's your build coming along over there, Brickstage?
It's going good, yeah. Starting to get the frame for the top section done. So again, it's more Technic, so it's a little bit slow going.
Yeah. But is it good technique or is it just like a bit boring technique?
I quite like Technic there, so I'm not the right person to ask because I've built a lot of Technic sets and I enjoy it.
Yeah, but do you enjoy building Technic on a live stream?
I don't know if it'd make a difference really.
Yeah. Let me show you this.
You've got to talk, haven't you? That's the only difference. You probably make more mistakes.
Oh, look, it's just broken a little bit, but you get the gist of it. Look at this, folks. Look, my wife made these. Look, homemade cookies. Yeah, she just literally said we cooked on Christmas Eve the 3 turkeys and the gammon, and she goes, "Oh, I was a bit bored. I was bored. I thought I'd cook up some cookies as well." I was like, "Oh yeah, great, thanks." Lovely jubbly. Man, really good. Okay.
Is that all your bags open now?
Well, I've opened. This is like doing this. I feel like Cy O'Connor. I've opened up one bag, or the one, right? And I'm not joking. There's like 5 of them. It really is. In fact, you know what? Let me just pull this over here. The nice thing about this is that you lot see some stuff on there. So let me know. Give me a thumbs up or whatever, folks. If you're liking this angle, that angle over there is like the sort of a different build one. Let me know that you like it. Say yay to angle or something like that. There we go. Let's just do a quick little video here. Let's do it like that, shall we? Does help if I don't get in the way of it.
You're seeing all these tricks now.
Well,
no more secrets.
I like it when people show how people do stuff and things like that. It's quite cool.
Yeah, but yours is all right to show because from that angle there, you do look like you're in a proper studio. Well, you are in a proper studio, but it looks like one, and it's got a nice view of outside. If I showed you mine, it's got breeze blocks and stuff behind. It's not very attractive.
Yeah, I'm fortunate, mate, that I did it. I mean, that said, folks, it's the most expensive Lego set I've ever built in my life. This room is. Let's push that over there. Let's catch up with myself. But yeah, so thank you for my wife for that. I'm going to turn on the lights a little bit more because it's actually starting to get dark now. It's like 3:20 in the afternoon. It's getting dark already.
It was dark this morning when the dog woke me up. I mean, 6 o'clock. Foolin saying he loves the new angle, and he did say that above somewhere.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Barry.
Lorraine's here, keeping an eye on Cy, which is good. He needs his own moderator at all times.
He does. Good to see you, Cy. Lovely to see you as well, Lorraine. Hope you guys had a nice time yesterday over at Lorraine's parents. Minifig says it's been a miserable few days weather-wise. The only good thing about this weather, though, Minifig, is that it's just, how can I put it? It's quite mild for this time of year. I mean, like, there's insects flying around, and it's like, who sees insects this time of year normally?
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah,
flowers trying to bud as well. It's way too early.
Oh yeah, it really is. We've got Rich out there. Rich, I don't think you're too many miles away actually from the Minifig Who. Minifig Who's West Country. Am I right, Minifig Who? You are around Bath, maybe Chippenham, that sort of area. And then this guy here, Rich Watts. He's a good lad as well. Like the angle as well. Maybe zoom in a touch. Yeah, I'd have to mess around with zooming in, but I can't actually zoom in with StreamYards. Whenever I do any settings or anything like that, StreamYards kind of supersedes that.
It overrides it, doesn't it?
Yeah, overrides it. So when I was doing the Blocks magazine review about a week ago now, I was doing it. So the camera sort of came in from this side because there's loads of room on this side. And I wanted to come in over here. And then very simply, all I wanted to do was flip the picture. And I could do it. I could use it doing the Logic Pro software or Logic Capture. And then as soon as I ran it through StreamYards, it would override it. Yeah. So that's definitely something I would put in there. Yeah, I was right. It's in Chippenham. Very cool. Very, very cool. Chris, Merry Christmas and Lego New Year Chalice. Anyone fancy a chip? Good to see you, dude. Building with bricks. It says the new angle is like watching a football game from a corner in the stadium. Sweet. Yeah. The only difference is, Snaps, you can't shout abuse at me while I'm taking the corner.
Well, you can. I just can't hear you.
You can, yeah. But let me know if West Ham are playing out there. Please do let me know. That darn W word again.
There's a load of games today. I'm sure they are.
I reckon there must be. Yeah, there's way too many games, but there's been quite a few that are actually being called off as well. Got Tasman Bricks out there all the way from Australia. Good to see you, dude. Hopefully have you back on again soon. We've got Macro Bricks out there as well. Blimey, this is early where you are, dude. Hope you're doing well, my friend.
Oh, they're losing to Watford of all teams.
West Ham are?
Yeah, 1-0 to Watford. I don't want Watford to win. Bloody hell. Come on, West Ham.
Yeah, we definitely got to beat Watford, folks. That's for sure. We keep going. The thing is, though, it's all our defence. They're all decimated. The players there, and Field and Striker are okay, but we need to score more goals. Yeah, Rich Watts says, Chippenham, just one stop on the main line from Bath. Lovely. Yeah, Rich being the guy that I met a few weeks ago, folks. If you look back on a vlog that I did.
Oh yeah, the Bricklink.
Yeah, that's it. I think they're called Bath Brickers or something like that. Rich, feel free to throw in the name of your Bricklink store, my friend. Macro Bricks is saying, good day, Taz. Hope all is great. Yeah, so, honestly, folks, we've got people from all over the world here. We really have. We've got Australia. We've got the United States of America. We've got Denmark as well. And we've got Lewisham, which if you've been there, folks, you realise is another country altogether.
Must be late for you, Tasman, as well. Crikey.
Yeah, I know. It's well early. This is like, it must be like 3 o'clock in the morning where you are, dude. Anyway, look, folks, it's great to have you here. It really is. And you know what? Do us a little favor. If you're bothering to watch this, do me one big favor, will you? Give the stream a thumbs up because it really does help people know that we're here. Anyway, I've done the unboxing. I've done the sorting. It's kind of a very loose version of Nolan going on over here, folks. You can see all that happening over here. Got the pins over here. We've got 2x3s, 2x4s, load of 1x6s as well. So let's start laying some bricks, or in this case, pinning some pins. But here we go.
I can see Bazza in a security uniform watching CCTV. That'll be your dream job, wouldn't it?
You'd never know. It'd be so still. Actually, do you know what? I'm going to add some music in. Let's bring some music in as well. Let me know, folks, if this is all right. I'm not joking, right? I did a 3.5 hour playlist video, and oh my god, it was like 15 gig. So I put it down to 2 hours now. But anyway, let's add this to the stream. You like the colours if it comes up, that is. Here we go. So I've got the music on in the background, but what I'll do is I'll just put it back so we can all see ourselves again like that. And hopefully, folks, that should just sound like it's very background music. That's all. Pink Mills Free says, I feel like I'm supervising Greg. Greg, work faster. I'm kicking off now. What can I say?
Like he's producing. You need to be in his ear, don't you?
Yeah. Wind it up. Come on. We're gonna go for a half-time break now. But yeah, West Ham. I don't know, man. They
need to beat them. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it was always going to happen. It really was.
Don't want them other teams picking up points from around us. No chance then. Slim chance as it is, but there'll be no chance if Leeds and Watford. I know Leeds is off, but I think Leeds is off. Leeds is off in it. What else is off?
Well, I was kind of hoping actually that the West Ham game was going to be cancelled.
Well, I think we're down to bare bones for Everton. It's not looking good. He said lucky if they'll get 13.
Really?
Yeah. Unfortunately, Norwich are losing to Palace, so that's not good, Barry.
No.
Blooming football.
Well, do you know what? I will say this, that at least being into Lego and building something as fantastic as this with you lovely lot out there, at least doing this, right, it takes the edge off the fact when they lose.
Yeah, well, they've been winning for you. That's the thing, innit? You've got lulled into it. I'm used to them losing. What time did Taz say it was? I'll scroll back up. 2:30, crikey. 2:30 in the morning.
Woodshop teachers out there, I know for a fact he's got this set. So Woodshop teacher, have you started building your Millennium Falcon yet? Because you was a very proud man when you got your one, and I was really proud of getting it. I was almost like that was one of the first times I thought, woodshop teacher's got it. I definitely fancy getting it now.
You kind of hint that you knew you were getting it there, didn't you? And I think when you showed the wrapped up box, it was a bit of a giveaway.
Oh, it was even one or two things. It was either going to be the AT or the Millennium Falcon. And to be honest, the nice thing was I didn't want to think about it too much or anything like that because I genuinely like surprises as well.
I'm not a surprise fan.
You like surprises or you don't?
You're not bothered. I'm not really bothered if I know what it is or I don't know what it is. I usually guess stuff anyway, to be fair.
Yeah, I'm pretty bad at that. Si, we was talking about the other day on one of our streams about traditions, and I do have a tradition actually. I always like to have for Christmas Terry's orange chocolate.
And did you have one?
I did, and for those that are the BDI ones out there, when I put my picture out on Instagram showing what I'd actually got, i.e. the Millennium Falcon, I'd actually put one on top, and one person actually spotted the fact that I'd put the Terry's orange chocolate on top of it as well. I think that was Scallick actually. Scallick, if you're still out there, tell me if it was you. I'm pretty sure it was.
Trying to test us all, folks. See who's watching his content.
Well, do you know what? If there's a thing I like doing, it's like putting little Easter eggs out there about things.
Or in this case, chocolate orange.
Oh yeah, I love it. Terry's orange chocolate, man. It's lovely. It really is. So I never knew you'd actually built the Millennium Falcon before, Craig.
Yeah, I have. It's on my desk. My brick built stand.
Mm-hmm.
Although after the one that you pointed out, I thought I might actually reclaim the bricks and buy that one because I did like that one.
Yeah, well, there's two out there, folks, to buy. The Wicked Brick one, which is a really good one. I'll admit that. It's a very good one. I couldn't use the Wicked Brick one for where I wanted to go because over here, behind me, it's only 28 centimeters wide. So I had to make sure that the stand would actually work. And that one, the Wicked Brick one, most definitely wouldn't, which was a bit of a shame, really, because I was really hoping that it would. So I went for I Display It, which is basically it's a stand. It's the same material and everything like that, and it's quite functional because it's two different display stands. It's got two different angles on it, which is quite good. Same sort of price as the Wicked Bricks one, but it just the amount of kind of real estate space that it used up was a lot less. So hence, I ended up getting that. I mean, maybe I'll do like a small review of the Falcon, sort of looking back on it and sort of saying, is it still worth it? Because I think it is,
Probably worth it more than ever now when you look at the price of sets going up.
That's exactly it, mate. That's exactly it.
I mean, the original one at one point was easily going for $5,000 in box.
Oh my word, was it really?
Yeah.
God. Pink Wheels Free says, see you all later, work calls. Pink Wheels Free, honestly, thank you so much for tuning in. I really super appreciate it. Rich Watts says, have you tried the Terry's orange chocolate that are dark choc and white choc? Very nice. I may have had one or two of each. That's what this time of year is all about, my friend. It really is.
I like the segment ones, sorry.
You like the what ones?
The ones that come in the box with segments of the chocolate orange with a different.
Yeah, they're nice.
flavors.
They're nice. But you see, I like getting the big orange of it and then going crack on a.
You like the middle bit, don't you? Everyone fights.
Yeah, the middle bit is kind of like, I don't know, it's like a big finger of chocolate. It's naughty but nice. A bit like me, really. Which of teachers says, I haven't started building it yet. Probably be quite some time before I get around to it, but love the thought of having it as part of my pile of shame. Yeah, I'm with you on that one, dude. I really am. Skellig says, yes, that was me. Chocolate orange. Yeah, you got it, mate. You're the only one. I put it there. It kind of doesn't stick out like a sore thumb or anything like that, but it's just there. And I thought, I wonder if anyone will pick up on that. And you did, my friend. So thank you so much for that. Woodshop Teacher says, have you built the table yet for it? Good shout there, man.
Yeah.
Hopefully we start seeing Matt shortly on London Calling in the next few weeks. I think he said he's got a spare date coming up.
Nice.
Well.
Fielding saying the best bit, the middle bit is the best part, smashing it on the desk.
Yeah, you got it, Bearberry. Love it. There's just something so satisfying by doing that.
Cracking it.
Yeah, cracking it open.
Or male violence. What did the chocolate orange ever do to you? I did catch somebody trying to eat one, and it was work related or something. Like a proper orange, just like biting into it. I was like, why are you eating it like that? You ate your teeth.
Really? God,
Yeah.
that's a strange way of doing it.
Some odd people around here.
How do you do it?
How do you eat yours?
How do you do it? So you got any tips for people that are building the AT-AT, my friend? Any that you'd say to them, you know, get like loads of bins? Because I didn't think get loads of little bins out before I started this. And I'm lucky, I got a few to hand. So that's kind of helpful.
Yeah, I think this one's slightly. I think this is slightly dumbed down from the. I remember the Falcon, where you're doing you're doing more pages with less steps on because I've split the books up. Whereas I like the original sets where you to do a lot of parts on a page, so you have to keep your wits about you. Whereas now it seems to be like there was one there where you've just done two big black plates. That's it, a whole page for 2 big black plates. That's all that about. So I think it's dumbed down slightly that you don't necessarily have as many parts all over the place. I didn't find any of the bits tricky that everybody else was moaning about there. I thought they were fairly straightforward. I think it's just a case of not rushing it.
Yeah, and I don't particularly want to rush this myself. But I reckon I'll be able to do it with a couple of live streams, maybe 20 hours.
Yeah, the bits where you can't get they say you can get the pins out, but you can't get the pins out. I thought relatively straightforward. You just got to make sure you're counting your holes. You've got to count your holes in Technic.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. Guys, if you ever see me doing this, like that, that's me. I'm just literally counting the holes in between all them lot. Because this is the structure is what I've got to get absolutely 100% correct.
I miss them old builds we used to do. We used to do, like, I don't know, there'd be about 40 pieces on one page. Less steps, I think, is the word I'm looking for.
Yeah, I'm
same size, less steps.
I wonder why they didn't do, like, what I enjoyed about building the Home Alone set was that when you was building it, you had like 24 small bags to put together, and I'm surprised they didn't do that like this for something like the Millennium Falcon or something like that, you know. But that's the kind of building that I really enjoyed doing, because it was kind of done in nice little chunks, a bit like the 1999 Batmobile as well. That was the same.
Yeah, I think it's designed on it so that you could the Home Alone do one each day, but I just found them too enjoyable to do one each day. I just carried on going.
No, I enjoyed it. I mean, the only bad side of it was that it cost me the fact that I didn't do anything with the advent calendars or anything like that. So I could take them all apart and just use them as mostly spare parts, to be honest. Oh, Skellig says, I'm here lurking, doing a bit of redesign on my U-Wing engines. Oh, dude, I've got the U-Wing to build still. And I've got to be honest, that is a set I really do want to build soon. I got to be honest though, as well, just saying it, just throwing it out there, but I would love to build like a UCS version of that, especially in the form of, I don't know, who's a Brick Vault? They do them, don't they? Buy some instructions. But this year, I kind of want to do a bit of a refocus on, or more of a focus on, I should say, on Marvel stuff. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Like I say, folks, if I start a membership, then maybe that's something I could just ask people, and then get direction on people that are interested in the channel and see what they'd like to see. Oh, by the way, folks, is that music all right? I mean, it could be a little bit too quiet for all I know, but let me know what you think.
After taking the U-wing apart after it's standing for a year, that's a pain when the clips snap. Getting a lot of that recently with clips snapping. Never used to.
Is there a particular colour or anything like that that's susceptible to that happening?
I think it happens with a lot of clips when they're under stress. I always found it interesting that they did the old 1x1 clip that sort of stands up on the plate. The old one had like a V in it, and so. you couldn't legally put a tile in it. And then they brought out the helicarrier, and they redesigned it so it was like a minifigure's hand rather than a clip, which you could put the tile in. They seem to be a lot more durable than the ones that look like they're reinforced with the old style one. I seem to get more breaks of them old ones than I do the new one. Which is interesting. Maybe I was using them illegally a lot.
Yeah, you said that there's a few corners that they've sort of cut with this one, or you felt like they've just let it go.
On the 8080?
Yeah, on the 8080.
Yeah, definitely. You can tell it's not been designed the same as they normally would. It's very, the best way to describe it would be there are parts of it that are very much like mock building that are not what you would normally expect. Like if I build a castle in the forest, I would expect it to be very similar experience with instructions as when you buy somebody's mock instructions and build it. Hey, Brick Hive's in the house.
Hey, good to see you, Brick Hive. Now, Brick Hive, folks, he's as everybody knows, he's a good friend of the channels. He's a good mate of mine. He's a geezer. He's a man. He's like a brother from another mother. He's going to be actually joining London Calling this week. And in case anyone's wondering, it'll kick off at 7:30, and I'll probably run it for like a couple of hours, like we did on Christmas Eve. And don't forget, folks, I'll be announcing as well how to enter the competition to win £100 worth of Lego as well. I'll say £100 worth of Lego. It'll be like either Amazon vouchers or Lego vouchers, whatever you fancy winning, if you're lucky enough to win, of course. Good to see you, Hive. Hope you're having a top day, mate. I was watching a little bit of your streams back as well this week. He's a great streamer, folks. Honestly, really good. He's been doing a few arty ones this week as well. So please do check him out. And while you're there as well, check out some other peeps out there. We've got the wonderful Sio Connor. We've got Foodie with Bricks out there as well. Family Bricks. To name but a few. Check them out, folks. That's what it's all about. We're all part of the LBB family. And while you're here, do me a little favor, will you? Give us a thumbs up. So, this part here, folks, is like up to part 14. I got to admit, even though it is Technic, do you know what? It's actually quite enjoyable.
I think because with the Falcon, you can kind of see what you're doing with it. You can see where you're going. So you can picture the piece that you're building, and then when it starts to like add other bits to it, you're like, oh, look at that. And you can see it's like a proper skeleton of it. Some of the UCS sets, you don't get that same experience.
No, I think the ACAT, I mean, you've got like 4 or 5 parts really to it, haven't you? You've got the 4 legs, the body, and then the sort of the 6th part, of course, being the head.
Yeah. Skellig agreeing with me about the clips. Yeah, a lot of them are cracking. I think the worst ones are I don't know if you're finding this, Skellig, but the 1x2 plate with clip. That seems to be going a lot with me. I do use them a lot, but Matt saying the Castle in the Forest was better than a mock builder, but yeah, definitely didn't feel like a Lego build. Probably purest Lego ideas build being as what the design intended.
Yeah, and I wonder how much Lego actually look at the sets and then kind of add their bit to it, because I know they like to strengthen them, but they don't seem to be doing too much to these. It's almost like they haven't got the time to do it or something like that.
Nicole's saying we could watch German New Year's fireworks if we stay on until 11 p.m. Our time. Just saying.
New Year, bloody
it'll be New Year fireworks, won't it?
London
11 on
London
calling.
Yeah, of course it will be.
Yeah,
I got to go to my party as well that night, so I'll be I'll be at a party myself for that one. Oh, that's weird. I must go over there. Yeah, so it's a bit of a funny one, really, because like literally straight after the stream, the London Calling stream, I'll be jumping in the car and going up the road to get to my night out. Are you out at all on New Year's Eve, Craig?
Nope, staying in.
Yeah,
staying in.
There's part of me that wishes I was doing that. 4, that's 5. But Mrs. LBB will be going to a party, so and then I'm like, yeah, you do know though, I've got to be up at like 5 hours after that because I'm going to the Lego store.
Yeah, I'm not deciding whether I'm going to the store or not. I haven't decided.
Okay. I'd like to go because I never had the opportunity to go last year.
I'd like to go because it's the quickest way of getting it.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm going to be building it from like 3, probably 2. Well, actually, I'm going to just do it 2 o'clock again. That's still nice and early. The American.
You'll be shattered then.
Hey,
you will be shattered then.
Well, 2 o'clock in the afternoon's all right, but I'll be.
I'd need a nap if I was getting up that early to go to the store after having a party.
No, I've got plenty of time to sleep the day after. Ain't got no time to sleep. Oh, but that's what I fancy. I mean, so if you do get it, or if you just want to jump in the stream, you're more than welcome to. And that goes to you, Brick Hive or family. If anyone wants to jump in on New Year's Day when I'm building the new one, if you've got some new 2022 sets or anything like that, jump in as well.
Yeah, so I want to pick up the Batman sets as well.
Yeah, I'm really tempted to get some of those, but I'm like, well, I know I'm going to get the modular. Do you know what one I really want to get? The set I really, really want to get and review is the crane. Is the city crane?
Yes, yeah. So that was some people have been finding it out and about already, haven't they?
Oh, have they?
Mm.
Yeah. So do you know what? If I had the time off, well, I've got the time off. If I wasn't building this Falcon, right, I 100% would be out today buying some 2022 sets. Oh God, Fooling saying that Norwich are 3-0 down. I haven't got my phone on me. Does somebody mind looking at West Ham?
Oh, West Ham 2-1 now. Yes, come on, West Ham.
Come on, you Irons! Just saying.
Even Cabbage will be happy. Southampton are beating. Southampton. Oh no, they're drawing with Tottenham now. Sorry, updated with scores.
Oh, I say Spurs
3-0 down already. Norwich are not. It's not looking good for Norwich.
Yeah, I've got to be honest, Barry. If I was your team, I'd be 100% preparing for next year in the Championship.
You need to beat teams like Palace that are around you if you want to stay up.
Yeah. Fact of life.
I mean, they're playing well at Palace. Don't get me wrong, but
they're a good team, Palace.
You'd want it to be a competitive match at the very least. If you came away 1-0 or 2-1, you won't be too disappointed. But they seem to be getting rolled over Norwich, don't they, at the moment? The problem is that the big clubs have more players of quality to call on, even with the difficulties. It's the same with West Ham, innit? The squad won't be as big as some of the other ones.
Oh, that squad is tiny.
Yeah,
that squad is tiny, which is why it was always when it did go wrong, it would go wrong.
When you're up there competing with the big boys at the top, you find out how difficult it is.
Oh, Tech's in the house. Hey, Tech, you got some neck saying that. You haven't even finished your ATAT yet.
Does Tech ever come on and say hi, or does he come straight in with ribbing? I mean, I like him ribbing you, but I'm just
curious. Oh no, he's a bully. He comes straight in. All he does is bully. If I join one of his streams, right, I'm always like, "Hey everyone, how you doing? You know, give the stream a thumbs up." He just comes in and starts ribbing me. He bullies me around. He does. I'll take.
Just keeping you in check.
He's taller than me. That's what it is.
He's taller than you.
No, I'm going to have this done by the end of the week, Tech. Well. I mean, that said, I've got to do a lot of building on it tomorrow. But yeah, I haven't got time. I've got time to build a lot of it now, which is why I kind of want to build a lot of it now. But it's not going to. Most of it's going to be built offline. In all honesty,
it does take a while, though. To be fair.
Yeah, it does. I can see it's going to anyway. Blimey, I mean, it takes half hour just to unbag it all.
Yeah. Hello,
you watched any good films over the Christmas period?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I've been watching. What have I been watching? I can't remember now. I've not been watching any films. I've been catching up on Witcher. Just watching what's on telly. I started watching that Around the World in 80 Days. I only watched the first one there.
Oh yeah, is that any good?
It was all right. It was good to build to. I wouldn't have said I'd sit and watch it fully focused on it. So saying Fraser's out there. Hi, he's saying finally got the UCS Falcon. He did. Finally got it.
There we go. Yeah, Fraser Budd. Fraser. I used to work with Fraser Budd. I was going to say I used to work with a guy called Fraser Budd. That is the Fraser Budd. Good to see you, dude. How are Arsenal doing today?
Is that game off?
Oh, is it? I know they've.
Yeah, Wolves is postponed. Leeds and Villa and Arsenal and Wolves are off today.
Anyway, I hope all is good with you, Fraser. I know you were on a new venture, starting a company and stuff like that, production company. But yeah, I've been following you on Instagram, mate. I hope all is well with you. Have a beer on me.
Here's an example. I'll split it that way around. Here's an example of dumbed down instructions. That's all it is. 2 of them, and they're the only beams you have in your bag, and they're giving you the gauge. They've really dumbed it down.
Wow.
So you'd never have to measure them. Because they're the only ones available.
Yeah. I mean, that uses up a lot of paper just for that bit.
Yeah.
Just to be, just saying, Lego.
It's like they want people who can't, who aren't very good at building to be able to buy and build these, but...
Yeah, I suppose the thing is with these is that they don't give them. They're not like an 18 plus. They don't say the UCS sets are 18 pluses or anything like that. Don't they just say they're just expert ones or something like that?
I can't remember actually. Without looking right over there.
Yeah, I do struggle though when they say like you got to be an expert to build these things, because I mean, really, what you got to be able to do is follow instructions,
and that's harder than you think for some people.
Yeah, I guess so. But I suppose
it's time as well, and it's some people like we're saying, people who want you to build a Christmas present is because they don't want to invest the time in it either. They just want it done and dusted. They don't have the patience for sitting there and enjoying that part of it. They just like the finish look of it.
That's true.
And that is bag, whatever number I was on. Was it 8? Let's say. Bag 8 done. We have a black base.
Oh, let's have a look. Like, I tell you what, right? Those plates that are mostly kind of like a giant tile with studs going around the edges, they are really expensive.
Yeah. Cool.
I just saw something from Get the Brick.
Craig,
if you do the directions from the BL Designer program, the instructions from the BL, you can only, there's 2 ways of doing them. One is through the app, and secondly, you can do it through the PDF, and the PDF is exactly what I would use, and that's what I'm using here. I'm just using a great big fat PDF of it. I'm still getting little bits and pieces of it one way. Oh, was that a sneeze, or did you just open the box?
It was the box moving.
I was like, ooh. I do find that the PDFs are quite helpful, though. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, but with Technic, you're forever counting what's going on with them. I'm being particularly careful here. The last time I did this amount of Technic, I think I was building something like the Slave 1, the UCS Slave 1, something like that. Oh, yeah, it would have been that. This is a crazy version of Spot the Difference. Disney's caught on my trick. They released a Book of Boba on California time, so you can't VPN it early anymore. California time. Is it really California time? They're releasing it. Didn't know that. That'd be like tomorrow afternoon for us then. Haha. Have you trouble following instructions? I hope you're not looking my way, Craig. Is there a story behind that, Craig? Oh, you're on mute, dude. Craig, you're on mute, my friend.
I double muted myself just so you didn't hear the bag. Yeah, I was thinking about Nicole. She does need some help on Discord from time to time. Following the basics.
Yes, yeah. I know you say it's harder than, but I suppose the thing is, it's just, it depends how much you want to sort of rush the build or anything like that. And we've, I mean, look what I'm looking at here, folks. I know you can't quite see it, but actually, I might be able to if I make it a little bit bigger. But there's a lot of grey going on in there. It's just, it's like light grey, dark grey, black. You know, it's quite monotonous sometimes to look at it anyway. So it's, and thankfully we've got brown in there as well. But yeah, there's it can be, and that's why I like the fact that Lego, when they do all these sort of things, they kind of give you some different colors and things like that, because it helps you to line it all up. It really does. Anyway, let's find some blue pins. Goes in there and goes in there.
I do genuinely think people do rush them a little bit, because I mean, if you're live streaming it, you probably just miss it because you're concentrating on other things. But it's definitely not that easy to build stuff quick.
Yeah, I mean, I can't build it quick on this. Blimey, it'll be. I don't. The thing is, I do build quick when I'm on my own and I'm just building. It's very quick. But when I'm doing a live stream and stuff like that, it's impossible.
You heard that, Tech? When he's on his own, he's very quick. When he's with other people.
You heard it here first, folks. That's interesting. Oh, I just saw it. Oh, good eye. What is that? It's a 3.
Nicole likes to think of self. There's a free spirit. We try our own way first before we consider external suggestions like Lego instructions. That's definitely you.
What's that says? I think I left myself as a free spirit. We like to try our own way before. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I do fall into that rabbit hole of, I think, you know, you get to the next stage and you think, oh, this is what's going to happen in there. And then you start building it and it's like, oh, yeah, that's not what's going to happen. And that's definitely something I'm not going to fall down with this one, because this set is so asymmetric, where your set is very symmetrical, isn't it?
Yep. It's the chassis is pretty repetitive on yours at the beginning, but then obviously each section, internally, externally, they do something different with it. Makes it quite enjoyable when you're building up the little different areas.
Yeah,
that was the bit I enjoyed the most, to be fair. But not actually locating them in, it can be really quite tricky.
Yeah. Did you yeah, what tips would you give me then? For me, I'm building it now. What, any tips have you got for me when I'm building it, or just, like you say, take your time with it?
Yeah, I'll take your time with the subframe, because it has to be right. If you put a pin wrong, you're going to end up getting further on down the line, and it's now in a place where you've got to push like an internal mini build into place. Yeah. So if you've got a pin in the wrong place, and I did that, and it's an absolute pain. You've got to go back a long way to correct that. So make sure all your pins are in the right place, your frame's finished before you even start. And then I'd probably say, I'm not sure how good the digital ones would be for this, but for me, putting the little different, like, little mini scenes, like, for example, there's the engine compartment, there's the hyperdrive, there's the seating area, there's the corridors. If you need to really look at the instructions. You need to really stare at them for a while before you even attempt it.
Yeah.
So I don't know if the digital ones will be easier or worse, to be fair, on that fact. But I did find I started doing it and thought, hang on a minute, this doesn't look right. So I'd go back and then.
Yeah, but you know what? So this particular one, I do want to enjoy building as well, and this is kind of, like, I would say it's therapeutic, but I mean, building something with this sort of chassis, I mean, that's definitely something I could really get into, because if you learn how to build this sort of chassis, I mean, that's fantastic. Then you can, you learn how to put then the meat on the bones, so to speak. And I kind of like the idea of that.
Yeah.
And like buildings, why do we not build? Here's the thing, right? Why do we not build any modular buildings like this?
Skin them up.
Yeah, and then skin them up. Which doesn't sound
probably
quite right.
More expensive, to be fair. Probably more expensive than plating stuff than bricking it, and stability wise.
Studsilius is fortunately he's awake at 3 a.m. Building. Nice time of day to build, actually. Nice and quiet. Very cool. I want to know, actually, guys and girls out there, tell me, what have you been building over this Christmas period? What sets have you been building? You've been building Christmas sets, or have you been building yourself sets that you've got given to you, gifted to you over Christmas? There we go. That's where I'm at so far with this, folks. It's getting there. I know one thing for sure. Oh, it's going to be big. Lucky for me, I fell into a drawer. Yeah, this is going to be big, though. I'm certainly going to have to work it with the table, that's for sure. Right, okay, so that's all in place. So now what I've got to do is build that up. Right, build the second section of that. 24. Yeah, just remembering what parts you got to is hard enough in this. What's been your favorite set that you've ever built, Craigstar? Because you built a lot more sets than most people. Is there any sort of thing that sticks out for you? It doesn't have to be your best set ever. It's just like the one that you've built that you thought, oh, I really enjoyed that.
It's like the Falcon. It's a difficult one because there's times when it's extremely frustrating and not enjoyable, but then a completely when it all comes together, you forget that. It's like forgetting the bad stuff because it's so rewarding getting something that big and it looks good, and people going, look at that, and but I think I really enjoy modulars. I never get frustrated with modulars. I always think the build experience and the techniques that use on different ones are really good. That's why I got into them, not because they're instant city builders, but because I just find that the brick building, which is what I liked about the Home Alone as well, that fundamental of building straight walls is quite therapeutic.
Yeah, 100% it is, mate. 100%.
So even though it's probably one of my favourite sets of last year, this year, soon to be last year, on a whole, it was probably down to the fact that the build experience was good, and that'll be the gardens and Jagger Gardens.
Yeah, I am really looking forward to building that. I might build that in February or something like that.
The whole Ninjago series of builds are just it's like a little mini modulars inside a modular.
Yeah, I'm going to do that in series.
If I'm able to stop building and leave it, then I'm happy with what I've done, because I think that's what happened with this 8080. I didn't like the first one, so I thought I want to carry on until I leave it in a good space in my head. Whereas I found Ninjago sets, you could just literally go, right, I am only doing a couple of bags and then walking away because I'll have enjoyed that. Whereas sometimes you half finish something and you just think, oh, I need to carry on, because you see, I could have done with that with Home Alone, but I had free time and I really enjoyed building it, so just carried on.
The Home Alone set was a really nice set to build. I thought it was relatively straightforward as well.
There was nothing earth-shattering on that, like there is on some of the modulars where they do some strange use of Minecraft parts, or which one is it? Detective's Office that's got the fists in it as part of the what's the called? The front of the facade stuff at the top of your facings, where your gutters are. They use like a bionicle fist, don't they?
Oh yeah.
And then the assembly square use the big black shovels as roof from the dump truck, stuff like that. There's nothing like that on Home Alone, but it's very good build.
Yeah, I definitely want to build the side sections onto the Home Alone building as well.
Yeah, they were all right. It was a good way of being able to do a basement as well, to be fair.
Yeah, but that house needs those side bits on it to finish it off.
Yeah.
And people are definitely going to be doing that on Rebrickable, that's for sure.
The only thing with that is it would get, even though it would make it look slightly better, it would get quite big. And I'm trying to think now, after Christmas, where's it going to go? Because even if I did what you didn't want to do and change the roof, it still wouldn't fit where I've got room in here. I almost want to just keep it as a Christmas display set and just put it in maybe get a proper display cabinet thing for it, then it can just go straight up into the loft and come down with the Christmas decks.
yeah, that is true, actually. I mean, there is an excuse to actually use that one, but I don't know. I mean, I think you could create have it as a town hall or something like that for your city.
Yeah, it wouldn't really fit with mine because of its size. It's a bit too long. It's not built on base plates, is it? It's built on like the blacksmith, where it's built on either a smaller plate or a subframe in it to give it some dimension.
Yeah,
I like working with 32 by 32 on mine. It keeps it simple.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I suppose you're used to those dimensions as well.
I want to be able to just lift stuff out, like the bugle's on 32. So if I got fed up with it, I could just lift it out and put another building in there, and it wouldn't be out of place.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how we get this new modular fitted in, because it's a bit of an odd corner one.
Yeah, I've factored that in, so I've picked out my spot already. So it's going here where the white base plate is, and I've got room around the back to custom build my own thing against it. So it's going there next to the police station.
Nice, yeah.
And then my road goes around the back of it. So I'm going to put I'm going to do something nice to make that, maybe extend that bar area, put a proper bar on there or something.
Oh, nice, yeah. Terry's currently building the police station, which I think is an awesome set. Brilliant set, love that. Freedom of Brick says, I've only built the microfiber Hoff twin pack. My room is so messy, the house anymore. Sets as a moment. Well, Barry, blimey, if you're going to build some, if you're going to be getting into doing more stuff for your channel, mate, you're definitely going to need to squidge out some space, that's for sure, or break it down. Just build the sets and then break them down, and then put the parts away and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Or just keep out ones that you really like.
I do Ziploc my.
Yeah,
sets.
that's what I've done that to about 2 sets. That's all I've done so far. So touch wood, I've not run out. Can you see this, folks? Look what happens now. Now it's getting dark. The room looks twice the size because everything reflects.
It does.
Which is kind of cool, actually. I kind of like that. You can see then what's going on in there. And if I light up those kind of squared, cubed shells, you'll get a better look in there as well. Might do that in the future. Watch this space, folks.
Are you still planning on doing that final sort of cabin block?
Yeah, someone asked that earlier on, right at the beginning of the stream. I will do it. I just don't need. At the moment, I'm focused on doing this area of time. You know, building the sets, building the Christmas sets. Then there'll be the early 2022 sets, and then I think just after that, I think I'll kind of go back to that and do it retrospectively, because I thought I'd be doing still a lot more stuff in the old studio, but I've not been back to that studio once yet, other than filming a few bits and pieces. That's it.
Yeah, I quite enjoyed those little buildings of it. They did a very good job, the people you got in.
Bionicle fists. Yeah, it does sound a bit weird, doesn't it? Sorry. But maybe do that, Barry. Maybe just focus on small sets. Santa's visit for me, just finishing off now. Oscar, our oldest, got the Carnage head, and Otto, for the youngest, got the Zane Titan mech. Very nice. Zane Titan mech, one of my favorite mechs of last year, dude. Really was. I loved it. I think that came out early last year. Fraser Bud says he's got the Scout Trooper helmet. I've got that, yet to build it, and I've got to be honest, it looks like one of my favorites, because the Scout Troopers, let's face it, they're pretty damn cool, aren't they? We've got Shy Time is my time out there as well. All the way from California. Good to see you, dude. We've got Miss Amble out there as well. Good to see you, Miss Amble. Hope all is well with you. And hope you two that have just recently joined had a really good Christmas as well. I know Shy's been getting some videos out recently. He's been catching up with himself, which is good. And I'm looking forward this week to seeing Tommy Seabricks's rewind on this year. I was very, very lucky enough, very fortunate enough to be asked to be on that. So hopefully, as Tech would put it, I hope I made the cut. Looking forward to that. I think Cy O'Connor might be on that one as well. In fact, like I say, we get ours. You don't know if your video is going to be in it. But anyway, folks, I remember last year really enjoying the video, even though I wasn't in it. So I'm really looking forward to this year to actually being in that. Because one thing Tommy's really good at, that I really enjoy about his videos, is that he's really good at making things seem very epic. And do you know what? Getting a load of YouTubers to do a video for him, you think might be easy. But do you know what, folks? It can be actually like trying to get your ducks in alignment. It's practically impossible. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how that comes out.
And look at this, it must be Christmas. I've just got a drink delivered on stream, and she's she's currently building the Stranger Things, so that'll be cool.
Oh, dude. I bought that because I'm scared it was gonna I'm scared I wasn't gonna be able to get that. God, that was a bit weird there, looking at that. Like that. I think I'm gonna build that on Halloween. Or when Stranger Things comes out. Stranger Things, the next thing should be out really soon, isn't it?
Yeah, it's due sometime next year. I don't know when.
Tech says, I've seen a bit of it already. Is that the bit with you in it, Tech? Actually, to be fair, I think Tech was in it last year as well, which is really good.
How does Tech get a sneak peek?
He's good mates with Tommy. He's good mates with Tommy.
Yeah, but even so, usually when people know Tech, they don't let him have a sneak peek. Just saying.
And I really enjoyed. Do you know, it was Monday yesterday, wasn't it? I sound like I can't remember what day of the week.
I have no idea what day it is.
Honestly, folks, I'm like, what day is it again? It's like mad. I'm not near a calendar for a few days, and I'm just like forget what time of day it is. But I really enjoyed Mockumentary last night, and it was nice seeing Holly on film on it as well, which is kind of cool. So I thought I just really enjoyed Mockumentary. I don't know, maybe I was just up for watching a really good stream, and Mockumentary is always up there with one of my favourite streams of the week. Shy Times My Time is in the chat, folks, and he's actually going to be joining. And this again very rare because he's going to be on it. He's going to be on London Calling this week. London Calling 100. How crazy is that? 100 straight weeks.
100, woo!
Of doing London Calling. That is nuts. I enjoyed that video, by the way, that Connor did the other day for us, mate. That was very funny.
That was good fun.
Yeah, I think what I might do in the year when I get a bit of time, I think I'm gonna go through all the London call-ins and then pick off all the little best bits here and there, and
look back.
Yeah, do a bit of a look back at them because it's a big deal. I always think doing 100 of something, a bit like Brick Hive. He's done 100. Good Morning Brick World, doesn't he?
Yep.
And it is a big deal. I mean, to still be doing it shows you were doing something good in the first place.
Just a lot of commitment as well.
Yeah, I got to admit, my people do live streams because they don't want to be fussing around as much as they do with videos. But I do like to I like to put a bit of effort into the live streams. Believe it or not. Showtime My Time is saying 10 times better, like No Way Home better tech. I don't think tech's seen it. I can't say I've seen it. No way, sir. But I tell you what, folks, can we start talking about No Way Home now? We must be. Does anyone want to talk about No Way Home? Because I loved it. I thought it was a really good film. I do want to see it again. I don't think I'm going to get time this week. Sounds a bit weird, but I might go back and see it this week. I will say that though, folks, it's done very well at the box office and deservedly so, in my opinion. Actually, can you do me a favor as well, Tech? For Tommy C. Bricks' video, when is that coming out? Is that tomorrow? Because I saw it when it was a 3-day thing, but then I didn't look to see when was that 3 days from. Was that 3 days from last night or today? What else we got going on there? It goes, I completed the mission last night. Ha ha ha, Sarsidious. My sis is safe. Minifigures says, member vote when they're up and running, London Bridge Bricks. Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, member votes. I'll be bringing all that sort of thing is. I just, the only thing about members that I don't know that I'll do is a Discord server. But Minifig who? Let me know if you'd ever like to be a member. Do you think I should do a Discord server? Craig, you're into the old Discord servers, aren't you?
Yeah, I like them. Yeah, they're good. Good way of keeping in touch with everybody. Easy to find info on them.
Even I would consider coming on one day, Tech. Maybe let me do a mock of something. I did a mock of a star in the hashtag Build to Give. Does that mean I'm allowed on Mockumentary at one day? I feel like I know I've made it if I make it onto Mockumentary.
Made it as a
I heard that Garfield had a cameo. Weird having a ginger cat in a superhero movie. It's going to be premiering about 4 or 5 p.m. time on the 30th. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, wicked, man. Wicked. Awesome stuff. And that's the perfect day for it as well, let's face it. We've got Tina Bricks in the house. Tina, love the hairpiece on your minifig. I'm saying minifig. It's probably a 6-fig. But yeah, minifig saying yeah, of course. Cheers, dude. Appreciate that. I got 2 tiers that I'm going to have. there, folks, when it does come in. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it, actually, doing it. I've just got to make up some bits and pieces, do a little bit of research on a few things here and there, but hopefully it will be coming sooner rather than later. So I'm on part 26 so far. Blimey, part 26. This is going to be a slog, this one, I tell you. It really is. I'm kind of enjoying it, though. That's the thing. Good to see you, Tina. It really is. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a really top day. It says you get working on the Gondon, Greg. We'd love to have you on, mate. Come on, Tech.
He's more obsessed with your city than you are.
I know. I always forget I've got a city until Tech comes on. I said to Tech, I said I need a cinema for my city. Well, I need a lot of things for my city, in fairness. Maybe one day.
Yeah, but that's not you rib him, but his city's only taking longer because of COVID. It's had restrictions put on. He's had to remodel it.
Yeah, I know. But Tech doesn't see it like that. It's those bullying instincts of his. It's. Oh, this one's involved. Right, so we've done that. That's all looking funky. Tell you what, Lego's got they've got some massive pins, haven't they? They really have.
Got some great pins.
Those are great pins.
Lovely pins.
I mean, Tech's got nice pins. Tech, here's a question for you, Tech. I just thought, are you going to run the London Marathon this year? Is this the year that you do it? I know you put it off one year because it's kind of came around at a strange time of the year. But are you going to run it this year, mate? Because we can do some sort of charity streams and stuff like that. Right, that goes like that. That goes like that. Goes like that too. Then we got.
Ooh, 3-1 Hammers. Come on, West Ham.
Oh, are they? Who scored for the Hammers? Do you mind?
Never won
Antonio. Bowen.
Souček, Benrahma, and Noble from the pen.
Oh, Noble's playing. Yeah, from the penalty. He'll always score from the penalty. That one will.
Apart from bringing off the bench just to take a penalty, because that was.
Oh, why they did that? It didn't work for England. How was that ever going to work for West Ham?
Yeah.
I was like, I could not believe that. That was a point completely lost.
You could not believe it.
No, I really couldn't. Honestly, I was screaming. I was screaming at the TV. What's he doing? Anyway, what can we say, folks? Football does that to you, doesn't it? Brings out the hooligan in me. What can I say? It's a funny old thing, all this Technic stuff. It feels so odd. I'm on like page 30 of 468. I feel slightly demoralized.
Step 400 and
I'm kind of liking it. I'm definitely going to do I want to finish off the frame today. I don't know if that's going to happen in this stream, folks. Believe me. I want to have dinner at 7. But what time is it? Oh, blimey, it's only 20 past 4.
20 past 4.
How long are you joining for, Craigster?
I have no limits today.
Fantastic. Well, maybe we'll stay around then for a little bit longer. I've got coffee, albeit I thought being in a flask it'll keep it warm, but it never. I said, I'm committed. Now I'm away from the house. I'm like committed.
Went out for lunch, so I had a big lunch, so I don't need to worry about tea. It will just be snacking.
Lovely. Well, tell us about your lunch then. Tell us about your lunch.
I just had a beef stroganoff at the local pub.
Oh, he's running this year. Beef stroganoff, eh? Ooh,
yeah,
that's
I
nice.
like a good stroganoff.
You like a good stroganoff, do you? Very nice. It is Christmas after all, I suppose.
It was just a chance to meet up with some family at a local pub. Had a pint of Guinness. Just for you, Si.
I started watching a new police show. It's only a 3-parter, but it's not half good. It's called The Tower. You seen it?
The Tower? No, I haven't.
Yeah, it's really good.
What channel's it on?
I think it's Channel 4. Channel 4 or ITV. It's got to be one of those because we'll fast forward through the adverts.
Channel 4. I'll have a look. 3-parter.
Yeah, The Tower. Love that. The Tower. There's a bump in the basement. This is going to be massive. Like the construction around this Falcon is immense, and I don't mean the point of view that it's this massive. I mean the fact of how we're kind of strengthening the whole thing. Like it's really strong.
Yep, it gets really heavy quick as well.
Good stuff.
Moving it around was quite tricky.
Yeah, it is. Oh, it will do. That's for sure on here. I'm definitely going to have to clearing away some bits. Tech is going to be running next year, which is fabulous. Tech saying Marvel fans opinions on Hawkeye. I don't watch much Marvel, but I did watch that and very much enjoyed it. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Tech didn't enjoy the first 2 episodes. I thought, and I didn't think it was the storyline that was weak. I just thought the acting was a bit weak. Like those kids were acting like they'd never met their dad before, in my opinion. I think that was like episode 1. But do you know what? I liked it, and I like the way it ties into the Spider-Man movie as well. So that's pretty cool. Awesome, Nicole, Lady McBrick. He goes, I need some more AT-ATs to go on discount, stud. And we've got Topic Bricks in the house as well, asking how's it going. Good to see you, dude. Brickham's den, laugh out loud, Greg. Cheers, Brickham.
Hawkeye was my favorite one so far.
I enjoyed the What If cartoons, in all honesty, because now What If is actually part of the continuity of everything. Which, when you get to the end of the Spider-Man movie, you'll see why, folks. What other ones have we had? I didn't enjoy Captain America and the Winter Soldier very much. I thought it was okay. I just thought it was okay.
Falcon and Winter Soldier. And
Falcon and Winter Soldier. Sorry, just gave me away.
WandaVision was a good start, but it was difficult to get going.
Yeah, I enjoyed it though. I like the way they were doing it.
Kind of different way.
Oh.
You like Loki probably better. I enjoyed
Loki was my favorite.
I enjoyed Hawkeye better than Loki.
Really? Oh, no way, man. I loved Loki. Loki, I thought was really good fun.
I liked it. I preferred the Hawkeye story arc.
But the way Loki ties in with Endgame was really good as well, what they did there. And of course, you never know. It might even be in the new Thor film coming out later on this year in the form of Love and Thunder.
Love and Thunder.
It does sound a bit 80s, that, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's all 80s jazzed up posters and everything, isn't it?
Oh, is it? Nobody. I suppose it is. Yeah, with the kind of spectrum text and stuff like that, or font, I should say. How are you doing, Topic Bricks? You've been building much over the course of this weekend. Si's out there as well, saying, "Hey, Rosie." Topic Bricks. And Tech saying praying for a Kate Bishop figure in the new Marvel CMS series.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, you can make up that figure if you wanted to. If you want to make that, you can make them up. If they don't come out with them, I say make up. Well, I say you don't have to go down the custom route. You can make up the figures just using proper ones. Do you know what? I'm just going to throw it out there, but do you think she should have the name Hawkeye, or do you think she should just have the name Bishop? Because I quite like the name Bishop because it's well, actually I like it for a few different reasons, both of which I can't actually really divulge. But
X-Men character called Bishop, though, isn't there?
Oh, is there? Ah,
yeah.
You see, but the thing is, it's
It's in Deadpool.
Maybe she will become the new Hawkeye then. Thing is, though, she may as well, because she's had the kind of premise of it all and everything like that. So it does kind of make sense. All right, that will go to that. That'll go to that. That'll go to that. My God, everything's actually lining up.
It's lined up.
It's a lining up. Ooh. Hallelujah. Oh, starting to do some strengthening parts on it now. Flying ahead. Yeah, so tomorrow's stream, folks, on for the backlog, I'll be continuing building this, of course. It's going to be on my channel. It'll be tomorrow. It might start slightly earlier tomorrow. We'll see. Keep a lookout on Instagram and that. I'll let you know if we do. And I think Tech's going to be streaming tomorrow. Tech, are you streaming tomorrow? Are you doing? I think you might be having a Kahoot tomorrow. Let us know, mate. Topic Wick says he's doing good. Good stuff, mate. He goes, the new Chinese New Year sets has a great purist custom piece of Kate Bishop. Yeah, I think I remember you saying that last night in mockumentary. Bishop was classed in Aliens too. Okay, good stuff. All I know is she's gorgeous. Didn't realise Hayley Steinfeld get more beautiful than she did.
He's got it bad for that one.
Yeah, Tech, she's not blonde. She's not blonde. I didn't think she'd be your type at all, mate.
Ooh, stickers.
You got more? Did you get many stickers in the AT-AT?
Yeah, a few.
Really? How many? Oh, that's not too bad. That's not too bad.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So you got the interior pieces. Where the hell does that go? Okay. I think I actually I'm putting on a bit of Greeble in here already.
Greeble.
That's all done.
Where are you up to now? Or are you getting that the back part?
30. I'm on part 30 at the moment. Look, if I tell you what, right? Normally I show it up to there, but you know what? Today it might actually work better to do it in this one. There we go, folks. Look, this is where I'm up to. This is where I'm up to so far. Hopefully you can still hear me. There we go.
Yep, big subframe.
And I think this is only roughly about half of it as well. So, but I'm putting in these sections here, and they're essentially used to strengthen it, which is kind of cool. Right. I like them as well because they're bright red. I think bright red bricks always look really, really good. Tier list and Kahoot on Planet Tech tomorrow. Yeah. I always did a Kahoot. I love a Kahoot, Tech.
Kahoot.
I'm open to all hair colors, Greg. I don't segregate. I just always thought blondes were your thing, Tech. That's going to disappoint a lot of women. Right, we've got only 5 of those now. I don't need above. There is 4 of those. Hold on, I've missed out a couple of those strengthening pieces. They go here. What are these called, Craig? What are those called?
It's like it's got a name on it.
It's definitely. I mean, it's absolutely used for strengthening, but it's kind of like bringing in 2 sections into one. I'm a lover of all women.
I actually know where those are on the wall.
Come back. There you go. Craig's got a massive part collection, folks. He really has. He's probably has to get one of those ladders out. You know, the sort of ladders that you have when you go along a wall and you go up them and you can grab a book from the library. Anyway, while you're out there, folks, do us a favour. If you just joined the stream, or if you haven't done it yet so far, do us a favour. Give us a thumbs up. We're on 41 likes at the moment. Let's see if we can get ourselves to 50 likes on this stream. That would be kind of cool to have, especially on what day is it today? It's Tuesday, isn't it? Also, as well, we've got a survey going as well. 73 votes on that so far. That's amazing. Thank you so much, everyone. 79% of people so far are looking forward to the new Boba Fett this week. Tech, you're a Star Wars geek. What do you reckon of the new Boba Fett? Are you looking forward to it? Let me know, my friend, if you're looking forward to it or not. Because I know I am, that's for sure. Did you find it, Craig?
Yes, it is a 3L pin, 2 pins and hole.
Wow, so 3L pin with 2 pins and a hole.
Yeah, apparently.
Fantastic. Lady Brick saying, Tech Productions, all women are listening and taking it as an invitation. Oh, what's Tech said today? Absolutely, Nicole, Lady Brick. What's he like? Oh, here we go. Seeing as it's Star Wars builds, I like it on here too. Plenty of Tech. I like that. Oh, switch count. Oh man, it's painful to watch. Want to build my own so bad. Jimmy, build it, Jimmy. Jimmy, what is holding you back from building it anyway? All I say is, mate, do yourself a favour, have a lot of space. Because this thing, I'm already rethinking how I'm going to do the next lot of bags for this. But it is fun. I am enjoying it. I know I'm sort of. I'm like, I call this dribble building because I'm building so slow. But it's this is the part that I have to get right. And I'm having a good old now with you lovely lot out there as well. I think that's a good idea for you, Fooling. Maybe focus on small sets or something. You know, I don't know. Where is it you do want to go with your channel next year, Fooling? Tell us a little bit about that, mate, because you're one of the newest YouTubers out there. And of course, then next year, okay, let's see. This time next year, we'll be talking about loads of other YouTubers and stuff like that have been coming along over the course of the year. We've got Zan, we've got Minark as well. So, what's interesting about them is that they stream as well on Twitch, which was never a thing when I was a wee lad. All right,
when you
okay.
were a wee lad.
I've actually finished a section. I'm going on to a new section of it now, so I'm going to pop this over here. So I've got some space. I could put it in the drawer actually, but I'll pop it over here. What are we doing up here? What's Jimmy saying? Jimmy's saying, oh, God, yeah, sorry, dude, you ordered it, didn't you? Yeah, I ordered it, but the store I ordered it from had trouble receiving the larger sets from Lego. Oh, dude, that's so unlucky. So it's been 4 months now. Dude, honestly, do yourself a favour, phone up Lego, right? And, be nice to them and stuff like that, but do sort of constructively complain about it. And they should give you some money back, or like 2,000 VIP points or something like that. They are pretty good about stuff like that. Like, it takes way too long. I mean, tell them. Do you know what I would do as well? I would say to them, like, you could have bought it from John Lewis for like £500 and saved an absolute boatload. That is, of course, unless you bought it with a load of VIP points anyway and saved yourself a bucket load of money. But I would definitely make a bit of a case there, mate. And you know what? They're probably still open. Give them a buzz. Let us know how you get on, because I'm genuinely interested to know how that goes. Foodie's saying, does anybody know what time it'll be on Disney tomorrow? Do you know what? Normally, mate, they normally kick off about 9 o'clock in the morning, don't they, Craigster?
Yeah, I think so. I think it goes on relatively. Just not on straight away as it turns midnight, is it?
Yeah, it won't be on the turn of midnight or anything like that. It'll be way later. You know what? I would check out. called Star Wars Theory. He normally does a live stream at the same time. There like that. It's really. So how far are you through your one now, Craig?
Step 432. 72 of manual 3.
Jeez. Are you using PDF or are you actually going through yours?
No, I like the instructions.
Like the instructions, yeah. Well, that's fair enough. Can you show us the instruction manual for that? I'm pretty sure I've not seen it. I don't remember tech.
Yeah, it's in 4 sections, in it. You get 1 in each box.
Oh, okay. That's a lot better than the way they've done. Oh, hold on a minute. Sorry, mate. Wrong camera.
No, do it that way. So it's quite thick, this one.
Yeah, it's not too big, is it?
Still reasonably thick compared to the others. Are a bit thinner, the first 2 ones. Well, they will be because the legs is just repeat, isn't it?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see, man. That's all right. I like that.
And they've got introductions to different sections on the front of each one, whereas yours is all at the front of your main manual. This has got something to read in each book. Yeah.
Does yours show any Ralph McQuarrie artwork or anything like that in it?
It showed you some. It might have done because it showed you some interior shots that were definitely artwork, but I can't remember if there was the actual.
Oh, I tell you, I love his artwork. I'm definitely going to get one for it here. I've got an Alex Ross to go up there at some point. But I'll do that one day when I do a cabin update video or something like that. Sorry, Jimmy. Yeah, I didn't realise you lived in Sweden because I live in Sweden, so I bought it from a toy store. Got a good price, so I bought it there instead of buying it directly from Lego. That's fair enough, mate. Fair enough. Well, hopefully they'll kind of sort you out. A kind of an apology thing and sticking with them. That's looking good, mate. The sticker, you applied the sticker. See, that's where the stickers work because they do really look good. I think they add quite a lot to that.
Yep. I agree. They're easy to put on, to be fair.
Yeah, dude. I like it. Good stuff. Food saying, if it was a castle top heavy, reviews on old sets, talking about history, lore, also mixed up with newer sets, my other hobbies, etc. Oh, projects like mocks, etc. too. We're going to need some space for those then, Barry. But yeah, good luck, mate. Good luck. Cobra Kai fans out there looking forward. Well, I'll tell you something I did buy. I bought this the other day because it was like half price. I think I've got about 30 in the collection now. But I just buy the ones that I kind of fancy buying, in all honesty. I got in.
Nice.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I think it was like £12 I got him for. I do like it though, with the black saber and everything like that. That's one thing Lego needs to sort out as well with their black sabers. They need to sort out the fact that it's not a lightsaber. You know what I mean? It's quite.
Yeah, they need to do a custom piece for that.
Yeah.
I've got to catch up on Cobra Kai.
I've never watched it.
It's good.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's good. Got lots
What's
of
it about? Is it like sort of Chinese mythological sort of stuff?
No, it's straight after Karate Kid, isn't it?
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's where how the kid went on to do bigger and better
yeah,
things.
it's what happens to them after they grew up, basically.
Oh,
it's not a spoiler, but the original Karate Kid now sells cars with all the waxing on and waxing off. He does. He has a car dealership.
Well, so the thing is, though, you can be a karate expert, but you still got to make a living, haven't you?
Yeah, it's good. It is a good shirt. I was just thinking with if Fielding's doing castles, you could really go to town on some of the designs of them and whether they would have actually been fit for purpose in medieval times.
Oh, yeah, that's an idea. I'd like to see him recreate the yellow castle. You know, but with a modern day tweak, because that's one of the things I like about Blocks magazine is at the end of the magazine, like one of the last few articles, they do a thing called Rewind.
Yeah.
And they basically take old sets as part of that article is one looking at and shining the light and focusing on those old sets. But they then also take one of those old sets from the theme and then kind of interpret it with a modern twist. And I definitely would like to see a yellow castle interpretation. That'd be something even I might even consider doing next year. But Barry, I honestly think that would be a really good idea. I mean, I say that's a really good idea. It might be a terrible idea. I'm sure someone's probably already done it, but it's definitely something I would be interested in seeing because that for me is one of the pinnacle sets, you know, in the Lego back catalogue, in all honesty.
Have you ever watched Planet Ripple?
Planet Ripple
on YouTube?
No, never watched it.
He does all the so he does a whole series. I think there's 3 series. They're all based on each Lego themes and goes back and does them with videos on them. Really, really, really good. If no one's seen that, you need to go and watch them.
I've never heard of him.
Oh, it's brilliant. He's quite big channel.
I will check that out.
He's a good lad, is Nick. And he knows his stuff. So like he'll do the castle and he'll go through it, he'll do trains and he'll go through it, and there's quite a good bit of humour to it as well.
Yeah. Oh, I can't wait to build some trains. I'm just gonna have to do a stream or something where I just build some trains, just to stick something over here and have it moving around. So when I'm doing a live stream, I've got something kind of moving around over there, you know. That angle works quite well actually for sort of seeing the city. I suppose I could put out various camera angles. I could put one up there, I suppose, but
you could have a multi-camera setup like Jang's. I don't know how many cameras he's got now, but you can pretty much see every angle now.
Yeah, he's got good cameras though, hasn't he?
He's got good
angles as well. They're all like top-notch angles. Whereas most people have one really good one.
He's doing his whatchamacallit, isn't he? He's doing the city room up so that he can get all angles there and stream live from the city, which will be epic when he gets that.
Yeah.
Sorted.
Foden says that's a very clever idea, Craig. Ooh, and Greg, I have plans for the Weebix and Yellow Castle. Watch this space. Oh, good man.
Ooh.
I like the sound of that. Get the Brick says I've said in the last past that Lego could easily make a proper dark saber, but I think it won't happen because there won't be too many sets that appear in. Yeah, I reckon though there was I don't know. Do you know what? There was a set that came out, several sets that came out with the Knights of Ren in them. One of them has kind of like this big giant blade with a kind of nib on the end of it. Maybe if they could modify that mold a little bit or something like that, they could make it out of it. But I actually think that on its own, even if it had the nib in the end, would look better. But yeah, I don't know. Let's see how many sets that they're thinking of coming out with. But I don't kind of blame them. But
they've done that before, though, haven't they? Where they've done a very limited mold for something that's not going to be around, and then they do that, and then somebody, usually in a modular, finds a way of using it again to prove that it was a useful part.
Yeah, I agree, I completely agree with you, Woodshop Teacher. Woodshop Teacher is saying, Greg, you really need to watch out. Once you catch the train bug, there's no train. Yeah. I used to be really into trains when I was a kid. Like, I love trains, and I know when I hit them, I'm gonna want them even more. Yeah, I'm kind of holding myself back, but I've got some train sets. So watch this space as well. It's definitely something that's going to be happening over there. I'm actually going to swap that table out. So the table over there, folks, this first one here, not the second one, but the first one here, I've actually got to make that shorter just so that I can get right to the back of this table here. That will define what I use as the area for the train. And the train set will be going around this section here. But yeah, I'd also like to get some height in it as well. We'll see. We'll play around with it. Legon will happen, folks. It just might happen just very slowly. The first thing I've got to do is build some blooming Lego sets for it and all that. So there's not much going to happen before then. And even then, but I am buying loads of stuff to make up the meals plates with.
You've got room now. It's easier when you've got room.
Yeah, and I've got the room now as well. So, it'd be nice just to sort of jump into some streams and just, make up some meals plates. Right, where are we going with that? So you're going to go there, are you? Yeah, are you redoing your city this year, Craig?
Yeah, behind me. Yeah, I've been reorganizing it, rebuilding it. Got it all planned out.
Are you enjoying having like that height in it as well?
With the what in it? Sorry,
the height.
What's the shelf bit?
You got the train going around it, but then you got the height above it, like
manor. Yeah. That the idea was to try and maximize the space with the track, so the tunnel covers it. Now I've decided that I'm going to run the track the full length now, which means it needs to go around Ninjago, and that caused me a problem because I needed to have a bridge. I had the ships coming in, so they would have to bridge. The train track would have to lift up as a bridge to let the ships come in. So I've spent some time designing that mechanism. So now I've got it to work. I can continue with that plan, but it's going to take a while.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't want to really get too bogged down with designing stuff yet, because I want to build stuff. I want to build a train set. I want to build some more modulars. I've probably got another 8 modulars to build or something like that, Craig. So what's the point? I can tell people what's going to happen with the city and stuff like that, but in all honesty, I've still got quite a lot to do on it before I can say, oh yeah, the city's going to look like this. Because at the moment, I'm kind of miles off it, but that's where it's going to go, folks. And for the time being, while I've got the space, it's working out rather nicely. Just having that over there for the Falcon, because I was like today, I was thinking, blimey, I mean, this isn't even a small table, and this table's twice the size of what I've got upstairs in this first studio. And even then, it's not big enough for the unboxing of the Falcon. So, but what's nice about being down here is that I get to open it and share the experience with you lot as well. And so far, I've got to say, it's all right. I'm really enjoying this. Like, this is the technique part. This is the bit that's going to be the most boring part about it. I don't even think you get to build any minifigures to about bag 3. Let's have a look. I'm going to say that, Craig, if you can use it greebling or orientation on a modular, it would happen. Yeah, I want to build some of my own buildings as well, What's the white, not the white, the blue base plate you got there, dude?
That's what I came up with. So I've started mills in the end of it to fit with the rest of the thing, but this track will lift up to let the boats through.
Oh, nice.
So I had to make sure that it would come out, and then because of the way the train tracks are, and then it has to sort of move in again, like there, look. See, it's coming out. If it was just straight down, you see, it would snap where the track is. It would snap on the edges.
Yeah.
So it's got to come out and then lift up rather than just lifting straight up from there.
Oh, dude, that's nice. Where'd you get the idea from? Did you just make it up yourself, or did you get any?
Yeah, I was just faffing around one day trying to work out how I would do it to make it work. Because if I couldn't get this bit to work, then there's no point moving the train track and messing up that corner. Just have a shorter loop, but the loops take up so much space. That's the problem.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking of running in the other end loop around the back of Ninjago and maybe lifting Ninjago slightly on one side. I don't know. I had a couple of ideas.
I remember I was chatting with Chris once. This is Chris from Bricking It, folks. And he said that you could get something that actually made the Lego trains go up one end. You could use a bit straight track, and there's a sensor on it. Go up to one end, and it would sense the sensor, and then come back again on itself.
Yeah, you can do it with Mindstorms, I think.
You see that? Yeah, but are you going to have a loop in your train set? I suppose a loop would.
Yeah, I want a loop. So because I've done all that work on this side with the tunnel, I'll just pull the loop round, and I might build. So at the moment, giving away the city update that I'm going to do, you've got Ninjago.
Don't tell no one. No one's allowed to tell no one.
And the docks. And at the back of that, I've got the Temple of Air Jitsu that I modularized and made on a 48 by 48, but I might raise that all the way up, so the train's going to go underneath it. So I might do what I've done with Arkham, so you can really see the temple.
Yeah.
And that's why I was thinking of incorporating the Temple of Celebrations with it somehow. Because I've got loads of these that I got off Lugbook, so I need to use them at some point. But they're in. I've grabbed the wrong one. I grabbed the grey one, and I've got them all in that colour. Look.
Oh wow!
So I've got burps and the corner burps in the dark tan.
And what does burp stand for again?
Big ugly rock piece.
Love it.
I'll do something there. That's the beauty of it. Just keep faffing till I'm happy with it.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Boom.
Boom.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing the Ninjago stuff. I just might do that as part of a series because I got the 3 big sets. But aren't they earmarking? I'm right saying, aren't they earmarking for next year another big set? Which I would be a bit surprised at, but it's going to be like. Oh, I'll tell you what, that reminds me as well. One of my favourite new sets that's coming out in 2022 is the Monkey Kid set.
Yeah, the City of Lanterns.
Yeah. Do you know what? If it wasn't modular day, I'd probably buy that and build that on the screen that day.
What's that text saying about first Lugbook? So you're taking part this year? First ever Lugbook. Is that what you're saying, Tech?
Yeah, I'm doing my first one. I'm going to do next year. Only because then
next year 2020 2023
yeah, the year only because Lugbox only happen once a year, don't they?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean we might have stuff left over that they might sort of say, oh, does anyone want anything in particular? But I'm kind of I don't know, I'm not defined yet what exactly I'm doing, so I have the idea, but in terms of defining it, like I've got a lot of loose Lego. Like I've got probably nearly 20, pab jugs, and I don't want to go and get more lug stuff because I don't know what I'm going to be using it for. Other than that, I'm looking forward to
the problem.
Well, that's the thing, you see. So, I mean,
we usually, first of all, as coordinators and experienced Lugbulkers, is look at the new parts on the list from 2022 and look at if any of them are likely to appear on a pad wall, which the specialized ones don't. So things like last year I got the road plates. This year I really want to put the art plates, the big black 16 by 16s, because they'll be really useful. But I was thinking, we've only had like a very quick draft list so far, which is just 2021 parts. So it's a bit hard to plan at this point, but yeah, it'll be interesting what parts will end up on it. I could do with more 2x4s, to be honest, but I can usually get them off the pad wall.
Yeah.
Just can't always get them in the colours, but I've used a lot of dark bluish grey 2x4s. So I'm depleted.
You're depleted. You don't like that feeling of being depleted, do you?
No, I like a drawer full, so I've got backup. The black ones tend to be on the that I use for the back cave tend to be on the pad wall, so they're not so much a problem. But you've got to think about colours as well.
I goes, yeah. First year I've been in a lug, so that's why Tech's doing it. Yeah, I'll definitely be doing it next year, folks. When is lug bulk? That happens the first couple of months of the year, doesn't it?
So the sign-up's November. Was it starting to sign up? Starts in November. Yeah, starts in November, ends in December, I think. And that's when you officially do your NDA stuff, when your ambassador submits your participants. Yeah. And then they release the list with the prices that we can't talk about in January at some point. You can then start doing your orders, picking your 85 elements, getting together. Usually middle of Feb, the actual ordering system opens. You've got to have it in by the end of March. And then as soon as it's ready now, it used to be you could wait for ages, but now it can literally be, if you order parts that are in stock, they will get yours out of the way. They will get it through the factory and ship it off ASAP.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, used to be, sometimes you could like start planning it in December, do all your ordering end of March, and then not get it till December the following year. And the minute you've got it, they then go, oh, lug bulk's open for next year. And you're like, I ain't even taking this out or sorted it. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's a long process. Yeah, you're right. Get the brick. It does sort of, he's kicking off around November, December, but you might not get him for quite a few months thereafter. Which up teacher says, when it's dinner time. Thanks for the stream, Greg. And to everybody out there, take care. Good to see you, Woodshop Teacher.
See you later, Woodshop Teacher.
Hope all is well with you, my friend. And have a wonderful dinner. See you again soon, my friend. Take care, all right? Minifigures says there's some nice new elements released in the Chinese New Year sets. New elementary.
There is.
Yeah, new elementaries. That a bit quiet, I thought, the latter part of last year or this year.
Done some good articles already there. I've had a look at.
Yeah,
about the parts coming up.
Yeah, I know people that write for them, and they really know their stuff. So I completely respect what they're doing and stuff like that. So
it's like getting that flesh-coloured bricks that are in the new modular to do other floors. Lug bolts usually a good way of getting those, because they very rarely come into other parts straight away. The prime example of that was the Emerald Knight. So when the lug bulk directly after the Emerald Knight had all the parts in there for the Pullman style coaches. So if you were in lug bulk back in those days, you could get loads of the parts and have loads of those really nice coaches.
Yeah, the Pullman coaches are the classic coaches that steam trains used to use, folks. And honestly,
lovely,
it's awesome. We got Mariana's bricks in the house as well, saying Boa tarde from Portugal. Hope everyone had a good Christmas. Obrigado. Good to have you here, Mariana. It really is. All the way from sunny Portugal. I love Portugal. I really do. Beautiful country, and you've got one wonderful coastline over there. You really have. Good to have you here. Show some love, folks. And anybody who's just joined as well, please do me a little favor. Give the stream a thumbs up, because it helps us with the algorithm. It really does. We've got Tech out there saying Monkey Kid. Yeah, the Monkey Kid sets are really good. And between that wave and the Ninjago wave, it is actually a lot better than the Ninjago wave, in my opinion. And I love Ninjago, folks. I really do. But it's a good one.
So everyone's talking about the City of Lanterns, but I kind of do want to get it, and then I kind of think where am I going to put it. And then I was thinking, I haven't actually got any Monkey Kid. I sort of stayed away from it just because I didn't want to collect another thing. But I do like that rabbit thing. It's just weird enough to...
Oh, dude, yeah, the mech. See, I love mechs. So, I don't know. I might even buy the mech on day one if they've got it in the Lego store, and just do that, because I think a lot of people are going to go for the obvious one, which is that. I mean, there's only a few sets I want to get on day one, in all honesty, only because I'm going to have some really big stuff to build. But yeah, the Monkey Kid set mech. I love mechs, and Monkey Kid sets. They come up with some stonking good ones as well. That said, Ninjago's got an excellent one that they've coming out with, and it's ginormous.
Yeah, I've seen the combination one. It's very kiddified there. It could have done with some more cool designs to make it a little bit more transformery, not as snap this part off here and click it on here type thing. But
yeah,
kids will enjoy it. That's what it's made for.
Mate.
Ultra combo mech or something, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like the supreme mech. But the weird thing is, it has nothing to do with the TV shows or anything like that, which I think is a bit odd.
Unless they bring it in later. Getting rather big on my space just now. I can't see it. I have to move the camera. Where are you up to now?
I'm up to halfway through my biscuit that my wife.
Sorry, I wasn't looking.
I was just taking a mouthful of biscuit. Homemade cookies, folks. They're lovely. They really are. With giant chocolate chip pieces as well. I'm up to 48, section 48, but it is big. I mean, blimey, folks. I mean, look at that. Look at the size of that.
Hey,
I'm liking it though. I really am liking it a lot. It's good. Mariana's Bricks says, "Hi Nicole, aka Lady McBrick. Was a great Christmas that continued until today." Well, at least hopefully you got some nice time off in between Christmas and the New Year, from school, college, uni, or work. It's just nice to do a sort of quite a nice, relaxing sort of build. I feel like that they should be going somewhere. Why did I put them together and not put them down somewhere? Yep, I go there. That, then that, and that. Nope, everything's where it should be. I put 2 1x4 plates together. I can't think why. But so far, it seems to be that I've done everything right, which is surprising, really, for 40 steps. But anyway, onwards and upwards. That's done. That's done. So again, for this particular section, folks, I'm just strengthening it up a little bit. Quite a lot of these going in there, actually. These are awesome for strengthening them up. Oh, hold on, got to turn that around as well. I thought for a second I might have made a mistake then, but this is when you appreciate the different color bricks that they're using, because it would be quite awkward. I think a few people recently on live streams have built the the Tesla pickup truck. Anyway, they've had all sorts of issues when putting it together because the greys, it's just all grey. It's like building an on-road
constant
Star Wars vehicle, yeah.
You know, we like the tumbler angle in the little mini tumbler. How they got that angle?
Yeah.
This is really good as well. So it's on a hinge.
Let's take a look.
So yeah, you can see it's on a hinge plate. And what's in there is a little ball joint. So there's a little ball joint here, and that ball joint in there is on the turntable. Now, there isn't much move because it's jammed in either side, but there's just enough flex in that ball joint so when it clicks in, which is quite satisfying, to create that angle. It's really clever.
Is it a strong connection?
Yeah. proper strong.
Hmm.
They just put the sort of the socket part of the ball on a little turntable. It's got a rounded brick next to it,
Nice.
flat brick the other side. It's just got the slightest bit of give, so it won't fully rotate as a turntable. But it's got enough give to pull that in into a nice angle.
Oh. Yeah, that is one of the best ways of getting those angles, using the hinges. Put the ball joint at the other end, and boom, your job's a good one. I'm sure you're probably limited on what angles you can use, but they're still pretty good angles nonetheless, and they're strong angles. That's the main thing. Mariana says we went to visit Event of Lights last night. It was most beautiful. Oh, you're in Lisbon. I was, of course, the Portuguese called it Lisboa. Beautiful place. Not that I've been there, actually. I need to go there. I've been to lots of places that have signs to it. I've just never been there. I need to get there one day for a weekend away, I think. Right. I love these pieces. What would you call these, Craig?
The frame, Technic frame part. It is a... I don't want to come out. Different sizes, but they are whatever size they are with open center. That's all they call them. 4x6 open center, 6x8 open center.
Wicked. Love it.
Very useful.
They just gobble up a nice amount of space, don't they?
There you go. Well, I used them for underneath there. So they go across the roof of here.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, because you can pin them either side, so you can line them all up and then use your little, which you'll have there. There's the pins with the bush on the end.
Yeah.
So you can line them up and then push them from the other way, get some strength in your frame.
I remember when I was building the 1989 Batmobile, and oh my God, this came with loads of them. It was like building a bridge.
Yeah. Just good subframe strength.
Yeah, I'm building 4 for this, and there's 2 at either end that have 2 yellow 1x4s plates on them as well. Sire says I'm building the Winter Toy Shop. The Winter Toy Shop. Is that an old set, Craig? I can't call that one.
Yeah, I think it is, isn't it?
Is that a Goldie Oldie site?
Or is it the one that was the remake a couple of years ago? No, I think it's an old one, that one, isn't it? Let's have a look. So the first Toy Shop one was 2009.
Was it?
That's a real Goldie Oldie. Did they do another one, or was it just that one? I'm thinking of Santa's Workshop. Oh no, they did a Winter Toy Shop later. 2015. So which one is it? 2015 one? Still old. Still be worth a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think Side's kind of doing a bit of a winter villagey sort of thing. And it's the one he started on the backlog. I don't remember him starting on it. I thought he just did the winter train.
Value new £148.70. Value used £131.96. And it ridiculously was 65 quid to buy at the time.
Wow.
What about the original? I bet you that's shot up.
Yeah, I bet it has.
The original one is only 146 for that one either, but it originally was 44 quid, so it's quite small. Does look nice there.
Does it?
Yeah.
Mm. Well, that'd go really well with your train site.
New one.
Right, okay. Pop this over here. So I've built this section up now, folks. So now I'm going to be building...
When you start connecting it all together, it gets big.
It's like the size of a coat hanger, or a big coat hanger anyway.
I struggled for where I had to build it. I ended up building it on the floor.
Did Did you really? Oh my god!
Yeah, I was on the sofa and I sat on the floor with my back to the the sort of part you normally legs are on the back of the sofa, that part.
Yeah.
And I had a footstool, whatever they're called, with all the parts on.
Yeah.
It's just so big.
Yeah, this is going to be massive. I'm definitely going to have to rethink how I have the pots out here on the live stream. But I'm not even going to do that many live streams of it. I'm not, because I want to get it. If I want to get it built, I'm going to have to just kind of come down here, turn on whatever, and just get my head down and build it. Which kind of sounds a bit like unenjoyable, but it's just the sort of set that you just want to focus on and just enjoy,
Definitely. I just do a little bit.
I'm enjoying putting the frame together more than what I thought, so I'm quite pleased about that.
You enjoying what? Sorry.
I'm enjoying putting the frame together more than what I thought I was going to. I thought it was going to be awful, but
yeah, it's quite good on that one.
I've got this screen in front of me, so I've got to be. If I go wrong, it's going to be my own silly old fault. He goes, I only built the floor on the backlog. Yeah, I think I've got about 17 pieces together on that.
I'd love to see you building something like this UCS on a stream, Si.
I think Si though has only got like a small area, like the size of a tray to work from. So I think,
but don't you need to get personal? He's got a little desk as well.
Yeah, it's all about girth with Si. But and that's the thing, you kind of got to work with it. But even with all this space, like, I tell you what I like to have done, right? If I was doing this all over again, no, do you know what? I probably would still. I don't know actually. Do you know what? I maybe would have built on that desk there, and had everything out already, everything knolled, the whole lot, 8,000 pieces on those two desks, and then built from that.
That would have been painful. I wouldn't want to have done that.
No, could you imagine? That would literally take a day to knoll it, wouldn't it?
It just wouldn't have been pleasant. You'd have probably ruined the build.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, to be fair, I didn't. When I did my Falcon, I literally chucked everything on the tray. I didn't sort it all out.
Really?
Yeah. Because I did a little bit at a time, just in the living room watching telly, so I wasn't in a rush to get. It was only when it got to a certain point when when it's fully like starting to come together and it's got bits on and it's a little bit fragile that I thought, I need to build a bit more than I would have done, because otherwise moving it from the middle of the floor to out the way where I was like keeping it was going to be trickier every time with the amount of weight that it was getting to.
Yeah,
which you'll find, you'll see that.
Yeah, but I'm kind of lucky. I mean, this is a pretty big desk, and the screens are off the desk as well. So I've got a fair amount of space. But like I say, it's that sort of part of it that I'm looking forward to building, albeit on my own. But I'll video it anyway, folks. So when you see the live stream, the next live stream of it, you'll see how I got to the point that I got to. So
I just realised that you can see there's some on the top. Look, there's little sockets.
Oh, those ball joints. Yeah.
They're on those little blue and normal little 2x2 turntables, but it just got the slightest bit of wiggle because of the palisade bricks either side. Just to allow that to line up so it's not stressing it. It's very clever. I'm going to use that in some of my builds.
Yeah, it looks good. I like that. Looks really, really smart. Actually, I should rename that. I should call this.
4-1. It finished West Ham. Come on, West Ham.
Really? 4-1.
Yeah. Vlasic got one and 90 plus 2.
Wicked.
That's good for us. Keep Watford down there in trouble. Thank you very much, West Ham.
Oh, you're welcome.
Southampton drew with Tottenham. That's a pretty good result for Southampton.
Oh, that is a good result. That's a good result for us. So far, folks, we've had 77 votes in the survey. This is amazing. So thank you so much for that. Please do keep the votes going if you've just joined as well. Just begging the question, are you excited about watching the new Boba Fett program that comes out tomorrow? This time tomorrow, we'll all be talking about it. Unless there's people in the chat that don't want to.
Unless people don't want to spoil it.
Yeah, but it's like, come on, folks, we're all off. Well, most of us are anyway. So looking forward to that.
We've got Isabel. Hello, Isabel.
Isabel Louise. Blimey, Isabel. I've not seen you for ages.
Hope you've had a good Christmas.
Love that we can see behind the scenes of your computer setup, Greg. Yeah. I know. This is the only thing. I mean, maybe I shouldn't show it, but
it is like a radio station. It's quite like the producer.
It is.
Here we are on Talk Lego.
This is it. But it is all Lego. There's nothing else going on here. The only thing I've got to be careful of, I've got my bag down there and stuff like that. I suppose if it's a bit of a tip, because normally speaking, I just throw stuff that way so no one sees anything. But you know what? It's behind the scenes stuff. It's all right to see. Actually, we all like that sort of thing sometimes, don't we?
Just needs a headset on, don't we?
Oh yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, if we wanted to go for absolute crisp sound and everything like that, I suppose headset would be the way to go. Two Humble Bricks is out there as well. Two Humble Bricks, great to see you. Hope you're having a fat day. And do us a favor, Two Humble Bricks and Isabel Louise, if you just joined, give the stream a thumbs up. It really helps us get seen out there. Really, that's how people get notified that we're even live and on the air. It really is. I'm looking forward to seeing Si's on the air sign behind him as well. That's gonna be kind of nice. I think that's a really nice touch. Great idea as well, Si. I was going to do the on the air one, and then I got this idea of someone. I forget who it was. Do you know what? I get a lot of my ideas, in all honesty, Craig. I get a lot of my ideas not watching people that do Lego YouTubing, like other people doing other stuff. To be honest. Isabel says she had a lovely Christmas. Thank you, Craig. Got one more week off, then back to work. So I'm catching up on streams from people I have missed. Thank you so much. That really means a lot. It really does. And Snapsquid Bricks is saying, "Yup, Radio Free Europe." Let's see. Yeah, London FM. That's what we'd call it, isn't it, folks? Live from London Bridge. Already done my
Talking bricks.
Yeah, talking bricks, having a laugh, talking about Lego and life. That's what it's all about. Thank you so much to Humble Bricks. It really does help people kind of see us. So we don't remain transparent. We've got ABC in the house. Shazam!
Shazam!
Good to see your bricks count. Hope you're well, my friend. Have you recovered from your 24-hour stream? I got to be honest. I think this would be amazing for a 24-hour stream. I don't know if my voice could hold up for 24 hours, mine. But with Lego Danny Bob, she built her one in 24 hours on a live stream, didn't she? And but she obviously had other people helping out and stuff like that. But I definitely think this would be a good one for a 24-hour stream. But God, I think it would take a little bit of, maybe even a little bit of extra time as well. Just pop that there for a minute. I think I'd be more interested in doing like loads of little sets as opposed to doing maybe one big one. Not too sure. I can't say a 24-hour stream still appeals to me. If I wanted to do 16-hour streams, yeah, I'd do that. I'd be comfortable doing that. But I think it takes a little bit of recovery from those sort of streams. How about you, Craig? You ever been interested in doing a 24-hour stream?
I can't say I've ever thought about it, to be fair.
Yeah, and I thought about it, and then I thought, I don't know.
I think if you're doing it for charity, I think probably I would consider, like the Beyond the Brick one, I would consider it, but I'm not sure it would be my bag to doing if it was for a certain milestone. Not that I want any milestones, but I just don't think it would. Without doing it for a reason, I don't know if it would make much sense in my head.
Yeah.
Put yourself through all that.
Oh, yeah. LBB radio, of course. Like LBC radio in London.
But not as controversial.
Yeah, exactly. But less controversial, yeah.
Yeah.
The LBB radio. I like that. I used to do the LBB news. I used to love doing that. It was one of the first things that I ever did that kind of set me aside from other people was the monthly news. Maybe one day, folks, I could even go back to doing that. A little of a monthly roundup of the news that's taken place. I don't know.
Evening, folks. If you're joining us tonight, we have with us Tiff Nadell in the studio.
Well, that's it. I could always do like an interview halfway through it. There's definitely things. I always really enjoyed the LBB news, but blimey, did that take some of those were like 25 minutes long. But the nice thing about it, if you get a story break, halfway through the month, like, inevitably a week or so later, the story would have kind of gone full circle, and we can kind of do a beginning to end bit on the news. I used to love the LBB news. I genuinely do miss that. And I still, from time to time, people say to me, "Oh yeah, I wish you still did it." And to a certain degree, so do I. But I don't know. Maybe one day I will. But I'd have to certainly short it down a little bit, which for me is easier said than done. Right. Let's get some more of those. There we go. I wasn't going to need that soon enough. Mariana says there were some guys that done that and went crazy. Yeah, that's the thing. You can go a bit stir crazy if you're doing 24 hours. ABC says I've had one 24-hour stream to mark the significant milestone on my channel. I've guested on half a dozen others. I'm no longer interested in them unless it's to help a charity or make a significant event. Yeah, that's the thing. And I genuinely, like, I'm sure if I got up at, say, I don't know, 8 o'clock in the morning, kicked off the stream at 10 o'clock in the morning, I'd be quite happy to do 12 hours. I'm cool with doing 12 hours. I really am. I've done 12-hour streams before. And they're absolutely 100% not planned. I just my build, it was so slow. That was the UCS. I tell you, that was the UCS Slave 1. That was Craig. I built that in one stream once with a guy called Rogue One, who was another YouTuber that was quite buoyant earlier on this year, but don't hear anything from him again, sadly. Right.
Where do they go? Is there a graveyard for YouTubers to retire to? An old people's home?
What's that going to retire soon, dude?
Say, is there an old people's home that YouTubers retire to? What's going on?
Yeah, that's the thing. I remember Brick Hive telling me afterwards. He said it took it out of him. Like, he did a video like 1 or 2 days after the stream, and he looked well pasty after doing that. He really did. I was like, and you know what? To a certain degree, that kind of put me off because he's the same sort of age as me, and I was a bit like,
he's never that old.
I'm ancient, mate. I am. I'm older than he is. Only just. But
you're watching. I thought you were in your 20s.
Okay. No. So occasionally I can be. Someone not too long ago said thought I was 27, and even I said to them, like, you need to go to Specsavers.
I can say, yeah. Well, you've really got to stop putting your channel on the Blind Institute, haven't you?
But you are what you are, folks.
Age is just a number. Look at us, we're still playing with toys.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. We should know better, really, shouldn't we?
And you lovely lot are watching two big kids play with toys.
I know, it's kind of weird, really, isn't it, when you think about it? If you think too deeply about these things, folks, it's kind of crazy, really. But what can I say? I enjoy it. There's a lot of lining up to do with this sort of thing. If I come around this side, you'll see a little bit better over there. Next time I'll make I'll call it London Bridge Bricks Cam or something like that. I've kind of called it the same name, so apologies for that.
Bag 9 done.
There's a lot of stuff to line up on this.
Oh, upstairs by the look of it.
That's it.
Bag 10's upstairs, yeah. That's bag 9 done. 9 and 8 done today. Very cool.
Oh, sorry, dude. Show us it so far. Are you continuing on, or are you kind of finishing off where you're at now?
No, continuing.
That doesn't. I mean, even looking at that, you know that's Star Wars, don't you? What do you reckon, folks? You liking that? I know I certainly am.
It's very nice. This is the thing that everyone's been saying about how big it is and how much it is, but they haven't actually talked about how good the interior is.
I've not heard anyone talk about the interior. Like, I by now, I really would have liked to have seen Tech, having finished his one, and done a review on it, because I know he'll review it for the love of doing it. And I want to see that. You know, I know all the lanners are doing it and they've done it and stuff like that. But I mean, I'm not knocking the lanners here, but their reviews are quite similar. They are. So I like to get a combination of ones that are LAN reviewers and non-LAN reviewers and things like that. You know, you sort of your David Halls and your M&Rs. They're a good contrast between the two.
Could it even fit on the camera like that?
So he's got some legs on him, isn't he? That
Just
one.
see the legs.
Yeah.
Imagine when the top goes on it.
Yeah. I can't wait to get it because honestly, I think that would look amazing behind me with the I mean, this here is just filling a void. That's pretty much where the Falcon's going to go, folks. Oh, we've got someone in from Montreal, Quebec. Jacques Grelou. Bonjour, monsieur. Good to see you here, dude. Hope all is well out there. I hope it's not snowing too heavy because even over here, we're getting the news that the west coast of America and Canada and even Asia actually are getting hit pretty bad with the snowstorms at the moment, as is Studsidious as well. Talking of which, she's saying we get storms here that are called nor'easters, which are super powered that blows from the Great Lakes to us on the coast. It gets crazy. Well, stay safe, mate. Keep the heating on. I mean, that said, though, the bloody cost of heating at the moment is going to go through the roof. I'm absolutely scared to open when I get my heating bill for this quarter. I don't know, man. Next year they're saying that heating bills are going to go up 50%, 50%. That is a lot of money for a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? 1, 2, 3, on the fourth one. That means less Lego to purchase, I suppose. But there we go. I wonder what will be the big, massive set that we'll get in 2022 because they are saying that they're going to come out with a new, like, superhero-inspired one, aren't they, Craig?
They are.
I reckon, and I'm throwing it out there, I think it's going to be a Daily Planet.
Could well be.
Or a helicarrier.
Or they'll stick with Marvel. Yeah. I don't think they'll do another helicarrier.
Do you not? Do you think it's too soon?
I've no logical reason behind that at all, other than I just don't think they will do one. They'll either do another big modular building or something we've not had before. Another ship.
Yeah, loads of people getting into the boat side of stuff. Actually, Tech, if you're still out there, did you get your boat come through? I noticed a few people have just started putting pictures up with the boat that they got with the Bricklink side of stuff. But getting through these, I feel like I'm getting through this now. I don't know how many sections there are to this, but there's some big sections of this frame I've made. But I reckon I'm about 2/3 through it. What are you up to, Craigster?
I'm going to open some bags in a minute.
Oh yeah, I did get my boat. Are you going to build it, Tech? Or are you just going to wait and build it some other time? Eyeing up the canal boat coming out January. Tech, is there a canal boat coming out on January the 1st? That's a very English thing. I've seen canal boats go up and down the Thames. I mean, they'll go. I mean, the Thames is a massive river, but when you see it going through the wide part of the river that flows underneath London Bridge, then it'll look a bit weird. Tech, if you don't mind, when you get a minute, send me a link to that. I've genuinely never heard of it. Right. I can't hear the music, actually. Can anyone else hear the music out there? I think it's a bit too quiet. Actually, do you know what? It's finished. Start playing it again, shall we? 3, 2, 1. Here we go. It'll start soon. There it goes. I can just about hear it. Tell me if that's too low, or or whatever, folks. Let me know. Might turn it up a little tiny bit, actually. Let me see if I can. Here we go. That's it, a little tiny bit extra. Okay. I actually use an absolute load of these, folks, an absolute arm and a leg of these, bundles of them. And I mean bundles of them. What's that one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's on the 7th one. It's a design thing. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. In you go. Yeah. So my stream tomorrow with my very good friend Cy O'Connor, the backlog, that'll be kicking off earlier tomorrow, folks. We're going to kick off at 7 o'clock on that. If you do look at what I'm streaming at the moment, you'll see that it's set for 7:30, but I think we'll kick off a little bit earlier tomorrow, only because Cy and I are both off, in all honesty. And I'll do a little bit more building on this tomorrow, but I'll video it at the same time as well. Here he is, he's back. But I have to say, I'm genuinely enjoying building this. This is like, I thought this was going to be the worst part. And if this is the worst part of it, then I'm in for a bit of a treat, in all honesty. I really am.
It gets better.
Yeah, I'm genuinely enjoying it. God, if anything, blimey, it teach me some good techniques for Technic as well. But like I always say, dude, the best Lego sets I've built have all got Technic frames with them.
Yep, I like Technic.
I need to do a Technic set this year. I've got the classic rally car that I've been wanting to build for about 2 years now. Hey, we've got Bricky TY in the house. Good to see you, dude.
Hello.
I hope you had a great Christmas, dude. He goes, hey, Greg, London Bridge Bricks. Hope you had a fantastic Christmas and Happy New Year. Good evening, Chatland. Hope you had a good one too. Dude, good for you. Good to see you, dude. How are you anyway? Have you been working? Are you back to work? Hope all is good with you, my friend. Yeah. Good to see you, dude. Because that really cool Link minifig put together, but I can't wait until the Lego makes one. Yeah, I tell you, that's one thing I would like to see next year. We haven't seen any coming out yet. Is some of those big figs, and what they're going to do with those. You know, a Boba Fett version would be awesome. Definitely up for some of that. Right, so what we got there? We've got that going on there. Then we've got that going on there. I tell you what, folks, tell me as well in the chat, as well as the Book of Boba Fett, which kind of bleeds into the new year, which is exciting. What other new series have we got? Is the Mandalorian going to be coming out in 2022?
No, I think it's later, isn't it?
Is it? Is that late 2022?
There's She-Hulk, there's Miss Marvel, isn't there? But I don't know what the dates are on those that are due to come out on Disney Plus.
Yeah.
You've got the new Lord of the Rings series, September, is it next year? The
Lord of the Rings?
Yeah. Most expensive series ever made. You've got the prequel to Game of Thrones that's due out as well next year. It's quite a lot of stuff for TV coming.
Yeah, I was never big on the Lord of the Rings, but I would definitely get into it if that became a thing, especially if we've got some Lego sets, because a lot of people say those particular Lego sets are really good.
They were good. What else? We've got Batman March, haven't we?
Oh, Batman 2000.
What Marvel stuff? We've got some Marvel films coming out, haven't we?
I'll wait for that.
There's loads. We're spoiled.
Yeah, we are really, in all honesty, we really are. I'm looking around for a drink. Come on. I put water down somewhere. I can't find it. If anyone can see a bottle of water in the studio, let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to have coffee. Yeah, because I'm a little way from the house, I just bring down like a sort of flask of coffee. It just basically means I've got to keep going back. Oh yeah, Kenobi. Oh my God, Kenobi. That's the series I'm looking forward to this year. 100% tech. That is the one for me. It really is. Because it's the thing, right? When I watch the Clone Wars, I actually think Kenobi, to a certain degree, was one of the main heroes in that. Well, not one of. I think he was the main hero. I mean, Anakin was there. He was all his charisma and stuff like that. But when you look back on it, Kenobi did have to do some good stuff.
Oh yeah, Kenobi.
Yeah, Kenobi. Honestly, I'll be in bits watching that. Right, how does that fit in there then? Okay, it goes like that then. Okay, so I'm just putting together another subframe now. So hopefully that'll be this done.
It's still on box 1.
Oh God, I am, yeah. I mean, but blimey, but I've still got a load of pieces over there from box 1.
Yeah.
What box are you on yours? You're on the
box 3.
Box 3, yeah.
3 or 4.
There we go. Very satisfying clonking together of pieces there. So 4 of those. There we go, folks. So this part here that you can see on screen, that there is this here. So there you go. That there is that there. It kind of works quite nicely when I'm showing people bits. Right then, let's get these constructed. Fraser Budd said, I think Ahsoka is due in October. So loads of yeah. You know what I'm looking forward to Ahsoka? The one thing I'm looking forward to Ahsoka is finally we get Thrawn in, and I think that's going to be so good. Because Thrawn is one of my favourite characters in Star Wars. In fact, really, in all honesty, the Imperials are my favourite characters, in all honesty.
Because we're English.
Is what, sorry?
Because we're English.
Do you know what that might be? Because Tarkin is one of my favourite characters of all time. Thrawn he's definitely not English. I think I'd give that away. But I just think I just think they're really good villains. I mean, even then, they're not really villains, are they? They're kind of doing what they think is the right thing. It always depends what side you're on, I suppose. As I think Kenobi once said. Right, there we go. Mamma mia. Right, so that goes around like so. So here we go, folks. I'm trying to put this section here on this section here. You know what? I don't think James ever built the Millennium Falcon, has he?
No, he wouldn't do it.
Why is that? Why did he go AT-AT instead of
display room?
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, the AT-AT is definitely better for displaying.
He's got nowhere to put it, he says. Even though fans have asked for it. Where is he had somewhere lined up for the AT-AT.
Well, the AT-AT, I mean, it's massive, but it's a bit like the Saturn V, where it kind of goes up more as opposed to kind of going out and stuff like that.
Its footprint's less, isn't it?
Yeah. Right, so let's get some of these pins in.
And the thing with the AT-AT for him as well is that he was able to build it on Twitch. Relevant to when it's come out, close enough to release that makes it. Because obviously the reviewers had speed builded all theirs. They wanted them up on day one, so whereas the Falcon would be a little bit behind now. People have seen it been built live.
I suppose so, but it is a special set to build, though.
Definitely, but like I say, it's different mindset, isn't it? I've always wanted him. I keep saying to him I wanted him to build it, but just so that he could tell us what he thought.
Yeah. I always like to see his reviews on stuff. His AT-AT review is really good. Bricky T saying there's a bit of a posh setup. Yeah, it's all new, mate. It's all new. The cabin, it's getting there though. But this angle here does kind of show behind the scenes of stuff, which is kind of cool. If you guys like it, let me know.
It's the radio station. We're gonna call it the radio cam.
He's the radio station though. LBB radio. And Trevor, you're definitely right, mate. I'm definitely going to need a bigger desk. I'm going to rework how I set the rest out. But yeah, it's massive. I'm just at the moment just trying to get these pins in. They're all lined up pretty well, but some of them just won't quite go in. I want to say some of them. I mean, well, really, one of them at the moment.
Sorting out the parts alone takes forever.
It does take a little while, mate. How do you do your ones? Did you? Oh, you got quite a few small bags in your one, haven't you?
Yep. I normally don't do this. I normally just chuck it together. But I thought I would take a different approach.
Yeah. Yeah. To be fair, Bricky T, you're right. This is a big Technic set in that respect. Yeah, pay attention to those pins so easy to lose focus. That's the thing, mate. I'm 100% making sure this pin. I've got one pin that's not going in. I sort of think to myself, oh, should I just leave it out? Let's have a look.
I've given up sorting the pins. They've just gone straight into the guttering where they belong.
I was thinking about that the other day. Did I give you that idea, or did I get that idea from you? I can't remember.
What, the guttering?
Yeah.
No, I saw it on a Lego. I want to say I don't think they were a YouTuber. I think it might have just been a blogger years ago.
Oh, it definitely wasn't me though.
Just thought it was a good idea because it was forever falling off, especially in the garage. It's falling off on the floor and bouncing everywhere. Just screw a length of guttering to it, and it turns out that a normal standard piece of guttering is the same length as 2 IKEA tables.
That's pretty cool, man. I said this is like in your mock, by the way.
He just likes my sandworm. I do need to finish it. I will finish it. I had nowhere else for it to go, so I had to put it there. And then I thought, actually, you can see how big that is now compared to the 8080. It's not as small as I thought it was.
Little piece just fell off. Yes, I got one pin that won't actually pin in.
Yeah, I hate that. I had a couple of them on trying to get the legs on this thing that didn't make it enjoyable. When you've got it upside down and you're trying to pin the legs on and then strengthen it before it all falls to bits, they won't line up because the pins themselves are being a pain. And that's what gets people with Technic in it that they don't like.
Let me put that over there.
Just
the last one.
Have I put the wrong head on it? Yes.
So it's such an angle as well that I can't actually change the angle anymore because it's pinned in so well. So an interlude, folks. Okay, shall I replay the intro music and hopefully by the end of it I'll have it done.
You'll have it pinned. You which one is it? Just one you're getting problems with?
Yeah.
That just focus on moving that one slightly when you're trying to push the bits in. I don't know how to describe it, but I usually get the one pin that's causing me the grief, push the other ones that are starting to grab, and then just move that pin a little, wiggle it.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much there. It's
bit of brute force. It always happens when one pin engages before another as well. Causes you a problem.
Yeah, and it's definitely that one. Those go in. That goes in. Yeah, they've all gone in. It's all these ones that are joining to this frame here. It's just one of them that won't go in, which is a shame, really, because all the others have gone in like without any issues at all.
Push them in. Push the pin in. See, now we know it's a live stream.
Well, you see, this is the thing, right? Now I know what people think. When I say to them, "Oh, how'd you get on with that Technic set?" and some people say that when they take Technic sets apart, it really hurts their fingers. Now I know what that feels like.
The old Technic thumb.
I mean, it looks like it should all line up in there, really. But I suppose it's really only got to be a little bit out. I mean, how's that going around there? I don't know. I could leave this one out, but
ooh, dangerous.
Take a chance.
Controversial. Let's have a poll on it. Or swap it. Take the pin out and swap it. Sometimes that works.
Yeah, I might just kind of chew the end of it or something like that. Can you do that?
How dare you?
Kind of helps it through. If you taper it off a little bit.
You just lost 50 viewers. Straight away. Mention chewing it. Yeah, you can take the pin out and bend the end as well. Sort of loosen it up. Get yourself a bit of grease. A bit of lard will do it.
Not a bad idea.
Grease up your pin.
Cool.
Stop it for a blue one, yeah. Try taking the Technic Land Rover apart after you discover you've made a mistake in one of the gearboxes. Oh yeah, that would be painful.
Who's that?
Bricky TY. Nicole had a problem, didn't you, with the gearbox in the Defender, and we had to sort that with her before it got too far.
Oh yeah, that would be painful, man. I know Cabbage is building one at the moment.
Yeah, you've got to catch them early with stuff like gearing. You want to make sure it's constantly moving and rotating before you move on. It's a top Technic tip.
Let's have a think. Well,
I did that with my bucket wheel and never had any problems with the motors, but loads of people complained because they'd just not tried freeing things up before they moved on to the next step.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing here. Just trying to, first of all, make sure it goes in there. So yeah, we'll get through.
First Technic set was 948 from 1978. 1978. Crikey, I don't even remember 1978. I love Technic Porsche, but I used to build RC cars. My father was a kid and drive me nuts. Did you build the proper kits then with the like, you know, the screws, the nuts and greasing stuff? And I built one. It was a Tamiya one once. I found it quite good fun.
Tamiya, that's good, mate.
I don't think it was like I don't think it was the same experience as Technic. I think because Technic's meant to be a toy, people think it'll go together relatively painless. It's a bit like doing a 1,000-piece jigsaw and then suddenly realizing that it's all black.
Oh, nasty.
Yeah, I had that with the Harry Potter one that once we started, we had to finish. It was all black cloaks, and I just literally had to just go through trying. I had to put the pieces into groups. So if it had 3 like little round bits, or if it was a corner piece, and then just keep trying them in different spots because you couldn't tell. Yeah, he is the Tamiya. Yeah, I used to enjoy that.
Yeah, Tamiya. I used to race RC cars. I had Tamiya and Kyosho sets.
I had it was a big 4x4, like a Trailblazer or something like that. I want to say that I built.
Oh, like there was one called the Brute, made by Tamiya.
It was like a big pickup truck.
Yeah, it was a yellow one.
Ricky TY's got a grand hauler kit to build. I quite fancy doing one of them again one day. What else have I missed? You meant to have all Technic pin slots lined up with the same, and it pops together nicely. Yeah, it doesn't always work like that though, does it? If someone there's always one Technic pin that doesn't want to play.
I got literally got 10 in from this section, and there's like this one that won't go in, and I'm tempted to just leave it. I'm moving it around. I'm jigging it around. And I know it goes through there because I'm using this piece here to kind of guide and make sure I can.
I saw your Contra mock. I don't know what you're on about. Contra mock? What Contra mock? Have I made a Contra mock? I don't think it was mine. I watched that film, Dune again, the new one, and then want to build some more stuff from it. And that's the problem. That's why I'm not watching it again, because I'm trying to get other stuff in here done first. No ideas. That's the thing at the moment, because I'm watching Witcher and Wheel of Time. I just want to do castle stuff, the medieval stuff. I want a minifigure Witcher.
I've done it.
He's got it! Right now, we need to celebrate now.
I tell you what it is. It was my mistake. This was the idea, right? So I had this. This is the. If I just explode this up a little bit, I'll show you what it is. See here, folks, right there, right? There's a piece here. There's a pin there. You can't really see that, actually. Do you know what? Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can make that any better. If I go to, I think I can change the settings on this. Let's have a look. Oh, yes, I can. There we go. I'll make that a little bit bigger. There we go. Instantly bigger. I learned how to do that today, by the way. See here, there's a pin that goes in there, and I swear to you, right? I thought it's meant to go through there.
Oh, you got to check them positions.
It just goes there, which means I can just go, job done. Woohoo! He's done it. So, but what got me to that kind of resolution, shall we say, was using this piece here. Just using that. And then what I did was I used it to guide through it. And I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure the pin's not going to go through that. And then I double checked. I tell you what, out of all those pins I've put in, out of all that set that I've put together so far, thus far, that's the only one I put in the wrong place. That's pretty good going, actually, especially for a geezer. And also, as well, look at this. We've got Trevor Baker has very kindly donated £2.49.
Sticker.
Trevor Baker, and it's a sticker as well, which is bloody awesome. I really appreciate that, dude. I really do. So, with that in mind, Let's do one. It feels like ages since I've done one of these. But anyway, here we go, folks. Coming up for you. And I tell you what we do. As soon as it's an ATAT day, do you know what? Trevor Baker, this is for you.
Detach cable. Cable detached.
And thank you so much, Trevor, because it enabled me to actually take a mouthful of a biscuit.
Yep.
Thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate that. And just in case you're wondering, he's given Trevor has donated some money. What I'm going to do later on, I will put his name up on London Wall. That's over there, folks. If I make that a little bit bigger, you'll be able to see it. There we go. That's London Wall. Pop his name on there. And then what I do is give him a shout out on Instagram a little bit later as well in the week.
Maybe give a shout out.
Give a shout out. You know what I mean? Give a shout out when we go out. And I'll probably do that on New Year's Day, actually. So if anyone wants to throw their names on there, give us a wee super chat. I'll throw on there. But like I always say, folks, you know what? Especially this time of year, I'm just happy to have you lovely lot here with me. So thank you for that, Trevor. I really do appreciate it. And I really do appreciate that I got that pin together. And so far, I'm into 71 steps. That's the first one I've had an issue with. So there we go. But it's a nice strong build, that's for sure. That's only about half of it. So let's get going. Not a shout out, a shout out. Hey, I like that. Trick Bricky TY. Shout out. But yeah, dude. Trevor saying my favorite scene in movie history. Yeah, it is a good scene, dude. It is a good scene. I like it in the movie scene. And do you know what, folks? If you want me to use any particular scenes from movies for a super chat, do me a favor. DM me on Instagram and say, Greg, I really like this film and I like this scene. I think it would be really good for a super chat.
Keep it clean there, people. Keep it clean.
Oh, yeah, it's got to be clean. Yeah, it can't get no movies like from
nothing
Caligula,
from Porky's. I'm telling you
like that. Or Porky's. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You're going out, Flash Pants. I am. It goes, show Greg some love by liking the stream. And if you're new, smash that subscribe button for more great content. Cheers, Trevor Baker. I really do appreciate that. And I tell you what, folks, Trevor Baker knows a few things or two because he watches a lot of streams. So I appreciate that. Actually, let's take a quick look and see how it's going. Okay, oh, fantastic. We're doing very, very well. Let's see if we can get to 75, shall we? 75 thumbs up now. We've smashed through the 50 mark. Let's get going, shall we, from that? Also, as well, folks, we've got a survey going as well. And so far, we've had 84 votes on that. Let's see if we can get that to 100. Because I tell you what, it's not make life a lot easier to work it out at the end of the day. It really does. I quite like talking up there as well. A bit weird, really, because I'm looking up there and I'm thinking, oh, there's a cobweb up in that corner. No, I'm only joking. Really. I've not been here long enough. That said, though, I've got a box over there that's got a spider in it. And I noticed it in there about 5 days ago. I moved the box again today. And you know what? The bloody spider has not moved an inch. It's still alive. He goes, oh, Greg, I have a few clips. They are clean. Don't worry. But yeah, no, let me know if you've got any movie little clips, bits that you like, folks. And I can always try and make up some super chat stuff out of them going forward as well. So anyway, let's get back to the build, shall we? You hanging in there okay, Craig?
Yep.
Wicked, mate. Wicked. Okay, good stuff. Now,
Technic subframe myself.
You're doing your Technic subframes as well. It's all about the subframes, isn't it? Yep. Anyway, according to this, I've got to turn it over, put it round that way, and get some of these. So we've got 4 of these. And we've got 2 of these. And got 2 of those big pins as well. Are these big pins called anything interesting other than big pins? King pins, perhaps?
What, the Bushwick pin?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Is that what it's called? Because you've got that bit there. You can put an axle
I think so, yeah. I think it's just a Bushwick pin. It depends on friction or non-friction as well, isn't there?
Oh. Let's pop that on there. That's that. So, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Because that's coming in there. Definitely have a little move around tomorrow. I might not even use the iPad going forward. I'm actually keeping up all right with the chat as it happens. Just about, anyway. What's this? Nico, what about a challenge? We stay till we reach 100. That's a good challenge. That's it. Yeah.
Crikey.
Come on, folks. We can do this.
I'll just get rid of the 50 accounts. And
I don't think I've ever had 100 thumbs up. I think do you know what? I've had about 2 streams, I think, that have had 100 thumbs up ever. and they were sort of very charity ones and stuff like that. So that was quite cool. So anyway, let's get some of these in there. I will say this: what I love about Lego sets, the instructions are always very good. And for me to have done this mount so far and only made one minor, it wasn't even a mistake, really. Well, it was a mistake. I put it in the wrong hole.
You've read that before.
Yeah, exactly. I worked it out in the end, though. Said the actress to the bishop. Apparently that goes there. Oh, I see. Right. Okay. Cool. We've got a couple more of those pins.
I did see that Stud had said about Witcher. The problem with Witcher is that it's a lot easier to watch it if you have the Wikipedia up alongside, so you can see what timeline it's in, and then it all clicks into place.
Oh, so tell me a little bit about Witcher then. What's it about?
So he's basically a monster hunter. He's a mutated version of a human, I suppose. There's a special group of witches, and there's lots of magic in it. There's lots of fantastic sword fighting, especially from Mr. Cavill.
Is Cavill good in it? Is he a good actor?
Very good. He's got him down really well. But the first series is a lot harder to watch than the second series because it jumps around the timeline. So it starts off in, say, 1257, and then the next scene's 1203, and then it doesn't let you know at all that it sort of brings the pieces together, and at the end you suddenly go, oh, right, that makes sense now. I thought it was a bit weird that he'd said that before, and he'd obviously been there like loads of years ago. Once you get your head around that bit, it's cool.
And is he like immortal? He doesn't really age or anything like that?
Yeah. He's technically a mutant.
A mutant?
That's what they call him. Yeah, the mutant variant of humans. They've been altered to be able to use chaos magic to hunt evil monsters.
Oh, okay. That's like the sort of magic, or say magic. I say that in this loosest term. Scarlet Witch uses, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see how well she ties in with Doctor Strange.
Yeah, well, they've been setting that up for a bit, haven't they? So
yeah. Got all those in there.
The multiverse of madness.
But that will be a follow-up onto what happened in What If, won't it?
Yeah, I suppose, yeah.
But I mean, are you lot out there watching this that watch The Witcher? Tell us a little bit about it, if you like it or not. Or if you're watching any TV series at the moment, I think that's the right plural, let me know as well. Ooh. A lot of them, are we? 3.
You don't like the cinematography? I never really noticed it, to be honest, if there was anything different to it. I just remember the first fight scene where he goes into the village and he's doing things with swords that proper sword fighters would do that you don't often get on the screen because of the dangerous nature of using swords in that way. You might actually kill somebody.
Really?
It's very... I always find the sort of Asian films where they do samurai stuff is so well choreographed that it looks really real that you don't often get that with sort of medieval films where broadswords where they really put
because they are heavy swords,
choreography. Yeah. And they've done that now. I suppose the nearest we had was probably Lord of the Rings, to be fair, the first films. But yeah, until Game of Thrones, there's a scene in Game of Thrones with the Sword of the Morning against Ned Stark that's particularly well done. You've seen Game of Thrones, right, though, haven't you?
Sorry?
You've seen Game of Thrones, right, though, haven't you?
No, I never watched any of it.
What?
Yeah, it wasn't my thing at all.
Fantastic series. Shame about the ending, but...
I hear that a lot from that community. A lot of people say that they don't like the way it ended.
They just rushed it. That was all.
Did it need like another episode on it or something like that?
Yeah, they could have done another 2 and it would have made a little bit more sense. I don't think people would have liked that particular ending to the story anyway, but I think with 2 more, it would have shown character progression. So basically spend 10 episodes a season building up heavy plot twists, characters, and then the last season, they go from a character who's been built up to be this caring and really decent sort of character.
Was this the blonde lady? Yeah, I know.
They turn her into a villain without any real obvious, structure. It's just lazy writing, basically, because the books haven't been written. That's why. And then they try and tie a bow at the end of it, which probably upset a lot of people because it's not always needed. Sometimes it just needs to finish, not necessarily be all neat and tidy.
Yeah, and that's the thing, because in years to come, they might want to go back to it or something like that.
I think the prequel will be better.
Will it have more dragons in it?
Should have, because they conquered. It's when they conquer Westeros, as far as I remember, which means they rode in on 3 dragons to do so. I think they've been doing quite a good job of keeping it. The plot sort of under wraps, to be fair. But yeah, I'm a big. As much as I love sci-fi fantasy, like my favorite sci-fi TV series, bar none, is The Expanse.
Yeah, no, a lot of people like that.
Unbelievable.
Why do you like it so much?
It's got a really good storyline, really strong, again, character development, nice writing, but the space combat is and the anti-grav stuff so realistic. It's not like, I mean, we love Star Wars, but it's not realistic Star Wars, the way that the ships operate, the way they move around and all this.
No.
When they go into the gun fights in that very first series and they're strapped down and the gravity switched off and there's bullets flying around everywhere and it's just proper. It's proper, warfare now on ships and submarines. It's the same thing in space. It's proper realistic, and if you've not watched it, definitely go and watch it.
Well, it's a bit like when Battlestar Galactica got rebooted and you saw those space scenes with the kind of handycam sort of effect.
Yeah, it's better than Battlestar, and I like Battlestar.
And then Star Wars stole that idea. You say you're not a big Star?
No, I like the new version of Battlestar. I thought it was good. I like the twists and the storyline, are particularly good. But I prefer Expanse by a million times. The storyline's well executed. Characters are better. Acting's better.
Is there like villains and good guys in it? That sort of thing?
Oh yeah. And sometimes the villains have good causes, just like Thanos.
Oh, okay. I think that's right. Yeah.
And it's the last series, so I'm waiting for them to all bunch up together before I watch them, because I don't like to get into something and have to wait a week for the next one.
And do you not?
Nah. Yeah, if I'm in the mood, I want to watch the lot if I can. The old binge watch.
Watch? Binge watch?
Binge watch, yeah.
We've got a few questions out there. Let me just add in a couple more of these pins, and I'll catch up with you.
Do we think the books will ever be written? I really don't know, to be fair. I would have thought, given lockdown and everything else that's gone on, I know he's been working on the new prequel of Game of Thrones because he has been consulting on it. I would have thought that, is it Winds of Winter? Would have been written by now, surely. Seems to be having a bit of a mental block by the look of it, or he's just not happy with the way the TV show, it's interrupting his creative process. So yeah, on that one, I don't know if they ever will be written, which would be a shame. Dark Crystal reboot, we've talked about this before, me and Stud. Yeah, it's very, very good if you've not seen that on Netflix.
Oh, Dark Crystal, is in the Jim Henson thing?
Yeah, so the original film, they did it's a prequel, isn't it? Prequel series on Netflix, commissioned.
Cool.
So I presume it's Brian Henson's crew. Stud should know if he's seen the making, which I still haven't watched. I need to watch that. So So that was really good. I did enjoy that. I started watching that with Naomi. I don't know how we stopped. I think we just ran out of time.
Yeah, I think Fraser said something a little bit earlier on. He says, I tried to watch The Witcher, but just couldn't get on with it at all. I don't like series where I need to have Wikipedia open and understand what's going on. Yeah, the thing is, I haven't grown up with Wikipedia. Who has? I haven't grown up with Witcher. So I tell you what I like, and this is going to be coming into the MCU a lot more, I like a little bit of English mythology that's now going to start creeping into the MCU, like Merlin and all them. So, because apparently Merlin was a sorcerer supreme before Doctor Strange.
He was, yes.
So I'm looking forward to that, dude. I'm finding out, how all that worked, and Captain Britain, and do you know what? I actually quite enjoyed in What If with Captain Carter, when they gave her a sword. I thought, God, that half works well with the shield and the sword. I thought it looked really good.
The Black Knight's a really good storyline, anyway. If no one's ever read it,
yeah. Well, he was an Avenger for ages.
He was. Half the superheroes we know have been them there, to be fair.
Yeah.
What was he saying then about? Yeah, you don't need Wikipedia on to watch it. It just helps with the timeline. I wouldn't read the plot. I would just have a look at what year everything's on, or get a timeline thing for Witcher, just to give it. Otherwise, you watch it like I did, having not read the books, and then when you get to the end, you get what they probably wanted was for you to go, oh, which I'm not that big a fan of. I watch thrillers, and I like to work it out before we get to the end.
Oh yeah, I do as well if I can.
So the really good films or TV series, thrillers where they've completely baffled me, I enjoy because they did it. They managed to fool me.
You like being baffled.
Yeah.
Well, this Technics is less baffling than I imagined it was going to be, which is a testament to the amount of Lego I've ever built, I suppose. But I will say this, folks, this structure that I've built so far is solid. It really is. There's no flex in it, and I'm sure there will be flex once there's some serious amounts of Lego on it. But so far, it's pretty damn good.
It's because you're building it for the thing with this kind of Technic building is you're building it for a purpose, so you know that you're going to then skin it up, for want of a better word. Whereas when you're building normal Technic, it can be very much a skeleton till the end, and then you just chuck a lot of panels on, and it doesn't look as attractive.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool. Actually, do you know what, guys and girls out there, tell me, have you guys built this set? Who out there has built this set? And if you've built it, is it your favorite Star Wars set, or is it up there with your favorite Star Wars sets? Because when I first started the channel, one of the sets that I built very early in there was the Tantive 4, and still to this day, I really like that set, and it's quite UCS-esque as well. I don't even think
that's my favorite Star Wars set, the Falcon.
So sorry, dude.
The Falcon's my favorite Star Wars set.
Is it? Yeah, and it'll probably end up being
one.
Yeah,
I didn't like the Sandcrawler as much. It looks nice, but it was a bit of a pain of a build.
Oh, was it?
It was good, just not as good as.
Yeah. Did Richard stream on? I always think of Sandcrawlers. I always think of Richard because he built one live. Did he stream on Sunday?
No, I don't think he did. Did he?
Yeah, I know he was going to do the gingerbread house.
Yeah, with it being, was it still going to be? Yeah, would have been Sunday. Would have been Boxing Day night. Would it for him?
Yeah, it would have been Boxing Day evening. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe he was doing other things.
Yeah, maybe. He had it lined up though. It was all teed up to do. I was looking forward to seeing him stream.
Yeah, I think us doing the temple build together threw off that schedule.
Oh yeah, maybe it did. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, got it on. That's it. A little bit jiggery pokery for that one. to get it on there. But anyway, let's do that round like so. I reckon I can move this angle round like that. So then when I'm building this, I can kind of do it through that angle here. I think that's probably how I'm going to do it. I have to move this bar around, move it over to there.
So what bag are you on?
Oh, I'm still on bag 1. I mean, bag 1. There's like 10 bag 1s. You know what I mean?
So
I'm on step 76 here now.
Been going for a while. It is quite intensive getting that frame going, isn't it?
Oh, I mean, there's no expense spared for this at all.
In fact, I like the bit when you put the front ends on and it starts to take shape. That's particularly good. Before you've even put any sort of plates or bricks on it, just the fact that you can tell what it is.
Yeah. Up until this point, the only Millennium Falcons I've ever built are the microfighters. I've got the play sets. I've collected those throughout the years for like the last 3 that have come out. So I've gone from a microfighter to this.
Microfighter to a big UCS Falcon. You never built the normal size ones?
I've never built the normal playset ones.
Minifigure
Never.
ones. Thought you had one.
I've literally built a couple of microfighter sets and then gone straight to this.
You have one there, don't you?
Yeah, I've got the 2015 playset. I've got the more recent one, which I got recently actually. That was in the sale. It was like 70 quid off it in the Black Friday sales. I'm pretty sure that's when I bought it. And what's the other one that I've done? Oh, that was that. 2 there and 1 there. And the Kessel Run, I got that.
That's a good one.
Yeah, the Kessel Run, I think that they should do a version of that in the form of a microfighter.
Can you imagine that as a UCS?
Or I don't think that would be too popular, that one, as a UCS. I don't know, it might be.
I built the original, so I've got the first ever Falcon.
I think that still stands up well against this, doesn't it?
The original one? No, not the UCS one. The very first minifigure.
That one that had the funny lid on it. It looked like a literally.
Yeah. It was all big molded pieces. Yeah, with the yellow face layer. Still sought after.
Yeah, what we're doing with this section now, we're just literally pinning everything. These pins are quite hard to put. They're easy to slot in, but actually to get them into position, they're a little bit fiddly. Well, if you got, I mean, I've got quite feminine fingers for a geezer. You know, they're kind of long and slim and slender.
He has woman hands, my lord.
Very good for engineering. You know what I mean?
Remember what that was from?
Say that line again.
He has woman's hands, my lord.
Trading Places.
Blackadder the Second.
Oh.
It was Tom Baker's character, the ship's captain who didn't have a clue where he was going, but all was interested was drinking his own urine.
Really? What a fabulous chap.
One of the funniest episodes.
I didn't even know Tom Baker was in that.
Yeah.
I like Tom
Very
Baker.
funny.
As an actor, Tom Baker was very good, very eccentric.
Brilliant Doctor Who.
Well, he was pretty much the Doctor Who, I think.
That's why I want them to give Martin Sheen, the Welsh actor, that.
Oh, 100%. He would be
Doctor Who. He'd be brilliant as Doctor Who.
Actually, minifig who's out there. I've only watched a couple of episodes of this new Doctor Who, and I'm not sure she's. I think she's a good Doctor. I think I couldn't have picked a better female to play the Doctor, but I just don't think her writing's been very good, and I don't like the storyline. They've redone the Doctor Who apparently doesn't come from Gallifrey anymore, and all this sort of stuff.
I quite like it. I quite liked what he did. I'm not sure the writing was brilliant. The problem with it is with Doctor Who as well is they do try and overcomplicate it sometimes to make it hard for you to follow. Again, they're going for that big reveal moment that doesn't always unless you put the effort into the writing. Some of them, there's no way some of those kids watching that have a clue what's going on.
Yeah,
it's too fast paced. But I quite like that storyline. To be fair, I just think it could have been executed slightly better. It did make sense to me in my head. And then the Flux one was, again, equally. I thought the concept and the idea was good. I just didn't think the script was a bit too lazy at times again.
Yeah. Hey, we've got Peter Nike in the house as well. Peter, good to see you, dude.
Peter, just do it.
How are you, Peter? You had a good time off? I'm assuming you're still off. Sorry, mate, if you're not. People out there showing him lots of love, which is good to see. Thank you, everybody. And Peter, while you're here, do us a favour. Give the stream a thumbs up, will you? So I'm trying to get to 75 today, if we can. Can be amazing. If we don't, it's one of those things.
What are we on?
Let's have a look. I think we're on nearly 60. 59. Doing very well. And 86 votes as well. So the votes are creeping up, which is nice to see.
Oh, pizza. Nicole, I could eat pizza.
Oh, I had Bubble and Squeak yesterday for dinner.
Yeah, we had Bubble and Squeak. It was so good.
It is, honestly. My wife does a cracking Bubble and Squeak. She really does.
And do you know what? Even though I do sprouts with chestnuts and bacon and onion, they still always taste better in the Bubble and Squeak than they do when they're on their own.
Yeah. Yeah, good shout, dude. Peter, I'm good, mate. I'm really enjoying my time off. Hence, I'm streaming here with you lovely lot. I'll be continuing this on... Well, I might do an extra stream on Thursday. I might not. I don't know yet. I think the side might be streaming. Sorry?
You're winging it.
I'm winging it, yeah.
Whatever the mood fancies.
I want to do a serious amount of time on it tomorrow, that's for sure. That's 4 I've used there. Where's the other lot? Blimey. There's so many of these big grey pins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's good. Right, okay. So that's that done. That's that section done. I'm going to put it over here now. I've got another big subframe to make now. So I can imagine tonight I'm going to go to bed early. I said go to bed early. Go to bed about 11 or something like that. Get up nice and early tomorrow, and then just spend like 5 hours building it or something like that. You know, because I think on a live stream it's about 25 hours it will take to build. If you're just doing it because you're doing it, it'll take about 15. So I'm sort of aiming to do it around 22 hours with the live streams. So there won't be that many. There'll be like 3 parts to it, maybe something like that, beginning, middle, and end. I think that will do for it. It depends really, because ideally I want to kind of get it done before Saturday would be nice. Friday would be really good, but I kind of want to finish it off on a live stream. So you never know. I might just end up streaming it on Sunday or something like that, the last part of it. Would you guys be interested in that? Or would you want to be seeing new sets by that point? Because we'll be on Sundays like January the 2nd or something like that then. So let me know. I'll be building the modular anyway, so I don't know. It's just nice to do the live streams and sharing it with you lot, but I'll be doing the modular on 2 o'clock on New Year's Day, that's for sure. So you don't know if you're getting your one yet from the store, do you?
Yeah, it's whether I can be bothered to travel all that way to do it on New Year's Day. Or whether
How far away is your Lego store, dude?
It's about an hour and 10.
Oh, okay.
So it's a good 2.5 hours round trip.
Yeah. I'll be chomping at the bit really to want to be finishing off this, but in all honesty, I'll be I'll get the modular. That's why I don't know, I might just get the modular on day one, and then the other sets I can get whenever. But equally, I kind of fancy, because I asked like the community around me. I said, like, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to build some newish sets, like like 3 new sets or something like that on New Year's Day, or would you like me to build the modular? And it was like pretty much 70-30 said build the new modular. So I was like, all right.
Yeah, I'd voted a lot with my alt accounts there, to be fair.
Cheers, mate. But if I do that, what I'll do is I'll probably get home, build the boring part of that first of all with the tiling side of it, and then do an hour's part of the build and then go live with it. But it's quite a big one, this, isn't it? It's like 3,000 pieces.
Yeah.
So that's like, that's quite involved. But I might just stream for the whole day. Would you guys be interested in that? Like if I literally streamed for, I don't know, 3,000 pieces. How long is that going to take me to build? It's got to be 5 hours at least. But it's an easier build than this, isn't it, Craig?
Yeah. Stream buying the thing and then stream building the thing all in one day. A stream machine.
5. Yeah. What do you guys get? Would you guys be interested in that? I don't know. Let me know if you would like to. Otherwise, I'll just stream it for a few hours and then, I'd imagine there'd be quite a few people wanting to stream on that day. But that's what the thing is, especially with the Americans. I mean, if I'm doing it at 2:00 in the afternoon, I'm not really going to stream over too many people from America then. I mean, on top of that, folks, it's a free for all at the moment over the weekends and stuff.
We'll all be sick of the sight of the modular.
Well, I really like the modular. I mean, that said, I haven't finished.
Assembly Square.
Assembly Square, yeah, Assembly Square. I've got like 2 bags left of Assembly Square. I'm just still not finished it yet. But I may finish it just over the weekend. But then I'll be thinking, do I want to be building some new sets? So I'm kind of, for me, this is like the big one to be building because I love this. This is like a brilliant set. So when it comes to the modular, I'm going to be a bit like, do you know what? I just want to get the modular done and dusted. Maybe do a review on it as well. Which, I mean, that will take me away from building for at least half a day. I haven't done a review. I've never done a review of a modular before. Again, would you guys be interested in me giving you my thoughts on a modular? Let me know. And if you don't want to say in the chat, a DM me or something like that on Instagram.
This lovely lot will watch anything.
Sorry, dude?
This lovely lot will watch anything.
Yeah, they're good. We've got a good crowd out there, mate. How about you, Craig? Are you going to be doing any streams in the next... I mean, you're like me. You're off for another week, yeah, aren't you?
Yeah. I'll be... if I hadn't been doing this on here, I'd have probably been on Twitch doing something. I'll just go live when I feel like it. That's why I spent all yesterday tidying up in here so I could just do what I wanted.
Yeah.
I was going to do... I need to work on the Wayne Manor. We're going to do the Home Alone stuff on the front so it opens up like a dollhouse. So I wanted to get that done.
That's a great idea. And do you know what? I think that is my favourite set of the year, though, Craig. Have you got a particular one that you would think, actually, I think that one's better, Greg? What's your thoughts on that, dude?
My ultimate of the year. It's still going to be Gardens.
Okay, yeah. So
Home Alone's pushed it. Home Alone has pushed it.
They're two distinctly quite different builds as well, aren't they?
Yeah. It's more about what I like in it rather than the build itself. I prefer that mini modular type build than the straight up build.
Yeah.
Difficult though, isn't it? Because you haven't built it. So have you built any of the Ninjago city sets?
No. I was going to do them in a bit of a series in the new year. I was going to build one after the other.
I think once
but that's again easier said than done. But they're only 2,500 pieces, which I think they are actually. Aren't they? Or are they 6,000? I can't remember what those ones are.
They're pretty big. Can't remember off the top of my head. They're bigger than that, I think.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe they are.
Well, let's have a look.
Yeah, have a look, dude. Because I have got all 3. Pirates of Barracuda Bay. I want to do that one.
Ninjago City was 4,867.
Yeah, I could do that in a day. They're almost like they're the sort of ones that I would think to myself, I just get up on early Saturday or get up on Saturday have a bath, have some breakfast, do some stuff, have a bit of brunch, and then about midday kick off and start building it.
City Docks, which is the smallest, was 3,553. So they're pretty big sets.
Yeah, I mean, especially when they're all combined together. Blimey, they're massive.
Last one garden is
what's that one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
5,685. So that's a biggie.
That is a big, yeah. I thought that was quite a big one actually. What have we got going up there? Well, yeah, we've got some interesting ideas here. We've got Minifig Who says, yeah, definitely. I enjoy a range of reviews on the sets. Good to decide, especially when the reviews are honest and say what's bad as well. Lego Madness says, to be completely honest, don't we get enough reviews from modulars from the LAN members? But that's just the thing, you see. It's a bit one-sided from LAN members. That's the great thing about not being in LAN, is that you get to see, how can I put it? You get a different idea. And also as well, like commercial Lego YouTubers and stuff like that. So whenever you guys watch reviews, I would always encourage you to watch LAN members, because they'll get the sets generally first. Watch non-LAN members and smaller YouTube channels as well. And it'd be interesting to it's always interesting to see what they hone in on. And generally speaking, as a rule, from non-LAN members, you will get a true impression of what they think of the set. That said, folks, most people, 90% of the time, don't really buy sets that they know they're not going to like. So most reviews aren't always going to be completely negative or anything like that. But I always think it's nice to get a good all-round picture, and then that gives you the objective view of a review. Simple as that. That's what I dislike about LAN. They pretty much force YouTubers to say good things. Yeah, and that's the thing. And that's the thing about being in LAN. And one day, folks, I might apply to LAN. I will apply to LAN at some point. And you know what? I'll tell you when I do, and I'll tell you if I don't get in or if I do get in.
It's just to be clear, though, they don't force them to say nice things about things.
They don't. But what the
reason they do is because they've been given the set.
Yeah, and they want to continue getting the sets.
No, I don't even think it's that, because Lego don't care at that point. I think it's the fact that when you're given a set, very difficult when you haven't laid out your own money for it. And this goes with any reviewer that gets free stuff. It's very difficult for them to be completely without any unconscious bias. So you get from that reviewer what, for example, if I watch Emmasaurus do a review on the modular, I'll get her take on the modular. She's got a big city, she's got the modulars. I get her thoughts, her unique perspective. Jang does it. He goes into more of the technique, the build, there's different styles to different people. So it's not always the case that the LAN ones are supposed to be like, oh, you've got to say something good about it. They can say if they don't like it. It's very difficult when you're a Lego fan and somebody sends you a Lego set for free. Yeah.
Because you should like it, really. To a point, you should like it.
You struggle to not like it as a Lego fan.
Like, I don't think I've ever seen anyone do a review and said, I cannot advise you to buy this. This is an atrocious set or anything like that. I've just never seen that review.
Yeah, you tend to find something positive in it somewhere, even if you're a reviewer that hates the set.
Yeah. So yeah. I tell you what I will do, though, if everyone's up to it, and Trevor, you've kind of hit the nail on the head before I covered it, I'll do a vlog on New Year's Day about my buying what I bought. So it could be like a vlog. I did a vlog when I went to Bath recently, and I think most people enjoyed that. So I can do a vlog. I actually quite like doing vlogs, live streams, and shorts seem to be my thing at the moment. So if you want that, guys, then let me know. But it's always good to get good. Some of the best. I tell you who did a really good review recently, and I do want to do more reviews, folks. So there will be more coming anyway. But I tell you a review I really enjoyed listening to and watching. Actually, was Carrie's review of the Castle in the Forest, because hardly anyone's done any reviews on that, which I don't understand. But that just shows you how much Lego, when given to LAN members, how it all gets pushed out. So far as I can see, no LAN members have received free Lego sets from Lego from the Castle in the Forest or anything like that.
No, they weren't. Not on a crowdfunder, they weren't. No.
Exactly, right? That's why we're not getting left, right, and centre pebble dashed everywhere with people saying, "Oh, the Castle in the Forest is this and the Castle in the Forest that." It's because hardly anyone's reviewed it, because not too many people, in the scheme of things, have actually purchased it. That said, Craig, I'll be posting your one off to you tomorrow.
Woo!
I'll check. I'll check out what the postage is going to be and stuff like that. Make sure you're cool with it, and then I'll ping it your way, my friend.
And just to go back on that point, Stud, as somebody who's on the LAN, there are no rules to say they have to say positive, and they don't kick them out if they say something negative. That's been blown out well out of proportion. That's not how it works. It's more that what happens within the LAN itself, that when you're on the LAN forum, the things that you say in there cause people to be what they call offboarding, not what happens in the real world. So there's, in other words, the Lego community team and the Lego group are not going around watching all the LAN builders' YouTube footage and going, "Oh, they said something negative about that, we'll bring it up." You're more likely, if you're a LAN fan media who says something negative about a set, you're more likely to be shocked by other fan media LAN on the LAN about you saying something negative than the LAN is going to care, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and that's how people. Yeah. Fooling with Bricks is, wow, you both still going? The nice thing I love about streaming is that it really doesn't burn much energy. It really doesn't. If anything, after this stream, I could do with going for a run or something like that. Stretch my legs. But I do enjoy a stream. The only thing I've always got to hold out for when it comes to streaming is that, one, I haven't got to go for a toilet break, which God knows how, but I haven't had to go to one yet. And secondly, my voice holds up, because when you're talking for 4.5 hours so far, my voice is holding up all right. But Tech says, "Can you name it buying what I bought too?" I don't know what you mean, Tech. Explain. You know what, Tech, my favourite vlogger. That's it. Full stop. He's one of my favourite vloggers, and I've even nicked some of his ideas as well. I know he nicked some of my ideas, so I find that very complimentary. I do nick some of his ideas. I just haven't. I'm just not the eye candy that he is, sadly. But there we go. That's old age for you, folks. Someone just asked a really good question. Bubba Bricks, great to see you here, Bubba Bricks. Bubba Bricks says, "Hello, friends." And he also then goes on to say, "Quick poll: next build, farm truck or Ecto 1? Ecto 1, mate." I go Ecto 1. I think that farm truck is a very good understated vehicle. But in all honesty, right at this time, I got the Ecto 1 at 50% off from Argos, I think it was, wasn't it, Tech? And I can't wait to build it. I really can't. The next time I do a big car build, I think that's going to be the one I go for. So there we go. Ecto 1 to me, mate.
I think
anyway, nice to have you here as well, Liam. What would you go? You'd go farm truck?
Yeah, I think I would.
Yeah, I do like the farm truck. I suppose it depends what you want, really. Do you want to go for something? Do you know what, though? The farm truck it comes with side builds that are a kind of festive, kind of Halloween ones. It's kind of like a seasonal one. Whereas Ecto 1, what was I, seasonal? Blimey, that's Halloween all over, isn't it, that one? So maybe, I don't know, really. Ecto 1. I always think of it like this. What car would you like to be seen driving around in? I'll leave it at that. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That'll be the Mustang I'll be doing then.
4. Tech, tell me, did you ever buy the Mos Eisley set as well? I don't know what made me think about that, but
he bought 5. And he's got a vlog that tells you how he got 2 of them for free.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. On the 4.
Although I did like that vlog, the one that explains it for us numpties who were trying to work it out, and that you had to write it down as well, Tech, so you knew what you were talking about. Disclaimer: I have written this all down just to make sure I know what I'm saying. In other words, I've scripted this because I'm really not sure.
I remember Tech telling me this time last year that he had a feeling that the next Ultimate Collector Series UCS set coming out was going to be the AT-AT. I remember him saying to me very clearly that he can't wait to get it and that he's going to be buying it with loads of VIP points. And
then after all that planning and preparation, he didn't buy it with the VIP points. He had to go to another store to spend it.
Well, yeah, because I think did he make the mistake of not.
He waited for the prompt, didn't he? I mean, I can imagine it at midnight at night, and you've just bought all that money in a huge box with you, and the second one goes through, and they don't say, "Would you like to use VIP points for this one?"
Yeah. Could you imagine? Because they're probably thinking, "Oh, bloody, we want to cash in on this."
It's a bit like the fuel thing where people go for petrol and they go get some shopping, and then they go and pay for the shopping and forget to say the fuel. But the people in the petrol station always used to tell me, "Oh, we definitely ask, or we always ask. It's policy. Have you got fuel as well?" And I'm thinking, "Did you ask my ass?"
Yeah, exactly, my friend. Exactly, Moonlo. I've got BFAB in the house. BFAB, how you doing, dude?
BFAB.
He's saying, not sure if it's accurate, but I'm here, Studsidious. Give me some love out to Bubba Bricks. Text saying, no, I didn't mind. No, I didn't. I'm very on the fence about the cantina. Dude, honestly, that is a great
Star Wars channel with Star Wars themed bar from the kid who's made Lego and alcohol famous with his late night.
What was his name? That geezer, innit? I've got his name now. But he's I think it's quite exclusive to that set because he came in that funny little one. There's one good thing about that cantina. There was this really cheap little version of it came out, but it came with it was something like Z or something like that. His name is. It wasn't Z, but it's something short and sweet. And that's exactly my cropfish. Blimey, welcome to the stream, mate. He's saying great minifigs in the cantina. I was going to say is the cantina is a one-stop shop for kicking off a Lego Star Wars theme. It really is. BFAB saying they are, but the After Effects isn't the best. Love that. Let's serious. Monarch's in the house. He goes, hey all, hope you are all doing well. It's going to be on London Calling this week. Can't wait for that. London Calling 100 coming up, folks, this week at 7:30 UK time. That is, of course, 2:30 EST USA time, where you guys will be in with a chance to win £100 in either Amazon vouchers or Lego vouchers. But anyway, I'll tell you, I'll be announcing that on Friday. How you all doing anyway? Let me know how your day's been. We're getting some more Americans jumping in now, which is nice to see. It's actually kind of in early afternoon out there now. That's great about it, actually, Craig's the building and boozing the cantina.
Yeah, exactly.
Tech, put your minifig in there. It'll fit in there just right.
It goes hand in hand with Tech, that.
Yeah, though I got to admit, that costume that I saw him wearing the other day, I don't think that would make a very good bounty hunter outfit, do you?
Well, he'd struggle to chase after him, but it might put him off long enough for him to stun him.
He could definitely stun him in some way, shape, or form, couldn't he?
In that costume, he'd definitely shoot first, wouldn't he? In that costume.
Yeah, that was It looked like something out of Ghostbusters, but that scene where he goes, "I've just been slimed."
It's one of the better Star Wars helmets I've seen.
Could you imagine that being made out of Lego? It wouldn't be smooth at all, would it? It'd be all rigid and bulky.
You could do it there, couldn't you? Because you could basically spray paint the Cactus Man pink, couldn't you? And it would work.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, you could actually. Oh, Tech, there's your sig fig sorted, mate. Oh, no, that goes like that.
Or banana, probably the banana would be better because it's a better finish. I was thinking, not the shape. Before you all get rude, the banana man. Yeah, you could easily spray that pink.
The banana man.
I've sprayed Lego parts before. Just out of.
Have you really?
Acceptable, yeah.
Craigster.
I did get a top tip off an ex Lego designer that I met at Bricktastic who knew the color palette, so he could tell me what the color paint was that matched the bright red that I needed to spray it.
Oh, I say, nice bit of inside info. Very, very cool, my friend. Very, very cool. Now, talking of very, very cool, Minark, bless him. Love you to bits, Minark. Honestly, you are so generous. You really are. Looking forward to LC 100. That is a thing, folks. I can't, honestly, for the life of me, believe I've got to 100.
He's done it.
Yes, I've literally done it. Of course, it'd be 2 straight years when I get to 104. But no, it's very, very cool. And do you know what, Minark, talking of Ghostbusters, this is for you.
It's right here, Ray. It's looking at me.
He's an ugly little spud, isn't he?
I think he can hear you, Ray.
Voila.
Me.
Yeah, he's an ugly little spud, isn't he? I think he can hear you, Ray. Thank you, Minark. Dude, honestly, it means the world. It really does. I love it. Lots of love out there from Minark. So, yeah, London Calling. I've got to sort out who's coming on that, actually. I know Hive is coming on. Minark's coming on. Craig will be there. Nicole will be there. Sai will be there. I think there'll be 1 or 2 other peeps there as well, folks. But, yeah, it'll be just like New Year's Eve, because, of course, it is New Year's Eve, but it'll be like Christmas Eve, I should say. Whereas we'll probably just run for a couple of hours or so, because I've got a party to go to after that. And God knows what predicament I'm going to be in, getting up early as well on Saturday morning. But there we go. Got to work through it, folks. I've got to work through it. Anyway, lots of love out there for Minark. Good to see you, dude. Oh, Minark, while you're here as well, have a little vote on there. I'm not sure Star Wars is necessarily your thing, but let me know, dude, if you are kind of excited about watching Boba Fett, which comes out tomorrow. So I'll be sitting down here tomorrow morning with a couple of nice coffees in hand, watching that, in all honesty.
I reckon I saw that from I'm not sure, Brickstage, just not sure how I feel about me building a set. I'm used to seeing build mocks. It's a good point, but I've already learned from here what I'm going to use on my next mock, and that's these angled seats into ball sockets.
Oh, here we go. I'm not sure Tex finished his AT-AT yet.
It's got a hinge, and then it's got a little socket here.
Oh, I see. Perfectly
on the turntable. So
that's
it's just
nice.
Got enough give to you see it flex. It feels so good when it snaps in.
Oh yeah.
Get in, my son.
Get in there.
So yeah.
Nice. I can't believe you got so much room in there. You got that like big vacuum cleaner pipe in there as well. Oh no, it's not. Shows you your big giant worm. I don't say that very
I'm not moving it. It might fall to bits.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's one of those, is it?
I've got a load of from the pad wall. I've got a load of the grey shield tiles, so I'm going to use some of that on it next to finish that off.
Very nice. Very nice. Does look good. Do you know what? The more I've seen you build this part, and this was my favorite part when I was doing the custom, the more I've got to be honest, the more I'm sort of thinking, yeah, I'm definitely getting that on the next A-fold day.
Yeah, this has been the best part of the build. Building this. I'll credit you for being such good company.
Oh, cheers, dude. Oh, yeah, I see.
Although I did look into the living room, and the Stranger Things is coming along nicely. The
your missus is building that.
Yeah,
isn't she?
I do like the pickup truck. I'm gonna have to try and do that in some different colours.
The pickup truck in that. I see the truck though for Home Alone is really nice as well.
Yep, the van. Yep. I do like those builds that you get in bigger sets for vehicles that fit more in a city base than some of the other stuff we get. So yeah, I'll be looking at the instructions on that one. Building my own version of that pickup truck.
If I put the pins around the right way. How are we doing? Oh, we're not doing too bad. Are you still okay for time, Craigster?
I've not been shouted at yet, so I must be.
Oh, okay, good stuff. No, nor have I. But then you know what, folks? I made, and this is true. I swear to you. I put my phone somewhere today and I can't find it. So I won't know if the missus needs wants me to come up for dinner or not. But anyway, I'm going to continue. I do want to finish this bag one if I can. I'll say bag one of 10 or something like that. It is, but we'll see. We'll see how we go, because this kind of feels like it's all going to kind of finish off quite quickly now. This last bit.
I'm kind of digital intercom system in there that you just press a button and.
I do. It's called
FaceTime.
House. It's called FaceTime.
On your phone, it's like it's not integrated, is it? It was like
it is integrated. It's integrated as part of my Apple ecosystem.
And then I want a lot of tubes so that things can be sent down the tubes.
Oh, sent out with the old.
Yeah, that's the one.
I know what I mean. Yep. This is true. Anyway, also, as well, folks out there, tell me, what are you excited about getting on day one purchases? Are you excited about anything at all? Let me know what you fancy getting. Because like I say, I'm going to get the modular. And then I don't know, I might get another set or something like that. But in all honesty, I don't really need to get anything else, because the modular will kind of see me over the line, and then we're all back to work again next Tuesday, aren't we? So I don't know. I might buy maybe just a couple of little sets or something like that. But then I don't know. If I'm gonna buy them anyway, I might as well get them. Are we due to get any double VIP point days anytime soon?
We don't normally get them on near releases, do we? Nah. They're not trying to shift them, are they? So
I tell you what, I don't think selling too well is that new Batman tumbler, the big one. I've seen that at like 25% off already.
Discounted, isn't it? Yeah. Well, it's difficult, isn't it? Because a lot of people did. It's not like it was that rare. A lot of people didn't get the original, and then would you get a new one as well if you hadn't got it? So you're limiting your audience, aren't you?
Yeah, 100%.
And then the film's not exactly current, is it? So
no, it was a funny one for them to do, really. So I wonder what will be the big Batman set in 2022.
Yeah, I think a lot of people think it might be like a Wayne Manor. I'm not sure they'll do a Wayne Manor, but it'd be nice if they did.
Well, the Wayne Manor could be the big superhero set they're talking about.
Yeah, it could. I'm not sure it will be, but I wouldn't mind if it wasn't. I'm with you. I think if they were going to do a big building, they'd probably do Daily Planet.
I'd love them to do Daily Planet. Got Daily Bugle, Daily Planet,
or a Wayne Tower.
Wayne Tower, yeah.
A Wayne Tower with lots of gadgets and lifts, secret lifts in it would be quite cool.
Yeah, but I think, would we not get Avengers Tower before that?
I don't know about Avengers Tower, because again, it's not very current. The only thing is that there was a lot of reference, and I'm not trying to spoil anything for anybody who hasn't watched Hawkeye. There's a lot of reference to the tower in Hawkeye that suggests that with it being sold, somebody's bought it. And I think a lot of people thought Kingpin had bought it, but clearly he hadn't. My theory that I think is, I wonder if the Fantastic Four have bought it, because it's in that area. Yeah. And that would make a good set alongside the film, with the films coming out, isn't it?
Well, to be fair, I tell you what, right? Because let's face it, folks, they've not done a decent Fantastic Four series, and it is going to come to the MCU. But the guy that did Shang-Chi, I think it's the guy that's actually going to be doing the Fantastic Four as well.
Yeah.
Am I right in saying that? I think I'm right in saying that.
I think so, yeah. But yeah, that would be cool, because it would kind of bring them in. Where have they been all this time? Everything's been going on. They've got to kind of rewrite that story a little bit, haven't they? For the Fantastic
Four, because they've just not been around.
Because they were before Avengers, weren't they, in comics?
Yeah, and someone like Reed Richards would have known how to deal with Thanos, like 100%.
So they'd have to be new on the block, and then build it, and then buying the Avengers Tower would make a lot of sense.
Yeah, and it would work. That would actually work quite nicely, I think, because like then it's a bit like the Eternals. I mean, I've not seen the Eternals yet, so I do need to see that. But the question there is like, well, where have they been? And I think they do address that in the movie, don't they?
Yeah. 12th of Jan, I think it's on Disney Plus, isn't it?
Oh, is it really? Oh, that's good. I won't bother
going to see it. Wait.
I wonder where June's going to come out on, because I still might try and go and see that at the movies.
It was HBO, wasn't it? And then
Oh,
I
God.
can't see it being that long before it's on Sky, to be honest.
Yeah, but I need to, because I'm missing out on the new Star Trek Discovery season because of HBO.
Yeah, they've moved it, haven't they? Are they gonna show it on E4 or something like that? I had. Not sure. Can't remember now. I know they were going to show it. It's gone off Netflix, but they're going to show it on. We are getting it here. Just can't remember which channel it was coming up.
Oh, cool. Yeah, it's not on there yet. Okay. Ah, good stuff. All right, this is coming together quite nicely. Has someone got a PS switched on? Sure, I can hear the music. A PS switched on. Sure, I can hear the music. No, I've got music on in the background though, Minifig Who.
Yeah, I haven't got a PS. I wish I did have a PS5.
Boutique Hotel says Mike Rockfish. Nicole says, we will tell you when we see your wife through your window standing outside the cabin waving at you. Torch to wrap it up. With the torch, yeah. She'll need a torch actually. It's black out there.
The thing is, Nicole, you know, Greg. So I'm pretty sure that Mrs. London Bridge Bricks is enjoying the peace in the house with him down the cabin.
There is always that because I'm a bit noisy apparently. I do have my noisy moments. Oh, what's that? 4 of those. Blimey, where are these all going to go then? This thing's as strong as anything it's going to be. Strong as an ox, this part's going to be. I almost feel like I should carry on and do like a 24-hour stream. Surprise the missus. No, maybe not.
Oh, there's a misprint in the old instructions.
Oh yeah, what's it say?
So you've got, they do this all the time, don't they? So you've got the if you see there, you've got a picture there showing you how there's no inventory, and it's showing you how to clip them in. But you can see there's a black. Oh, I can't get my finger right. There's a black plate there, and a plate there, and a plate there. They're not here on this shot.
Ah.
And then on the next page, when you've got them listed in the inventory, that's where they add them. Look, that's that bit. That way I was right the first time. So this one. Not very good, Lego. Your quality.
Quality control.
They never used to make those mistakes back in the day.
No. But has it ruined your experience?
No.
Well,
But I could see how somebody could get really hung up over that.
really?
Yeah. If you're not building very often and you only think, oh, I'll treat myself.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah, true.
You'd be sat there thinking, what's going on here? And then also people like to moan, don't they?
Well, I guess so. Simon's saying, think Discovery is on Pluto TV. I've never heard of that
might be
channel.
Pluto. That's the new one, isn't it?
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Is it on Sky? Has they added that in? I can't remember. Can't keep up with them all. Oh, those angled wing plates, the way that does that, I'm definitely copying that. Pluto TV. Definitely seen it advertised somewhere.
I'm going to have to look that up because it's a series that I really do actually enjoy. I think this series is quite good, albeit I do want to see the new series coming out.
New Worlds, yeah.
Oh, I love that the Discovery Enterprise is practically my favorite one. The refit from the motion picture and the Wrath of Khanate is my favorite Enterprise. But I have to say, I do like the way what they did in the Discovery universe with it as well, even though it's kind of slightly a bit off from the original 60s one. But you've got to reimagine these things a little bit, haven't you?
Yeah, getting your head around the Spock is half the battle, isn't it?
Well, I think they've done all right with Spock.
Accept it and move on. It's just because they use him so many times in different films and different, like, what do they call that other version? The Kelvin timeline.
Oh, the Kelvin timeline. Yeah.
And they even used the Spock actor in that, so they've used him so much it's difficult to see somebody else as him.
Yeah, I like what they did in the Kelvin universe though when they used the original Spock as well.
Yeah, I like Zachary. What's his face playing Spock more than is it Ethan? Somebody in the Discovery one. I think Captain what's his face? Pike is better in this new one. The actor that plays.
Yeah, Pike is a really, really, really good. The Hanson Mount, I think his name is.
Yeah,
he's a really good actor, but he is like I'm looking forward to that day when we get like. I mean, they'll have to do it when Kirk he hands the keys over to Kirk.
Yeah, hopefully.
I'm saying that he might not because he has Pike has the accident, doesn't he? And then there was that show.
Yeah, because he's already seen the accident, hasn't
he? Yeah, so it's weird, isn't it? How he's still going to be the same person that he was. He's not going to change anything. And it's a shame because he's actually a good person in it. You know, he's a good guy. But that's what happens to heroes, it seems. I wonder if there's many people that are watching this stream at the moment that are into it. Well, it seems to be a few actually. Minifig Who says 8-9 set instructions are a mind-blowing experience. Trying to work out what's been added to a head scratcher. He says, yeah, Kirk's movie Enterprise and Enterprise A is a beauty. The thing is with Enterprise A is that it's not really much different to the refit because Enterprise A is just the USS Yorktown rebranded. So I always thought that was, you know, the refurb. I think there is a subtle couple of differences, but it's practically the same model that they use there. But my favorite sci-fi bit of music is the theme tune to Star Trek: The Motion Picture, which they later went on to use as the Star Trek: The Next Generation.
I don't know if tech's still out there. Anybody else who built the AT-80 realised that, or is it just me, that you didn't get many extra parts like you normally do?
Really? You got quite a few spare parts?
You don't get a lot.
Oh, you don't? Okay.
Yeah.
I think I remember Jang's on his review. I don't think he's like for the amount that you got. There wasn't actually that many spare parts.
Yeah, it just seems a bit weird that you don't get a lot of extra like these little hold 1x1 studs. There's no extras of them. Strange.
That's mad. How many?
A lot of chairs, though.
Did you get any spare chairs? Because about 40, I think there are.
No, I don't think so. There's a lot of chairs. There's meant to be 40 seats in there.
Yeah. Was they sand blue or sandy blue, as I like to call it?
Sandy blue.
That's normally a trigger for the mockumentary crew. You can't call it that. Ooh. Steady on there, Gregors.
God, it's probably the most chairs I've ever put in anything.
That's a good point, actually. There probably isn't that many sets out there that could match that for that.
Yeah. None that I've built. No extra chairs. Tight kits.
They didn't give you a spare chair.
No. What's all that about?
What's the most unique part on that you've installed so far, mate?
I've seen 1x5s. What else did I see? The gunmetal recolor of what was the monorail stands, which was a strange choice of piece to use. Such an old part.
Sorry, what was that?
Yeah, it's like it's in here. I don't know if you can see it. It's in here. There's like that fin part there. It's like the same stuff they used to use to keep the monorail up. I think gunmetal grey. It's a strange
cool.
choice. They often used it as wings as well on classic space stuff.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah,
I remember that.
Odd that they chose to use that there. I think anything could have worked in there, to be fair.
Yeah. Barry comes up with a good one, saying Arkham Asylum for the big set. Yeah, good point.
Yeah, they could do. Done that a few times as well.
And Nicole saying, "Blimey, Craig, you read my mind." Since when does someone from Germany say the word "blimey"?
Cool, blimey.
I think
we're
rubbing
watching
off
too many of your streams.
Yeah, I think we're rubbing off on her. Fantastic.
The way and how the Klingons talked in the first season of Squid was hard to watch too. I didn't mind that.
I didn't mind it too much. It was just a bit slow.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. The one of my favorite episodes was the Trouble with Tribbles that they redid in Deep Space Nine, where they did the anniversary one, went back and tried to explain the Klingon head because the Klingons didn't have any proper forehead. Oh, they were a throwback. And then did they revisit that again in Discovery? I think they did, didn't they?
I'm
That
pretty
some
sure
of them,
they did.
some of them can't. Like some genetic mutation, wasn't it, where they didn't have
Different houses, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Different
messing with them or
houses.
something. Skellig ordered a load of Sam Blue seats off Bricks and Pieces for his 80 mock. Oh, you're doing a mock?
Oh, tell us a little bit about that then,
That sounds
Skellig.
interesting.
That sounds really interesting.
Yeah, but you just see what you're trying to do with that, because I like hearing people's ideas.
Yeah, that's one of the things I like about watching the mockumentary stuff and things like that. I do generally get some quite good ideas listening on that.
More so from chat though than tech, right?
Oh yeah, don't get nothing from tech.
Yeah, I can say. Kevin and Claire, yeah, in chat, but not tech.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's a gimme. That is.
Yeah.
Love you. I love you, really, tech.
Tech will just show you some kind of bold TIE fighter thingy and make it out he's just done it there and then on the stream.
Yeah. They like recolor stuff.
Yeah. So bag 11 is all about the neck, interestingly enough.
Is it? I think the neck's got some quite unique pieces about it, hasn't it?
It said it looks interesting. Well, it's got to move, hasn't it? So it's going to be there's going to be some gearing, tricky stuff in here.
Right, we're up to 92 votes at the moment, folks. So if you're just joining us,
92 votes.
come on, let's get it up to 100. We can do this, folks. And we're up to 65 thumbs up. Let's try and get it to 75 before the stream ends. Come on, folks, we can do this.
Let's do it.
I've enjoyed this long stream, though. This is, for me, 5 hours. It's quite a long time to be sitting on your bum, that's for sure. But I don't know. I reckon I'll be done in about half hour. Is that all right for you, Craig?
It sure is.
Okay, cool. Well, I say done, folks. We'll be bag one done, and I can show you a little bit about it, and then tell you what we've got coming up as well. But yeah, I seem to be at that point where I seem to be doing lots of strengthening things, which is kind of cool. Do you know what? I'll put them in there now. Oh, Techie's still out there.
We triggered him.
That's it. We triggered him now.
We triggered him.
Yeah, if anyone wants to sort of plug their channels or anything like that, tell us what's coming up. I'm streaming tomorrow with Sai. We're going to be kicking off at 7. Tech, tell us a little bit about your stream tomorrow. Barry, tell us if you're going to be doing any Instagram streams or anything like that. I'm glad you're doing those as well, Barry, by the way. I think Instagram is a really good way of kind of keeping yourself busy in the community.
I watched Barry's little Instagram vlog he did. It was quite good.
Yeah.
Gave him a cheeky comment. I think he's replied back since been on the stream. I haven't been able to check. I know because my tablet's connected to my Instagram, so it vibrates.
He's probably sent you a voice note.
You what? Sorry.
He's probably sent you a voice note.
Probably.
What did I do with that bit? Oh, there it is. Let's do that. Do. Right, okay. Now this attaches to that. I was sort of looking at this, I was thinking, blimey, I've built this, but how the hell did that go together? Pins, folks, pins. That's what it all is. It's all about the pins.
I do like these pieces in here. Have I got any in here? Or have I just imagined that? There are some beams in this one with the different holes on the side. So you've got these ones that we've had before that do studs on top and holes on the side.
Oh yeah, that's quite a rare piece. Yeah,
they now do them as beams in the AT-AT. So those, but with holes down that way as well as that way. They're really cool in this set.
Yeah. Okay, can you show us that piece again, Craig?
That one. Is that a 7-Eleven, that one? I can't remember. I think so. 1, 2,
7-Eleven.
3, 4, 1, 2, 3,
you know it, Tech.
8, 9. Yeah, that's a 7-Eleven. So we've had that before in grey, definitely. So I've got one in front of me. But
yeah,
they're doing those in the same style. So you've got your normal beam, which is is that an 11 or a 15? I can't remember. But you get the anti-holes the other way on the other side. Very useful for mock building.
The anti-holes. Strange name.
Well, they're offset, aren't they, sir? They go between the. Do they go between the holes of the top one?
You make me laugh, Barry. He's like, yeah, Tech. Greg is the ringleader, bruv. Take him down. Little old lady, Tech Productions. Cut the head off. The rest will
fall. He's the ringleader. I don't know what that says about us if we're all being led by Greg. I think we need to be worried.
Yeah, it's like blind leading the blind. So Planet Tech, God blimey, he's gone all out attack here on with a plugin. I'll be doing a tier list of every Lego Star Wars set from 2021, and then a Kahoot based on a few videos I managed to get uploaded this year for studs.
Oh man, I mean we've got to watch the videos to be able to answer the Kahoot.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll bother.
I mean, I think they're all basically. I think his Kahoot's going to be solely based on his buying 3 AT-ATs.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm going to pass then.
Yeah, I don't think I'll bother with that one actually.
Yeah. It's not my cup of tea that.
Yeah. I think there's an episode of Midsummer Murders on that time.
Yeah, Murder She Wrote that I've seen before. Columbo.
A late night one. I miss Tech doing his Midsummer Murder streams. It was on a random time, sort of late lunchtime.
Midsummer Murder stream.
We coined that phrase, and I can't. Every time he streams now at a peculiar time, I just call it a Midsummer Murder one. But yeah, me and Si are going to be kicking off early tomorrow, folks. We're going to be kicking off at 7, not 8. 7, not 7:30, I should say.
Has that been ratified by Lorraine yet, or are we just?
Well, Si's messaged me saying
yes, it has then.
So it probably hasn't. But
yeah.
Do you know what? If it means we finish a little bit earlier, then we might as well just do that.
Depends what you're building, isn't it? Well, sorry, I'll take that back. It depends what size building.
Because Si's actually building a good little set as it happens.
Because you think you're finishing early because you started early, but Si gets carried away because he thinks he's got more time, so he talks more and ends up exactly where he would have been if he just started at 7:30.
Yeah, he's definitely a talk all right. Blimey. But no, he's building the desert skiff tomorrow, which comes, of course, with the wonderful Boba Fett figure, which is kind of cool, isn't it?
Desert skiff.
Skiff, yeah. Skiff. Sounds like something you put outside your house and put a load of rubbish in it, doesn't it?
In the desert.
Yeah, the desert skiff. It's good. It's a good old set. That is. I've actually got that set, but I bought it off someone in the, which is like from the bags. Where did that go? Oh, there it is. But I'll just be continuing this, but this time tomorrow, folks, I'll be a lot more, hopefully, a lot more advanced from it as well. So I'll record it as I'm building it tomorrow, and then when you lovely lot tune in, I'll do a couple of minutes showing you a speed build of it, which is kind of cool. Tex is saying, yes, it does, Craigster. And he says, first question, how good looking am I? A, 10 out of 10. B, 11 out of 10. C, 12 out of 10. Or D, 13 out of 10.
And that'll be the point when I get really frustrated because I'll end up doing Barry where my Kahoot will crash.
Yeah.
Fooling's gone with 2 out of 10.
That is funny.
He dropped the 1. I was going to go with 3 and drop the 1.
Oh, look, Baz has turned on him already.
I know, he's quick, isn't he? Yeah, he's got
more
back in.
Look, Jay, 2 out of 10.
To be fair, Tech, out of 10, I'd give you
1. Sorry, you give him 1 what? 1 out of 10?
1 out of 10, yeah. What were you thinking?
Oh, Samurai!
Tech, only joking, Tech, you're my man crush. Oh, really? Switch sides again?
No, don't say that.
God, he's like the window, isn't he? Just switches.
He does. He's a glory hunter. That's all he is.
1 minute I'm getting a voice note about his sexy voice. The next minute he's blooming saying that Tech's his man crush.
Next thing he's Tech's
man. Keep up.
You're a hussy, you are. That's all he is. He's a bloody hussy. He is that Barry? Barry Hussy Bricks. That's what they should call him.
Outrageous behaviour, I tell you.
Never seen before. I don't know. Oh, anyway, how did Norwich end up doing today?
They lost.
No. What did they lose by? Was it a big
3-0,
one?
3-0, I think. I don't think it got any worse for him. Yeah, 3-0 against Palace.
Actually, do you know what I was hearing? Right, I heard, and Barry, please tell me what your thoughts are on this. I heard that Norwich actually spent an obscene amount of money when they came up.
Yeah, they did. They paid the tea lady 20 grand a week.
Yeah, they got a new cook in as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't like the food on the old chef.
Yeah.
They kicked her out.
Binned off Delia.
Poor old Delia.
Yeah. Let's be having him.
Delia cooked for me once. I actually complimented her on her roast potatoes.
You complimented Delia Smith?
I did, on her roast potatoes. I said they were very nice.
Was that back in the 80s when she was big?
It wasn't quite that long ago. It was actually early 2000s.
Early 2000.
Yeah, I'm actually going to look forward to watching Match of the Day tonight. See West Ham win a game for once, because it feels like it's been a while. I tell you what, though, that wasn't a bad result because Watford aren't a walkover.
Yeah, but we need them to keep losing, so that it was a good result. Because now we're only, I think we've only got 2 games in. Yeah, we're only 2 points behind them.
You're a Newcastle fan, aren't you?
Yeah, yeah.
I keep forgetting that. Why? I keep forgetting that.
Yeah, so we're 2 points behind Watford, and they've got 2 games in hand now for 4th. So it's nice and compressed in there. It's going to be an interesting one.
Let's see.
Because you've got to. The thing is, it's all right having games in hand, but you've got to fulfill them with all this COVID stuff going on.
Yeah, Barry's saying they spent 50 million. That is a lot of money to have spent, dude. It really is.
50 million? What on?
Thing is, right, what's not helped is that the manager wins the game and then they sacked him. And he seemed quite a nice guy.
He was on borrowed time, though, wasn't
he? Yeah, but do you know what, though? I actually thought he seemed like a nice guy. But then nice guys don't necessarily make good managers, do they? Let's face it.
He was too busy giving Delia a large portion of his German sausage.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
He had nice hair though, didn't he? He had lovely
Daniel
hair.
Farquhar. I used to love his name, Daniel Farquhar.
You can just say that, can't you?
Yeah. I'm not sure how the subtitles will pick it up.
We'll have to wait and see later.
You might want to go back in and amend them.
I tell you what, right? I'm
You
just going to
aside.
throw it out there, right? But you know what? How about this? I'm going to say it now. How about next year, UCS set X-Wing? Just throwing it out there, folks. Don't
Well,
ask.
we've had a few, haven't we? We've had a few.
Yeah, but we haven't had a UCS one for quite some time. I reckon that's what we're going to get.
Not that long ago, is it?
Oh, apparently the match of the day is in 40 minutes, Jen.
Oh, it's because it's blooming Liverpool, isn't it? He's a Liverpool fan.
Liverpool!
Liverpool at Leicester, isn't it?
Oh, Leicester got thrashed the other day, though, dude, didn't they?
Yeah. Well, they're struggling, aren't they, with squad as well, aren't they, in injuries?
Well, I think
As a lot of people, but yeah.
You actually want your team to come down with COVID at the moment, not to wish bad health on anyone. How's this happening? Have I ended up with 3 of these in this set? Just saying. But yeah, you kind of want your team to have a bit of a break. Look at these folks. Coming to a...
Farker couldn't cut it in the Prem. He doesn't know when to use subs. He always paid his subs to the tea lady. Is that what you mean? Straight in there with Ethel. Never behind.
Sorry, what was that? Straight in there with Ethel, but never behind?
Yeah, never behind with his sub payments was Farker.
Oh, okay. That's what you meant, is it?
Yeah.
Just saying. Oh, my God. Do you know what? Actually, for the first time ever, folks, right, I get a little bit nervous, a little bit anxious before a live stream. I mean, it's just natural because the one does. I even messaged Craig before this saying, do you know what, Craig? I'm a little bit worried about this because this is the biggest set I've ever built. And do you know what? Just putting this frame together now like this I'm just like seeing the gargantuousness of it. Is that even a word? Of how big this bloody thing is. I mean, I wonder if it's called the Millennium Falcon. Blimey. Which, by the way, folks, is about my second favourite ship. My second favourite spaceship, anyway. Do you know what I like? Yeah, well, what is your favourite spaceship, actually, Craigster? Anything good for the Expanse, or is that all like? Sort of
the Rossonata is pretty good. It's pretty classic in that. I thought about this the other day. What do I really like? I quite like the Ghost ship.
Yeah, do you know what?
There is another one as well.
Good ship. I'll give you that. That is a good ship, but I wouldn't say that was the best thing I've built in Lego, though. But
no, I'm thinking more of Star Wars. Sorry, it's not Star Wars. Spaceships that I actually.
Tech's going to be building one at some point. Tech. Sorry, I don't know if that's common knowledge, but I'll let you say exactly what that ship is. And I got to say, it is a really nice one. And I'll tell you what, folks. By the way, when I do get the new AT UCS set, I'll take apart my old AT custom, and then from that, I'll probably build some sort of bomber from it. So anyway, I've just got to move this out of the way so I can get it in. I don't say that very often.
It's massive. And that's before you get the front triangles on.
I know. I'm not even. So where's it all pushing inwards? I think I'm there with it all pushing inwards. I'm really pleased there. How much I've done on this so far. I mean, look at this, folks. It's like an eclipse. Look at that. It's massive. I mean, it is.
It's the thing, though, isn't it? When you see it in the store and you think that's really big, or you see somebody else with it and you think when you actually build it and you're going, crikey, it's so much bigger than I thought it was going to be, even from building.
This is big.
Yeah, the AT-AT is the same. You start putting it together and you just think, I saw this in the store. It didn't look this big.
Yeah. When I went to the Lego store a couple of weeks ago, actually, I say a couple of weeks, probably only about a week ago, I have to confess, it is lovely looking, but I still wanted to build the Millennium Falcon first.
Oh, yeah.
do you know what I mean? It's
yeah, I would have built the Falcon before the AT-AT.
Yeah.
Same with the Titanic. I bet that's quite
Yeah,
imposing when it's finished.
When you look at the Titanic, you do think to yourself, "Blimey, that is a nice set." But like you, I really want to build it, but I don't actually want it.
No, I wouldn't want to keep it.
Right, which way round is this?
I need some person who's really into Berts that doesn't want to build it, that wants it to ask me to build it for him.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I see. The strengthening, the amount of strengthening pieces in this. This is what I mean, the pins and everything like that are used in this. I'm actually super impressed with, and I never thought I'd say that about a Lego set.
It really needs it though. You wait till you start adding the weight onto it.
Yeah.
It get heavy quick.
I know that feeling. I'm getting heavy quick for all the food I'm eating over Christmas. God, I must be getting near the end. I'm running. But I've enjoyed this, and I'll tell you what, folks. Si O'Connor's just come up with a fact that I think only 99% of the multiverse know of. That is, of course, that did you know there are no Lego stores in Ireland?
It's a shocking thing, really.
I know it's quite surprising.
We joke about it, but it is kind of strange, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really strange. And I got to admit, if I was Si O'Connor, it would frustrate me, something chronic. Because January the 1st comes out. I suppose, so you'll be going down to Smith's. They'll have new sets out, won't they? And things like that. So
they won't always have all the exclusives, though, will they? Depending on which one they're. Like Smith's only get certain ones, don't they?
If he wants them, he's got to pay for them, and then of course, you've got to wait until he gets them delivered. And if he gets next day delivery, that's another £20.
When you think how many there are in the UK as well, in close proximity as well.
Oh, so it's like there's one on every street corner, Craig. Isn't there?
It's odd, really odd.
Right.
I mean, even Scotland's got one. Crikey.
Yeah, I nearly went up to that one when I went up to the Lake District. I'm not joking, right? It was that weekend I went up to the Lake District. I was then going to go up and go there, but I broke my shoulder that week. In fact, the day before I broke my shoulder, and I'd just driven 5 hours. I was like, you know what? I can't face it. I didn't want to do it, so I could have got the train up there, I suppose, but I didn't end up doing it in the end. But I didn't actually know I'd busted my shoulder at that point. And I look back on the vlog that I did that week when I went to Liverpool. I went to the Liverpool store, which was a great little store. I look back at that and I think I'm sitting there, and every now and again I'm sort of seeing myself doing this, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm sitting there, I didn't realise it, but I had a broken shoulder.
Ouch.
Yeah, it's still not quite right. It's a lot better, but I've got to do a lot of physio for a long while, that's for sure.
It's a long road for something like that, though, isn't it? A long recovery road.
It is. And I can do most things, thank goodness, with it. And it is getting better. It's a lot better than where it was 3 months ago. But even I'm quite sort of shocked how long this is actually taking to heal. Okay, I see. Okay, there.
Taking longer to heal than size 4+ builds. Liverpool's got to be his closest store, hasn't it, really?
Geographically, probably is to him. Or actually, you know what Milton Keynes could be, depending on how south he is. There is that one, which is still a store I've not been to. But I tell you what I'm looking forward to this year is hopefully going to a few more brick shows. There's a 13th of February, folks. There'll be the next London Brick Fest. So I'll definitely do that. And I've still got the vlog to do for that one as well. From the last one that I went to. But, you know, what can I say? I'm doing this sort of thing. And I'm bloody loving it as well. Especially with you lovely lot out there. To help keep me going. So, where am I going with that? I've got those ones there. I've got one to do there. I tell you, I'm really getting into this. This is one of those sets. Like, you know, I could just literally, I think I could just keep going and going.
Going and going and going. What was it on and on and on?
I know. I'm tempted to live stream it again tomorrow, but to be honest, folks, I really just need to get my head down and build it. Well, quite a lot to do in there. But I have really enjoyed this stream with you lovely lot out there as well. Like, you guys are pretty amazing. You really, really are. And as always, thank you for your generosity as well with your super chats. Thank you as always, folks. Oh, I sound like I'm winding out. Sorry, dude.
5 hours and a half.
I know.
Really?
That's quite long, isn't it? That's quite a lot.
Time fly.
Let's see. That's good. Oh, there we go. More strengthening to do. Oh, hold on. I've got to flip it over. I was going to say. There we go. Get it out of there. I mean, this thing is big, folks. I mean, look at the size of that. It goes around there like so. I mean, you never know. By the time I finish this, the Millennium Falcon might actually become my favorite spaceship. Okay.
You know, when we're talking about stands, the other good thing that you forgot to mention about that is the eye stand. Is it eye stand? Is it eye stand?
What, the stand made of Technic?
No, the one that you bought.
Oh, the eye display it one.
Eye display. That's it.
Yeah.
The reason why I was going to get that one, if you remember, when you pointed it out, is because you can leave the feet on.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Well, you have to take them off the Wicked Brick one, and you have to take them off the Technic one.
Oh, do you?
Yep.
Oh no, you don't. They've found some bits. I might have to take a plate or so off. But no, you don't need to do that with that one. And I got, so I mean, I've got that one simply because it fits on here. Like, that's it, really. I would have, because everyone was saying to me, "Oh, you must get the Wicked Brick one," but I can't because
it stick out too far, doesn't it?
It will stick out. Yeah, I left out the minifigures, but it is really nice. Wicked Bricks do really nice stuff.
It's because the front display piece for the minifigures that makes it stand out too far.
Yeah. Right. Okay. So that's round there like that. Let's get that in there. Squish this in. When you built the Falcon, do you remember there being like any particular, like, the sets of bag 3, were they quicker than bag 1 and stuff like that?
No, I think it was fairly consistent all the way through. I don't remember anything like. It's a few years old now, isn't it? So it's not. They've not quite changed the. I think if they redid it, it would be. It'd be more paced or spread out.
Mm-hmm.
No, you still got, like, looking at you, still got absolutely loads to do.
Oh yeah, man. Like, I'm gonna be doing this for a long time. I mean, I'm saying that I'm gonna have a good old smash at it tomorrow. Oh, okay, I'll see. What I love about this is, like, literally everything upon everything is strengthened. Right. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, that when you get some bits on it and it starts to weigh and move and you don't want to keep moving it around, so you've got those other bits on, because you put, like, sections on each time. That's when you get to the point where you, like I did, where you go, ooh, I want to try and get more now because it's feeling like it needs to be finished, otherwise it's going to fall off, or just it feels fragile at a certain stage.
Yeah.
Even with all that pinning.
I don't know what UCS set I'll do next. I mean, I might do the. Actually, Si does like Liverpool. He was telling me when I went up there. He was telling me about some good places to go to. I was up there, which I really appreciate. Thanks, Si. Yeah, I'm kind of. I don't know. I mean, I've got other UCS sets. I've got the. I'll tell you which one I really fancy doing next. Is the TIE Fighter. Funny enough.
Toy fighter. Yeah.
I've been wanting to do that for ages. That one.
Well, that's been out for a while.
Yeah, and I was lucky to get it as well because it had actually retired And I just happened to be in London, in central London, in the West End, at John Lewis. And for some strange reason, they had like 10 of them in there. And what I think had happened, I think they were like all, not returns, but they'd all just basically gone centrally to central London. And yeah, you could just pick it up from there, which was really, really good.
You didn't even need a Lego store.
Yeah, well, actually, do you know what? The John Lewis is so big in London that it's the same size as a normal Lego store. And when you watch Tech, when he's doing his vlogs, quite often you'll see him he goes into John Lewis first. So I rate John Lewis because they do some good stuff, and hopefully, you never know, folks, they might even come out with some new sets early for 2022. But then saying that, I won't be doing them because obviously I'm busy doing this great big mammoth thing. Look at that. I need one of those. God, I can't believe I'm literally coming nearly to the end of this. So I was saying, Bricky TY, I wish, laugh out loud. I think we should go do a GoFundMe for Sai to get him a Lego store. Well, you know what, guys? You know, it makes you want to love him even more, doesn't it? The sheer fact that he loves our hobby, what we all do, and yet he does it all knowing full well that he hasn't got a Lego store near him. Because that is quite an odd. I mean, it just sounds odd to us, but you know, at least he's got Smiths nearby to him as well, so that's something good.
Yeah, we'd miss him not raging about stores and
there is that
trees on modulars, wouldn't we?
Yeah, it's a talking point for him, isn't it? We talk about the weather, and he talks about the lack of Lego stores. What would we do without him, eh? Flashpan says, "Okay, dinner time for me. Have all and see you all in the next stream." Flashpants, thank you so much for watching. Enjoy your dinner. Because it won't be too long. I'll be having mine now. Do you know what? I'm actually quite proud of myself having built this lot already.
With a good old 1x5 plate. How did we survive without it?
You got a 1x5?
Yeah, there's loads of them in this.
Show us it. Oh, this. Doesn't that strike you a bit odd as having one of those?
No, because half the time I don't even notice it's a 1x5. You pick it up, think it's just a 6 plate or something, and then use it, and then you think, oh, that was a 1x5. Just don't know how we survive.
Come on, folks. We've got 70 thumbs up out there. Let's see if we can get it. Let's see if we can get it up to 75. Come on. We've got 100 votes, so appreciate that, folks. You lot are wonderful. Let's see if we can get another 5 thumbs up, if it is possible. And thank you out there, Mr. Moderators. I love you lots. You know that, folks. Oh, I'll tell you what, someone else I do love as well. Look, Brick Hive, dude. Build, Greg, build. Dude, honestly, I could keep going with this. It's really good. But I think my bladder might have something to say about that as well. Honestly. Tech Productions, he says, Snapscreen says, Tech Productions, did you provide Greg the 70s adult film soundtrack? What is this with people saying about adult films? 70s soundtrack. This is kind of nice. It goes with the 70s sci-fi vibe, which is, of course, is Star Wars. But Brick Hive, my friend, honestly, he's given me 5 whole Baltimore dollars. Such is the brilliance of my good man out there. And for that, for being such a super friend, Hive, this is for you.
What the hell is that?
Easy, miss. I've got you.
You've got me? Who's got you?
I can't believe it. I just cannot believe it. He got her.
And so
cannot believe it.
I just cannot believe it. He got her. Thank you so much, my friend. It really does mean a lot. It really does. I can't wait to get Brick Hive on my 100th episode of London Calling this Friday, folks. Honestly, it's going to be amazing. 1x5 witchcraft. It is like witchcraft, isn't it?
Yes.
You're welcome, Rick. Thank you so much, my friend. Love it. Right. Okay. So where am I at then? I've got a few more of those to pop in. I tell you what, I'm looking at such a vast amount of space on the screen here. It's actually quite difficult to see where everything actually is meant to go. But anyway, got 4 more of those. That arm goes there, that goes there, that goes there. So that one must go here. It is literally a vast expanse of space. Just out of curiosity, do you reckon Lego could either do like an expanse stuff or anything like that?
I don't think it fit with the brand.
Oh, okay. That's true. Especially with I mean, they're pretty good for the old space stuff at the moment. Let's face it.
Too adulty for them.
Yeah. Let's see what else we got going on there. That's good. Oh, I think we're not too far away. Did I add all those? I think I've added all those. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's true. That's there. That's like that. Looking good. I think we've added all those in. Can I get all those in up there? Yep. Can't be too many more steps left to do now. So we need 3 of those. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel now, folks. We've got big baked bricks in the house. Good to see you, dude. 1x5 witchcraft. I like that. It's so true. Oh, there we go. I think I might have just made a error on there for some reason. Let's put them together. Let's do that. So that goes on there like that. And like that. And then like that. That goes in there like this. So that's through there. More strengthening pins going in. I've got 2 of those. There is a lot of strengthening in this. And quite rightly so. Is there a lot of that going on in the AT-AT as well, dude?
Yes, in the legs.
Oh, yeah. And do you put the screwdriver together before you do the legs or during, or after you?
During the process, yeah.
Okay.
So you can adjust them.
Good stuff. That one. Yeah, that goes there.
Give it a good screw.
Let's see. Was there only 4 for that? Oh, there's 5. So where's the 5th one go then? Got 1 there, 3 there. That one there. Where's the 5th one go? Blooming neck, Lego. Look, 5. We've got 3 there. Got 1 there. They give you such a big. Oh, there it goes. It goes there. What a place to put it. It's weird. It's such a. I'd hate to do this on like a small screen or something like that. I think PDFs definitely work really, really well if you're using a big screen. I think that's looking pretty damn good. That's there. That's there. There. Oh, and according to that, I'm done. I've definitely got a few pieces left over. Maybe there are a few pieces left over. I don't know. Did you remember having pieces left over?
There was a few, not a great deal. You'd know if there was anything obvious.
Well, I've got a few
like loads of extra pins.
A brown 2x2. Let's have a flick through it.
That should have gone in.
Yeah, I've got these drop arms here. They must go in somewhere.
Yeah.
Let's have a flick through. It's nothing major, and some 2x8 plates. Actually, let's have a look. 2x8 plate, 2x8 plate. There. What page am I up to? 130 pages. That's good, isn't it? Let's have a look. Oh, there we go. No, I see. I can see it where I've gone wrong. On that one there, 4. There we go. Should have used 4 for that. So it goes 2 there and 2 there. All right, that's easy enough to put right. So we'll eat up a few of those bits. It goes, Bricks with Justice says, wow, you all build slow. You've been building the same sets the entire time. Yeah, sorry, mate. I'm not the fastest builder. This is a hell of a microfighter set. I've got to give you that, mate. It really is. Oh, my God. Look, Sweet Stream, gentlemen. It says, I can't wait to see the 4-hour speed build video. Dude, there's no 4-hour speed build video. I tell you what, though, this would be quite a good speed build, but it probably wouldn't really. Honestly, Snap, you are. I know it's not. You support so many YouTubers, you really do, and for that, my friend, do you know what? I'm going to give you 2 super chat wows for that. This 2. Yeah, he's going to get 2 because Snap to Grid Bricks, he the man.
Oh my God, is this my acceptance to Hogwarts?
And not only that, he's going to get this one as well for being such a super duper chat.
Detach cable. Cable detached.
Thank you, my dear friend, Snap to Grid Bricks. Honestly, dude, it means the world. And I don't generally just mean that, folks. It really, really does. Because this is all stuff that helps the channel. And do you know what? A lot of what you're seeing here, all this, folks, this is all stuff that you guys, over the course of this past year, have really, really helped the channel to grow. It really is. And I'm just super lucky that I've got you lovely people out there to tune in and watch it. And also as well, I'm super lucky as well to have people like Craigster who want to kind of come on and join me for the adventure. So I do appreciate that, Craig.
Anytime.
Yeah, let's get that in there. So more strengthening pins going in here. Let's just pop that over there. And I hope Liverpool do well. Who they got again, Craig?
Leicester.
Oh, Leicester. Yeah, Leicester are going to want some revenge, aren't they, from not doing too well. Oh, I think I might have worked out where they might go. Interesting. Let's have a look. I think I might have worked out where some plates should go. Yeah,
you've got Falcon fatigue, people. Falcon fatigue.
Yeah. No, we're not too far off. I'm going to move these. Let's get that in there. It's just on the bottom there. We've got two of those. Oh, let's have a look then. Let's flip it over. I've just got to find out where a couple of plates go, and then we're good. We're sort of done and dusted. These plates. One goes there. That one. Then one probably goes up here. This is easy. Easy peasy. Lemon a square. Easy. That one goes there. That's handy. Yeah, I feel like I've kind of navigated around this one too bad. Tommy Wicks asks, how's the build going? It's going really well, my friend. Honestly, I've thoroughly enjoyed this. Now, bag one isn't really bag one or a bag. It's a whole mixture of bags. It really is. So let me just. I thought some would go there as well. Yeah, that's good. That's handy. That goes there. That side, yeah. And I reckon I'm missing a 2x8 plate. It doesn't seem to be that important considering it's not there at the minute. That goes like that. That's in there like so. Right, I've got two little 2x2 plates. Oh, again, really easy. They go there. The funny thing is with these instructions is they is so vast what you're looking at. You're not, unless it's really pointed out, like this section here or this section here. You're kind of looking at everything and thinking, right, how is it? What's changed? What's changed in that? Now, the bottom section is a part I'm just gotta mess around with next. Oh yeah, so that goes. Let's get that done. That goes like so, like so, like so. That's it, and then it's done. And that is pretty much that. I'll find out where these go after the stream. But it's only 2 of those. It's only strengthening ones anyway, so they don't really do too much anyhow. So let's pop that on there, and that's it. All done. Absolutely 100% done. I say 100% done, folks. I'm a long way from that exactly being done. I say like Han Solo, then trying to do some dodgy old deal. He goes, I think the total build time is usually 24 hours on this set. It seems like you've made considerable progress already. Do you know what, Topic Bricks? I'm actually really happy with what I've done. Definitely when you're doing a live stream, it kind of slows you up by about 50%, I'd say. But in all honesty, having the beginning of the stream, the first hour and a half or so was me unboxing it and just kind of showing people that. And if you want to see that, folks, please do rewind it and take a look. But otherwise, yeah, I'm up to page 129, which actually is pretty good going, especially the fact that it's all techniques as well. Fraser Budd, my good Arsenal friend, is saying, how do you plan to display the complete Falcon, Greg? Will you be getting a third-party stand? 100%. I'm not really that into third-party stands. That said, folks, several months ago, I did an order with Wicked Bricks, and I ordered all these, and I can't remember what they are. But isn't it nice when you're sorting out a load of Lego stuff and you find yourself a load of stands that you've bought and you're thinking, I can't remember what I got these for. But anyway, I obviously did get them, so I'll be building them. But with the when it comes to actually getting the stand for the Millennium Falcon, the one I've actually used is a company called I Display It, and that's simply because Fraser is that behind me. On these Billy bookcases, they've got 28 centimeters, and the Wicked Brick one is a lot deeper, whereas the I Display It actually is shorter, so I can put that on there, whereas with the other one I can't. So anyway, I'll be using them. There must have been a deal on over one weekend or something like that with Wicked Bricks, but I got loads of them, and I'll have to open them up to see exactly what ones I got, but maybe the few Star Wars ships or something like that. Probably something like a Y-wing, the odd X-wing, and stuff like that. So kind of full. I just ate homemade sausage McMuffin. Oh, homemade sausage McMuffin. Is there such a thing?
Yeah.
3 scrambled eggs, a bowl of homemade fruit salad, a slice of toast, and a pint of green tea. Blimey, I shouldn't be hungry for a few hours.
Yeah,
a few days.
Sort me out for half an hour, that.
Half an hour, yeah, all of that. Think of the protein. He goes, Wicked Bricks are great. Shame it takes a month or so for delivery. Yeah, but you know what? I Display It. I ordered some stuff from them. 4 days it took. Honestly,
4 days?
Yeah, 4 days. Check them out, folks. They're a good alternative to Wicked Bricks. They really are. And what I will say is their stuff comes really well packed. And do you know what? I'm pretty sure, right? If you watch back the video that I did of the Blocks magazine review, they're actually doing some discount. Oh, hold on a minute. Let me show you. So going slightly off piece here, but if you guys are interested, if you want to get something from I Display It, there we go. I think it expires December the 31st. This is from I Display It, folks, and they're doing a 10% discount. Bearing in mind, I'm not. This isn't. What's the name? This isn't sponsored by them. But look, there's a 10% code off BL Xmas. So check them out, folks. If you see a stand on there that you like, or a case, or anything like that, then maybe
get it while it's hot.
Yeah, exactly. So there you go. I'm only passing it on, folks, because I'm not sponsored by them. Far from it. I'm certainly not sponsored by Blocks magazine. They do send me the mag free. What I will say is, though, if you guys can save some money, then save some money. That's all I can say to that. Yeah, guys, I have a lot of their stuff. I think it's talking about Wicked Bricks there. But yeah, what else we've got going on there? Greg and Craig, I'm American. Overeating is a national pastime. Fair enough.
I must have some American in me.
Yeah. If you can't get a takeaway, make it yourself. But yeah, cool. Nice one, folks. But anyway, look, this is it. This is all of part 1 done and dusted with it. Let me just make the screen a little bit bigger. I've got to be careful how I handle this, Craig. And then we'll take a look at what you've actually built on this as well, Craig. But there we go, folks. Look at it. It's massive. I mean, it's ginormous, isn't it? It's like, can I come in? It's crazy, but this is just the framework for it. And all I can say is one day, folks, it's going to be behind me, probably about here or something like that, or maybe over here. And it'll be up on the iDisplay at stand. And I can't wait. And you know what? Considering that was all Technic, this is a big Technic thing to do. I actually really enjoyed it. So strange, but very, very true. Anyway, Craig, do you want to show us what you've actually built, my friend?
Yeah. Just built the neck. It was quite an interesting build. Never built anything like that before.
Oh, okay. That is good. That looks like a downpipe from the toilet. Got that stink pipe? Sorry, that sounds rude. Hey, big Star Wars boy.
It's gap movement.
And
nice. I built all this. Looking good.
Yeah, looking forward to that as well, Brick Star Wars boy. Yeah, look at that. It's like they're in some sort of I don't know, Imperial Cinema or something.
Yeah, checking it out.
Yeah, it looks really good, Craig.
And the rest of it is over here.
Awesome, man. Awesome.
Towering.
It is. Anyway, we'll say goodbye to this camera as well. So see you later, camera. It'll be back one day, folks. Let's have a look at the legs. I mean, can you get the angle on the legs on there, Craig?
Well, I can do this anyway. Look at the legs.
Yeah, that is pretty impressive, isn't it? I mean, that's quite tall as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it's nearly the height of the Acro Mills draw, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just the legs.
Yeah, it's pretty damn impressive. It really is.
Can't move for the dog.
I'd still like to see it motorized, but it's probably impossible with the
difficult. Really, really difficult.
Yeah, it really would.
You'd lose a lot of this interior space with motors as well.
Yeah. Right. Let's end that poll then. Let's go with that. Right, folks. I'm just going to end the poll and we'll see how you guys all voted out there. Good timing, actually, big Star Wars boy. It is what 73 thumbs up at the moment. Come on, folks. 2 more. Let's get to 75. We can do this. Okay, really easy question, folks, because that's basically all the best ones, I always think. It goes, are you excited to watch the Book of Boba Fett? My God, I'm actually really impressed. 83% of people, and that's roughly about 85 votes, that is, say yes, they are excited about the Book of Boba Fett. I personally am really looking forward to it. I want to see what they do with the character. The one thing I would like to see from the show is, can they please explain how he got out of the Sarlacc pit, which is going to be cool. No, it's another Mando, 16%. But that's pretty good because not everyone has to necessarily like Boba Fett. So Craig, thank you as always for joining me, my friend. Really, really appreciate it. Honestly, I've had a really, really good time on this. I hope you guys out there have as well. Craig, do you want to tell us if you're up to anything this week at all? Are you going to be doing any Twitch stuff or anything like that?
Yeah, I'll probably be gone. I will be doing a Twitch stream at some point. Don't know when. Either what day are we on now? Tuesday. I keep thinking days. And might do something tomorrow.
I know it's Wednesday tomorrow, folks.
Yeah.
It's going to be.
I'll definitely do something by the end of the week before Thursday and Friday. So
cool, man. All right, we'll look forward to that. Check out your notifications, and if you want to see, if you want to know a little bit about Craig and his details and stuff like that, folks, please check out the description below. I'm pretty sure he's down in the description below. Anyway, let's have a look. If it's not, then I will tell you where to find him. Do you know what? I don't think his details are there yet. Do you know what? Straight after the stream, folks, I'm going to put Craig's details in the description below. But if they want to find you on Twitch, they'll find you there. You'll certainly find you on Instagram, Craig. But what's your Twitch address?
Twitch.tv Brickstage Pass.
There you go, folks. Please do check it out. I'll be putting his details down straight after this stream. I shall be. But anyway, that's all from me, folks. Coming up from me tomorrow will be the backlog live stream. That'll be with Cy O'Connor. That'll be kicking off just because we're both on holiday. We'll be kicking off at 7 o'clock on that one, so I'll adjust that afterwards as well. And of course, I'll be back for London Calling 100 this Friday, folks, where a few of you will have a chance at winning £100 worth of Lego vouchers. So I'll be explaining how to enter that. And it'll be our 100th episode of London Calling, 100 straight weeks, which is pretty damn, how can I put it? I wouldn't say impressive. I just feel very lucky that you lovely lot are out there and want to tune in and watch what I have to offer you guys, which is always a pleasure. It really is, folks. So anyway, on that note, I want to say goodbye to a few of you out there as well. We've got the minifig Who. We've had Fooding with Bricks. We've had Topic Bricks as well. Dude, it's been really nice having you in there. It really has. Fraser Budd. He might be an Arsenal fan, but do you know what, folks? I worked with him for quite a while. He's actually a really nice guy. We've had the wonderful Si O'Connor. I'll be with him tomorrow as well, folks. Don't forget 7 o'clock my channel for the backlog. My Croppish as well is out there as well. Good to see you, dude. Welcome as well. The wonderful Snap Squid Bricks. Thank you so much, mate, for all your support. Bricks with Justin, Brick Hive as well. Brick Hive will be joining me on London Calling this week as well, folks. Can't wait for that. Tech's been out there as well. Tech, honestly, mate, it's been a good laugh having you out there. There's Brick Hive there. Thank you as well, Brick Hive, for your super chat earlier on. I really do appreciate that. Thank you as well for Minark as well. He gave me one earlier on, and of course Redmond as well, which I always appreciate. Going back even further, Bricky TY, lovely to have him out there as well. I haven't seen him he kind of pops in here and there. I think he's a busy man in his personal life. We've got Skellig out there as well, Nicole aka Lady McBrick, Minifig Who I probably mentioned earlier on already, Simon, Bricks with Justin, Stud Sidious, BFAB was out there earlier on as well, and Jake, Eric, and Just Build It, and Trevor Baker, to name but a few. And always remember, folks, now more than ever, keep yourself, be kind to yourselves, be kind to each other, keep yourself protected, wear those masks, folks, keep those hands warm, and also keep them clean as well, especially in this weather. But also as well, do you know what? Lego is an absolute wonderful thing. And you know what? Each and every one of you people out there are too. Take care, folks, and I'll see you tomorrow at 7 o'clock UK time. That is, of course, 2 p.m. EST USA time. Take care. I love you loads, and I'll see you very.
Hi and bye, Richard. Bye.